Okay, check, check, check. Test, test, test. Okay, let's fix this. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Test, test. Okay. Oh, morning, Kobe Toes. Morning, morning. Morning, Mini Mac, or not morning, but you know. Okay. Good morning, Duck. How's it going? What are you guys up to? Jen, good morning. Good morning, Jen. It's 6 a.m. here. Huh. Huh. Offshore Llama, how you doing? Man, it's all blurring together, guys. All blurring together. 30 minutes to midnight. Okay. Okay. Fair, fair, fair. Rice Cracker. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, good morning, Flip. Good morning, Kura. Okay. Okay. Are we feeling? Check. Check, check, check. Test, test, test. 1, 2. Check. 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 Hi chat. Hello, good morning, Flip. Our phone is all working now. You're on the latest and greatest phone. Best thing ever. The best thing ever? Yes, it is. Let's see. I'm testing some things. You know, in a lot of ways, I am excited to go back to what happened? Legendary fish. Where? How big was this legendary fish? Good morning, Hayes. How's it going? What are you guys up to? Anything interesting? 220 meters? What? Is that even possible? Is that even possible? What kind of fish is that? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Patty's not here this whole week because she is out of town. So it's just me. Yeah, I gotta. One of these days, I gotta. Okay, so what? Okay, so main things that are happening. Um, okay, I don't know how. I think this Rust server is only for like 5 more days. That's what I think. Someone told me it was 10 days. So, I'm excited to go back to making stuff. Oh, good morning, Olympus. How's it going? How's it going? Someone told me that it's only for 10 days. 1 second. Actually, let me fix this. Check, 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 check. Why does this thing feel off? Check. Someone told me it's only for 10 days, so I want to give this thing a chance. And then I want to go back to making stuff. Olympus, you'll appreciate this a little. I got a, well, what's up? Stop pinging me. What does that mean? Pinging. Two Olympuses? Whoa. Good morning. Hey, Torchip. Torchip, can you remind me, are you practicing or you are studying to get you're getting your psychology, master's in psychology, right? Morning, Zebby. But are you you're beginning your 3,000 hours or I can't remember. Um, Waiting on that cooking stream. Oh yeah, we're gonna cook. Oh yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna cook the way you guys think I'm gonna cook. Undergrad in psych, finishing up my master's in counseling, started cooking my hours this fall. Okay, nice. Random cook. Dude, I've gotta make a little notepad on what people do because I'm so fascinated. Let's see if I can remember. All right, Torchip is doing that. Catho is an editor, mainly working in Premiere. Sample, what does Sample do? Sample, you are I can't remember. Are you mechanical stuff? Is it a mechanical that you do? Are you know, Sample, you got a PhD in something. You have an actual PhD, but what is the PhD in? Chemical engineering? Material engineering? What does he do? Olympus, you're a dev that specializes in, well, you've written multiple chatbots and whatnot. I think chat things, something involving chat and iOS development. Sticky notes, I know. Flip. Um, you worked in night shift from 1 to 9. I'm not sure if you still do. Sometimes your shift changes. Chemical engineering. I haven't said repression. Okay, all good. Um, Flip. Jen, um, you work. Okay, you studied art history. Um, and you work in finance. You assist someone. Um, Hayes, what do you do? Um, Still work night shift, 1 to 9. Yes. Um, speaking of which, um, not that. Bees, welcome. Welcome. All right. Torley, night shift gang, nice. Okay. Speaking of which, all right. Then we never finished having this conversation about. We never finished our conversation about art history. Okay? Well, but the quick version. I'm studying social work first year. Oh, okay. What exactly is that? I'm the office admin. Yes. Wondering museum curator. Brian, how's it going? Good morning. We are just you know what? We were just gonna catch up. Okay, so all right. Me and Jen were briefly talking about okay. We're talking about why did I write Jen? Not the one I was trying to look for. We were talking about the church. Okay. So I was trying to explain we were talking about the churches. It's weird to have a one-sided conversation with this. Talking about the churches? Man, what were we talking about actually now that I think about it? It's hard to talk about it in the game while you're playing. Okay. Here's what I wanted to. Okay. So okay. So here, let me just pull up Notre Dame. Church. It's not the right church. Not even the best example of church, actually. Not even the best example. That's the problem. Good example, but it's not the best example. Beautiful. Yeah. Uh, all right. So when it's Gothic architecture, so something that they really liked in Gothic architecture is they like these like they had this belief about reaching God, right? This idea of this idea of like enlightenment when you go into a church, right? And Jen, correct me if I'm wrong here, but my understanding is that they wanted it to feel this like this spiritual place where you go in and this is the time period where people didn't read, so you'd see in these stained glass windows with like stories about who knows what stuff, right? And so here, Gothic church. This is the 1200, around 1200, by the way, guys, if you're curious. 1200, around 1200. Here's a great example. Oh my goodness, look at this church right here. This one is this explains it so well. All right, what church is this? In Chappelle. Look at this, guys. This church is such a good example of this idea. All right, so they wanted it to feel like this is the feeling they wanted, And so they started thinking about the structure of these churches to be more of like a skeleton, right? And they wanted all this light, right? They had these panels, right? These churches are actually incredible, right? But to do this, so here's another great example. This church is beautiful. Yeah. Okay, but to do this, they had this iconic shape right here. See this shape? Okay, on the outside, St. Denis. I actually think this is the first one. This is the first Gothic church. Okay. Yeah. So this is when they introduce this thing, and it points to this height, and it's structural. You kind of bring it down. So this is kind of like that structure we're talking about. Boom, pointed archways. Can you guys see my mouse? I'm not sure if you can. Okay, so that exists, right? So this is kind of right around the same time. That's a pointed archway. Yeah, these are the pointed archways of the Gothic period. You can kind of see it, right? Boom. How? That's like that's when you're in like that Gothic period of church. And they're actually really and on top of that, look how vertical this church is. Like look how tall this church is. This is the big theme of churches at this time. They wanted to feel like you're like reaching towards God, Oh, Tien Hot. How do you pronounce that? I'm not sure. But yeah, this feeling of reaching heaven, yeah. Totally. And look at this light, and you have. So, anyways, with this architectural design, thank you, by the way, for the Prime. Okay, so with this architectural design, as it became more of a skeleton, they needed to increase the height. Good morning, collective. They came up with this support system, skeletal support system called flying buttresses, right? Hey Nate, new chatter. It's just a shadow of your. Have loved all the YouTube clips of your Minecraft recipe. Have a great day of gaming. Thank you. I can't say necessarily that I am too certain of how what Rust clips have come out, because I can't imagine it's that interesting. I'm trying my best. I'm in the rough period of it. But that doesn't mean I've given up, but I'm in the rough period of it. Okay, Brian, I'm pretty good at remembering names, dates, materials during the time of midterms college. I was pretty good. Yeah. Now these are, oh, come on. This is it right here. height. It's just like, gotta think about the context of the time, you know? Anyway, so they invented those things. These flying buttresses. Rust is hard to learn. Even, yeah, well, you're not kidding. And they invented those flying buttresses, and you'll see them. Oh, this is Notre Dame right here. Right here. Look at this on the outside. This is a great picture of this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Image a new tab. Okay. Such a low res pic. Okay, guys. See these? But they're invisible from the inside. You know, you can't really see them. But from the outside, they support this height that comes up. Oh man. Beautiful. You get a chance to see some of this stuff in person. Anyways, we never really got to really talk about it. It's a beautiful architectural. Have you been inside? Oh, hold up, let me check. Have I been here? I'm never good at names. Let's see if I've been here. No, I have not. It's the one in Barcelona, the famous one. No, I've never even been to Barcelona. Oh my goodness, how is it? I feel like it's its own category entirely. It's its own entire thing. Just to fish, then you start a stream. Sorry, Ducky. Bun Sao. Bun Sao. Oh my goodness, guys. All right. What's that? There's all these things to learn, guys. Ooh. How do you even pronounce this? Wait a second. Where is this? Where is this one? Germany. We got to see the inside. Because these churches, it's one thing to see the outside, but you got to see the inside. Is this it? Way. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Yeah. Look at this guy. Oh. Okay. Now, you guys remember, what are the names of these guys on the top? These pointed thingies? I don't remember. What's the name of these pointed things at the top? Westminster Abbey is a good example. Yes, let's take a look at that. Oh, yes. You know what? Have I been here? This is a good example. Yeah. It's great. Beautiful. Here, oh, it does. You're right. It does have that feeling. It's like they evolved it, right? That's just one of the most insane buildings in the world. Gotta go. Good. I've gotta go. Look at this height. You gotta go. Ask me now and I won't remember a thing about what I learned from art history. It's true. Brian, what do you remember? You remember this Gothic art history? Gothic architecture? Oh, Westminster Abbey. Speaking of like art history, I feel like this is the first one you learn about when you like study Gothic architecture. Like you're like, here's example number 1. You know? Spires. Oh, yes. Spires. Yeah. Look at all how cool they are, man. Come on. Bun Sao. All right, who's the one that doesn't like the bean sprouts in their bun sao? I can't remember. I don't like the bean sprouts either. No. Have you guys all had Connor? Yes. Um, you know what? I'm starting to remember things, guys. When I first started this Twitch, do you guys remember? I couldn't remember a thing. Like all the names, it was all messy. It was like a blur. I couldn't remember anything. Now I'm starting to remember. It's not so over. You don't like it either, Jen? Neither of you guys. Who likes the bean sprouts? They're not even good. It didn't make sense. Why put bean sprouts in a bun sao? It's supposed to be crispy. Okay, guys, the weirdest dish I've ever had. Let me see if I can find this. All right. Let's see. No, not here. Play. Are we talking about how historically interactive the castle and rest servers again? Yes, we were. We were. Big fan of Baroque. You know, I is the Vatican okay? The Vatican Baroque. It's not, right? Vatican's a more recent one, but it's kind of got a kind of a Baroque. What's the Domo? Milan Domo. Oh, it's also Gothic. Okay, this Vatican is is Baroque. Who made that ridiculous Baroque joke? That was too good. Mix of different styles. Yeah, it is. What's a famous Baroque? You're Baroque. I'm busy. Oh my goodness. I actually do agree with. I do agree. When did it start? It's like 500 AD to 1200 AD was Baroque. When was the Baroque period? No, later than that. 800? Whoa. No. What? Oh, way later. Oh. Easy. Good morning. Oh. Ew. Then wouldn't the Vatican technically be Baroque? Vatican. When did the Vatican start? Didn't it start in the 18th century? Oh, but then all the way up. No, when did the Vatican start? 17th century, right? Baroque architecture. Columns. I think the reason I like Gothic so much. I mean, I just know this stuff is beautiful as well. I think this contrast of like this light, this skeleton, this what I don't know. It's like the dark and light of Gothic that kind of like gets me. That's especially interesting to me. Um, yeah. Um, so, what Hogwarts Castle? Okay, let's take a look at this. That what it looks like? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm talking about St. Peter's Basilica. My bad. Yes. St. Peter's Basilica. That is what I'm referring to. Hogwarts is Gothic, but it's not a church. It's a castle. What's this one? Look at that. pointiness. There's that classic Gothic architecture. What am I looking at right now? Is this a real thing that I'm looking at, or is these renderings? Yeah. No, Versailles. How do you pronounce this? Versailles. It's the palace, right? The palace of Versailles. Versailles. Ver, Vers. Are you talking about the church or the palace? Versailles. I think I've been here. Palace. Yeah. I think I have been here. Have you guys been here before? Yes, I've been here. For some reason, when I think of this, I think of Taylor Swift. Wonder where she shot that music video. They do rave parties at Versailles. Versailles now. You've been there, right? Yeah, Palace of Versailles. This is just like crazy rich person stuff. Only seen a cathedral in Mexico. What are we? Okay, so we got the phones to work. The new camera is pretty good. Guys, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I will show you guys. You'll see it soon. You'll see it all soon. Don't worry, guys. It's gonna be cool. Wait, why has it got this? That's send. Your login is expired. Whatever. Okay. Sorry. Where were we? Some things that okay. Cooking. We're gonna cook. Gonna cook. It'll be fun. There's a lot of things I want to do. Man, okay. So I also really like the idea of this like miniature podcast. Where we just kind of like hang out and we just kind of hang out and talk to different people. Neil had some good points about things on the Discord. Yeah. I just want to get to know people's perspective, share my own, have conversations, you know. Different the more different you guys do, and it doesn't have to be exciting necessarily. You don't need to be like, you know, you don't necessarily need to have like a cool, you don't have to have a PhD, you know. It's just as interesting if you like work like as an accountant. Like to really step in to get to know why someone, well, just how their brain works, you know. Or you could have a weird job too. That could be fun. Anyone here a death doula? We got any death doulas in the chat? That's a weird job. Death doula. What is a death doula? A death doula is a non-medical professional who provides emotional, spiritual, and practical support. support to individuals and their families during the dying process and through the grieving period that follows. They assist with a variety of tasks, such as creating a comfortable environment, advocating for the dying person's wishes, creating legacy projects, and providing non-judgmental presence. Unlike hospice care, a death doula's role is purely supportive and does not include clinical or medical tasks. Any death doulas? All right. Yes, there is. Yes. That's a weird job. I've actually met a couple death doulas. I have met a lot of different people. For some reason in my life, I have run into just a large range of humans with some of the strangest jobs. I just kind of like meeting people. Yeah, I've talked to a couple of death doulas. We met a real life Pokemon trainer, guys. That's pretty cool. You know, how many times you could meet a real life Pokemon trainer? Not too many. Any interesting people that you guys have met? Memorable people. Think of some of the most memorable people I've ever met. No, just anytime. Recently, could be recently, could be like ever. Have you guys met any of the streamers in real life? You. Well, we gotta Olympus. We gotta meet in person. I forgot you're based in. Wait. Facing out. Is it New Zealand? Oh, nice. Um. Okay, let's talk about New Zealand. I don't know anything about New Zealand. New Zealand is pretty interesting place. Like, I don't know anything. When I think of New Zealand, I literally like Clueless. Just think of The Hobbit. Nate, my aunt told me about one of the world's largest Hindu temples in New Jersey, opened 2 years ago. Why do I feel like I've heard of this? Find out. All right, let's do this. Okay, that's New Zealand. Wrong one. Okay, let's move this over so we can actually see the chat. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wow. I've seen a couple really beautiful ones in Thailand. How do they do this? Largest elliptical dome of traditional stone. Is this done in stone? Like carved out of stone? Who's funded this thing? What? How long did this take? 12 years construction. There is no way. Is this carved out of stone? Dude, who's got the money for this? Crazy. Beautiful. Yeah, that's crazy. Good morning, Kiki. AK87, how's it going? Morning, Mark. We are just you know, I don't know. Anyone wants to share anything interesting? Just send it over. I'll tell you what I think's interesting. Here's what I think's interesting. You know, there's all these things that I kind of find that I think are interesting. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Okay. Look at this one. This one looks fun. I found this guy recently. Look at this cool website. I don't really know how it works, but come on. Isn't that cool? I don't really know what it's doing, but I like it. Find a site in minutes. Build a project. Multifamily. Retail. All right. Isn't that cool?
TestFit is a real estate feasibility platform.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We don't care. All I care about is the cool.
You can draw a site boundary, or if you're in the US or Canada, you can define by parcels.
Come on, isn't that cool? It's like city skylines, but in real life.
You can think of these configurators as development typologies that come with customizable presets, and those presets drive the detailed site plan. With our configurators, you can design anything from a 5/1 to a grocery store with surface parking to shipping and distribution centers. For this example, let's choose a wrap style apartment. Next, you can define the required setbacks both in plan.
Not just me, right? This is cool.
And elevation.
Cool, man.
For special site constraints, you can visualize a number of data layers, including FEMA flood zones.
I don't want to play this game.
Wetlands and USA soils. You can also take a look at TestFit's built-in zoning data.
I feel like this is good stuff.
And automatically track zoning requirements for your site.
Who have you met recently that was interesting? Oh man.
TestFit will give you a pass fail indicator in the tabulations panel.
Guys, we'll play this game one of these days. All right. Not yet. Soon. TestFit. Do they have a game version? There's so much potential here. I feel like they're thinking too small scale. I feel like they're thinking like site solver, urban planner. I'm telling you guys, there's a business model here. You should reach out to them. If they made this a game, no, I'm telling you, this has got potential. It should be a game, real life game. Don't you guys think this could be a game? Urban planning isn't just a game. I'm telling you, but it's cool. It's got. I just think it's got some potential as a game. Where's the gamers? They got all these topics for developers, architects, civil engineers, city planners, for gamers. Some totally missed opportunity here. You should play City Skylines. I really. Okay, I've never played. Believe it or not. But I have seen tons of videos on it, and it's awesome. Not tons of videos. I've always wanted to play. Okay, I have it on this computer. I tried playing for like 5 minutes and I got frustrated. All right. Look, guys, the starting period for me, you know why I don't play games? Because I get frustrated really quickly. That's why I don't play games. You see this? I'm trying to get over the hump. You're trying to breathe. That's why I'm trying to do this Rust thing, guys. I'm trying to get over the frustration because there is a beautiful thing on the other side. I can just backseat you. Wait a second. Maybe we should. You know what I want to start doing, guys? All right. Here's what I want to start doing. to do? I want to do more. GeoGuessr would be good. I'm not good at GeoGuessr. I want to do more. You can play against chat. What? Wait a second. That's kind of cool, actually. There's a civil engineering on YouTube that uses insights to create. There's so much potential here. Do you guys know how to read a zoning map? You guys know about that stuff? All right. Okay. Here's what you're going to want to do. You guys know Zimas? All right. Let me just show you. Hold this up. Accept. Close. Okay. These are Zimas, right? Okay. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. All right, guys. So most of you guys will have one of these, right? So this is the Zimas, right? So let's take a look. I think the zoom is backwards. So let's just take a look at a random part of LA. Let's look at Silver Lake. Kind of cool. Echo Park. Yeah, West. Look at these guys. All right. So what's the red? Got a bunch of data here, right? Find out what the red means. We got a little legend here. Okay. The red dots. What does that mean? Look, what you need to do is you need to be able to read this, because one of these days you guys are going to buy a house. Maybe you won't. Maybe you'll never buy a house. But one of these days, maybe you'll buy a house. What's the red dots again? Someone tell me what these red dots are. All right. If you want to search this, just type Zimas LA if you want to take a look at this with me. What is that little bundle? Inheriting my parents' house. I already bought a house. Ooh, well, okie dokie. What can I do? What can I do about that? Wow. I'm so curious. What's the red dots? What does it mean? Show map. Legend. I already know that. Manage the layers. Ah, here we go. This is what we want to do. Okay, street names. Wells, lot lines. All right. So here's what you're going to want to know. Okay? Okay, so first of all, like let's just pick a random spot. All right, so I believe each color represents a different type of zoned area, right? So I think it's split up, like blue, I believe, is industrial or work. What is it? Industrial or I'm spacing out on these things. Oh, what were these things called again? Light. All right, where's my legend? Get this guy up here. You guys can't even see it. That's the problem. Okay, light manufacturing. Okay. Okay. So then residential. Okay, so it's rated in colors. So yellow is low residential, right? Orange is higher residential. So let's take a look at this little feature right here, right? So you can kind of see this feature right here. Well, one, like, look at this. See this? This is like the top of a mountain up here, right? You can kind of tell, right? Once it gets curvy, you know it's a like mountainous, right? So that's going to be low. Clearly, it's going to be low residential, right? Actually, this is still low. You should imagine this would be high at that point. Medium over here. Okay, but here's what the important part, right? Here's what's important. All right. Been trying to sell yours? Market's so bad? Oh, tell me more. What's happening? All right, so here, let me just look at, let's pick a site. Okay, let's pick here. Radius tool. Select parcels. Boom. Let's select this parcel. Okay. Now what's great is, now let's zoom in. You can find out a bunch of information, right? Okay, so this is Daly Street. Okay. Now, case numbers. Dude, what is wrong with this website? All right. So you can look at the history of a place, right? Planning, first of all, the zoning. I know you can't really see this, guys, but here's the zoning. All right. So for example, this is a What kind of zoning is this? R3-1. An R3-1 is a medium to low residential area. Okay. Now, what you're going to probably want to look at is you're going to want to look at, did anything happen here? Case numbers, recent activity. No, it's not where you want to look. You're going to want to look at the history. Where is it? Jurisdiction, permitting, public safety, environmental, additional, zone, airport hazard note, assessors, deed. Ooh, this is the assessment. Last sale amount, $390. Case numbers. These could be like little things about the property. Okay, but here's my point. My point is there's tons of information here, right? So I encourage you guys to look into this. Find your address, get to know the zoning around your area. And you'll start to have a map in your head. Start to have a map in your head, and it'll start explaining like why that area is what it is. Look at that. What are all those red dots? What do the red dots mean? I don't even know. I don't know. It looks like a little virus. Green. We got some park, probably. A park. Park. That's a park. Park. Lots of parks. Okay. So, anyways, Dima's. Check it out, guys. That's what you should do. Been trying to sell yours. Market's so bad right now. Morning, Wanda. Okay, so I don't know how we got in that tangent, but I do think that everyone should know Korea. There's a lot more resources available than you think. And just a little bit of digging, and you can learn a lot about your own neighborhood. Why is something zoned this way? Why is it this way? What is allowed? You know. Okay. So let's try this Rust thing. How do I even open it? All right. So here's my issue with Rust. I'm a newbie. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a newbie. And there's two newbie parts. There's the role-playing newbie part, and then there's like the I'll check it out when I get home. Yes, go for it. Yes. There's the role-playing newbie part, and there is the game newbie part. Both of which I suck at. Well, no, we don't suck. We're not judging ourselves, okay? Just, we're working on it, you know? Look, sucking is part of it, okay? That's okay. Nothing wrong with sucking at something. Where is this windowed mode? Green windowed. By changes. Wait, have I been playing this in full screen? I don't even remember. Have I been playing full screen? Oh. Maybe I have. Okay. You can go out talking to people. Let's just try this. Let's try this, guys. All right. I just wanna see if we can get there, you know? Can we successfully like get to a place where we enjoy it? Whoa, that just flipped around. Oh my goodness. How did that do that? Okay. There it is. Left hand there. That is there. All right, now I'm supposed to be what? Over here? This over here? Whatever. Okay, home. Connecting. Just work, right? Find out. Do I need to hide this part? Yeah, we'll do it just in case. Oh, you know what? They switched something on us. You know what? They switched something. There's something new here going on. The zone map reminds me of the infographics. Yes. See that? See that? Okay, hold up. I need to figure out something real quick. Discord? Okay. Hmm. Something changed, so I have to. Something changed, so I have to. I think like the IP address changed or something. So I had to redo things. Yes. Wait, someone leaked? Is that what it was? Is that what happened? So clip the whole Sev. Wait, what? There's drama between Sev. Then? How do you pronounce that name? Sev. Drama? Oh my goodness. Find out, guys. All right, guys. So, apparently, some drama. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. We don't have any weapons on us. Oh, we do. We have bullets?
Yeah, well, I only woke up from my beauty sleep about an hour ago. I'm sure you know about everything last night, though, after we went on our adventure to find Princess Fusli, right?
What? Someone's talking about it.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
But
Something happened.
heard from the grapevine that our old king Masayoshi might wake up very soon.
Yeah, I think you might have old news. Unfortunately, our old King Masayoshi got fucked over by a second landlord. I don't think he's waking up anytime soon.
Hey, what
Hi,
happened
Nate.
to Fuzui?
Hi, I'm Kubi.
Hey, Kubi.
Nate.
Oh, we got
she got
bad
bullied out of the
news.
kingdom, and then
Wait,
well,
no, don't say. We think she went under a spell and she left our kingdom, and she has now joined the other kingdom.
What the? That's my sister.
Yeah, apparently she's not in the
Yeah.
right mind. Apparently.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we'll
where's
want her
this other
back
kingdom?
shortly.
Yeah.
Okay, if you hold your G muscle, if you go diagonally, like bottom left,
Oh, yeah, the
is
bottom one.
is it all? Yeah.
Okay.
they're
Yeah,
way
there's only two
southwest.
kingdoms this time.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good. So we're going to this other kingdom
she's
now?
Down there.
Alrighty. Let's do it.
I don't know if we can. You can, cause we got Iron Fang in our
you
name.
can. We might get shot, but
Oh,
Yeah, but I think you'll be fine.
Tina told me if I see Fusli to handcuff her and drag her back to the kingdom so we can put her in her little electrical cage. If you want to do that for us, that'd be great. Apparently shock therapy is really good for her mental state right now. That's what I was told, at least.
what the? What have you guys gone? Oh my goodness! I thought we were collecting stones and
but-
cloth. What happened here?
Nate, you're not gonna. You're not,
6,
you're not
7.
thinking about leaving us as well, right? You're not gonna be
Oh.
like your sister, right?
Well, here's the thing.
You're gonna. You'll be back, right?
Yeah. So here's the thing.
Whoa.
No. We just
whoa,
hold on. We just gotta go this way.
whoa.
That's all.
It's a bit
You know.
far, man.
No. We're just chilling. We're
Okay,
just chilling.
okay.
You know, we're just chilling. That's all.
Alright,
You know.
alright.
You know,
Alright,
we're just
I'm
chilling.
your hostage. I get it. I got
No,
it. I got
We're
this.
just chilling.
Yeah,
We're just
hostage, I
chilling.
got it.
Coming with you.
No. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. That's all.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, we're here at our own will.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Definitely my own free will. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything yet, so you know, for all I know, you know, maybe I don't know any. You know, yeah, I don't really know much, so, you know, we're going to the other kingdom. You know, that's all I know. You guys walk there? How do you guys get there? Okay, they're going there.
We're coming. Don't worry.
Yeah, you walk there.
Wait, so what's the current state of everything? That sounds like a lot of things happened.
Yeah. Yes. It's pretty eventful yesterday.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Ooh, mushrooms. They following me now? Oh no, I was just trying to run away. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello.
Who's that?
Hi.
Hello.
Looks like we're hostages. Hey, we are here at our own will. We are not hostages.
Yeah, definitely my
We're
own
just
will.
following
I'm
this
not a
man.
hostage to Nate at all.
Yep.
Definitely not.
Wow! Oh my
Nate!
goodness.
Look where you're driving.
Watch where you're going.
I think there's horses in here, by the way. I mean, I'm not telling you anything. We're here at our own will, Nate.
Oh,
But
good
there should be
idea.
horses in here.
Oh, okay.
They
took them hostages? That was by accident.
There's one horse.
All
there's a
right.
double
Okay, I
saddle,
understand.
And there's another horse over here.
I understand now. Pulling out a gun is a big deal
Also
in
a
this
double
game.
saddle.
Whoa, is there such
Also
thing?
a double saddle here. Wow. What good
Whoa,
luck.
I didn't even know.
Yes. So if you sit in it, yeah, there you go. And now I'm behind you, and then you can leave me.
Whoa, this is kind of cool.
Would you like me to get you to the golden quest?
Yeah, that sounds good. How do we swap places? Is that possible?
You can hit your X muscle. Yes. Let me just check which
Wow.
one is faster. This is 50. Oh yeah, if you press X again, just like an overall like, and you look down. No, sit in the horse again.
Sorry.
Wait,
I'm learning here. I'm
Trying
learning.
to. Yeah, no, take your time. Take your time. No rush. Okay. Hit your X muscle real quick. Okay, look down, and then hit your E muscle. Then you can see like the stats of the horse.
Oh,
like how fast
cool,
it is
cool,
and the
cool.
stamina.
60,
Because there's
50.
different type of horses, like different breed.
Yeah. Oh, this is
Yeah.
advanced. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So if you hit the X muscle again, I will get you to your sister.
Awesome.
Alright, Kobe.
Ooh,
We ride out.
where's Kobe? Nice.
Oh, do you have any
Oh.
clothes by any chance? It might be a little cold.
I'll figure that out. Yes, I have something.
Think warm thoughts.
Oh,
Little mental fortitude
That's
goes a
metal
long
up.
way.
okay. It might be a little cold, but why not? You know.
Uh-oh. Sun's going down.
Okay, maybe I'll try to make
Uh
something.
oh. Kobe,
Don't
stay
worry.
calm.
I won't eat the horse. It's fine. Just might be a
Okay.
little howling is all.
Kobe is a werewolf, so during nighttime you might be just stay a little bit, away from him, like a few feet.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I feel it coming.
What the?
Kobe, Kobe.
Wait, seriously? Oh my goodness.
Okay. No, yeah, no, I'm being serious. Kobe, you still there? You good?
Oh, I'm great.
So this could just happen anytime, huh?
Never been.
No, it's during nighttime.
I didn't know there are werewolves in this game. There's a way faster way to travel. Oh.
How's your health looking? You looking
Okay,
healthy
it's
right now?
41.
I'm
It's
see
41.
it.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do.
Okay. You got food. You got cloth. You can make some bandages.
Yep. Doing all those things.
Sweet. Sorry about him. I forgot it was about to be night. I wouldn't have brought him with me if I knew.
No. It's good. It's good. We get to meet new friends. New friends.
Okay. Well, if you're joining the Golden Quest, I don't know how much friends we're gonna be, unfortunately.
Oh, that's actually a good point, huh? I didn't think about that.
But I like you. You seem like a good guy, so I'll do my best to help you at least.
Yeah. We're just we're just exploring here. We don't know anything. Whoa, hi. Wow, you can
Go
see
away,
pretty well.
Leo. Not now.
Sorry about him again.
Are there a lot of werewolves? Is he the only one?
Yeah, he's the only one we know of. His kind of almost was extinct, but he survived.
Wow.
Yeah, but he's a good person. Good heart.
Yeah. It just happens at night. What are you gonna do? You know?
When you get to the kingdom, just ask for Foolish. He's the king there. He'll make sure you're in good hands.
Oh wow. Thank you. I'm just
Yeah,
kind of
of
going with the
course.
flow, you know. I actually don't know if I've only been here once on this other side, so it'd be kind of cool to see. Are they friendly?
Yeah, well, hey, you got okay.
Oh.
Maybe not to us, but since you're still kingdomless, kinda, you should be fine. I think they might even take you in, so
Ooh.
I think you're
Okay.
in good hands.
Yeah. Hi.
Okay. When you meet him, just tell him that Dagon sent you here. Make sure that you arrived safely, and I miss him.
I will let him know. Absolutely.
Okay.
Wow,
I'll-
super
I'll
helpful.
see him
Thank
soon,
you.
hopefully.
Okay. Thank you. Wow, this is super helpful. I don't know how you managed to ride this in the night.
I have a flashlight on my gun, so I'm able to see.
Oh, okay. For some reason I can't see, but you can.
This is the furthest I can go.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay,
Wow, super
really
appreciate
good
it.
from here. It's too
Okay.
dangerous for us.
All right.
Just go straight to that door. If no one responds. Oh,
Whoa, that was a
come
close
here.
one.
Let me syringe you. Yeah, how much health?
Whoa,
Are you health at?
I got 42. Nice. Thank you. What do I need? Bandage?
There you go. If they don't respond, just text them in chat. Tell them that you're outside the gate, and surely someone will come out and get you.
Wow. Okay, I appreciate it. Kopi, I guess I'll see you when
course.
you're in the back to normal. Whoa, you got the whole. Wow, it's cool. Okay.
Godspeed, puppy.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
luck.
I appreciate it.
hopefully we'll see you again. Hopefully I'll see you
Thank you.
again.
Live a good life, Nate.
Thank you.
Do it
Wait, now I
for
feel
the
bad. We
wolf
pulled a
pack.
gun. I feel bad. All right, guys. Pulling a gun is a big deal. Apparently. Hello? Hello? Request to join. Yeah. How do we request to join? Hello? How come it's so dark? Oh. Alright, what we need to do is make a torch. Oh, we can make this. Craft that. Okay. 12 seconds later, we're going to have a little candle hat again. Or bullets? I don't think we'll need that, but just in case we do, might as well keep that out there. Oh, they know you need the help. Thank you. Okay. No, it's super appreciative. You know, maybe, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I'm not good at asking for help. Kind of get scared. Where's that candle? I don't want to bother people, you know? How do we see inside here? Hello? Anyone home? No one's even home. Can't see. It says request to join on the top. You guys can't see that, but I have this option to request to join, but I can't click on it. Is there a button I need to press? There's a connector from here to there. That's crazy. So if you deposit here, does it go to there? Knowing them, they probably left the door open in the back. Let's go. They're not very open T and you can click. Okay. Okay. How come there's no one here? I don't understand. Just type knocks on Crest door. I'm scared. It goes to everybody. They can all see. The request to join. You can open T. Am I not playing this game correctly? Is it enter? Oh. Enter, my bad.
Kitten, all right.
Tell him Chorus says hi if I don't see him, okay?
Hello.
There.
Hello. Is this your
Hello.
kitten, Boulder?
No,
I don't know who this is. Hi,
Hi.
kitten.
Hello.
Is this another
Hello.
kitten? Hi.
This is the
Are
president of the
these
ghetto,
people
I
live in the
believe.
ghetto? Oh, okay.
I
Show me the
am.
ghetto. I want to see the ghetto.
Oh,
You're
the
a
ghetto's
peasant?
right over here.
Alright, hold on, hold
has
on.
So
has anyone seen my sister
I'll leave it,
around?
I'll leave it.
Who's your sister?
Boozley?
Nope, haven't seen her.
Huh. Okay.
Sorry.
No.
Nobody's seen her. Is she over here? Wow, what is this?
I've been over here. This is where Boo lives.
All right, that's cool. I wonder where she is. Wait, is that on the map? Do we see it? No, we don't see it on the map. You know what we need to do? We need to put down a sleeping bag. Because if you die, what I have to do, I have to literally walk all the way over here again. And that would be insane. Yeah. Okay. I could put it anywhere, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be like hidden or anything, right? No one's gonna. All right, stick the guy here. Anywhere, right? You are now. And I name it. Golden Crest. Base. Okay, look up. Oh wow, it's the sun. Beautiful. It's the morning. You could also PM. Hello.
Hello.
Oh. All right, we already met them. What's all this? Okay. Anonymous tips. Future jobs. News box. All right, Global. I'm scared. I'm scared to message people. I feel like I'm too newbie to message people. I don't want to bother people. Wow, these oranges are moldy? That's crazy. Don't be afraid. Uh-oh, guys. Holy smokes, I almost died. They're gonna think now that there is some sort of fight going on. Okay, we don't need seeds. Can we grill that? Oh, we need to find foolish. That's what we need to do. Campfire. Let's see. One of these doors is probably open because, you know, they're probably lazy and they probably forgot. I could have just walked in with them, but, you know, just see what happens. I'm too shy. What is this? Barely a wall. Campfire, though. That's kind of cool. Okay. Wow, it's also beautiful. Just chill. Whoa, there's a train here. Huh. That's how the train works. Yeah, this pipe thing. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, well, we're walking around. We don't know what's going on still. What happens when we try to request to join? You already requested joined request. What, you wanna come near me? Please. Don't even try it. Does headshots work in this game? Guess I'll find out. Oh. I feel bad, but not really. None of the entrances are open. Hey. Alright, alright. Hey. Oh. What I throw? A worm and hemp seed. The big kingdom. This is the front again, right? Alright. Man, this game is very roleplay-y. You can just go to the front and say hello. Really? Alright. People will hear me? Hello? 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 Anyone here? Anybody here? Hear someone. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. Alright. So we need to heal up. We need to focus on healing. How do we do this? Cloth. So many boars. His sister's at the other kingdom? I just got here. No, the character doesn't know that. That's true. You know, it's true. You know, I haven't worked this out, guys. I haven't worked out how much to know or not to know, and I'm totally okay with whatever you guys come up with. You know, if you are like, no, he should know, go for it. You know, if you think, oh, that's not right, then go for it. You know, whatever you guys think. My character seems to not know a lot of things, though, I'll tell you that. Okay. I could try to ride. Just I get dizzy. How do I make this horse riding experience better? Wait, this horse is pretty fast. But what? Do we go all the way to the outside? Is that the best way? Or do you cross down the middle? The middle looks difficult. But I say we do it. Let's try. I know that getting dizzy is part of it. Also, there's new stuff here to learn about. That's kind of cool. Oh, perfectly light RP. Totally okay to ask. Hello, nice to meet you. Servers like this are very intimidating, but a lot of other players are just as shy to approach. Most see any questions opportunity for content. Oh, thank you, Kit Kat. I know, I'm scared though. Scared. All these people here. Whoa, my bone has a face on it. That's funny. Hi, hi.
Hello there.
Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much, just looking for my sister. That's about it.
Oh, who's your sister?
My sister is Fusli. She was, I don't know where she went. So I'm looking for her.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, hope you find your sister, man.
Thank you, thank you. What is this all useless? I mean, I don't feel like I use any of these. I'd suggest building out. They are very friendly. Quest acquired. Find Zelda. Keep the water. Oh, whoops. Sorry. All right, let's attempt to just ride back and see what happens. Let's attempt to not get seasick. And let's see if we can do this. Even riding this horse is kind of a skill. To be honest, it's kind of like not easy. Get out of this thing. We're gonna die. Think you'll be hungry soon? Probably. Well, we're learning how to ride the horse. Whoa, this is cool. I don't even know what we just saw. Hey, we're getting pretty good at this. Okay, at least we know how to get around now. I don't think we have a car, but we at least know how to get... We took over the bridge, yeah. See that? Kind of cool. A lot of things have happened. Wow, someone built a house over the bridge. Alright, this is tricky, guys. Slow it down. Slow it down. No rush. Okay. Now we're here. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Getting the hang of this. Now we know how to travel around town. I think I was afraid of the horses. No, 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 no. Now we know how. Probably seen 10 people cross horses into a tree, so good job. Nice. Okay, okay. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Bear. Easy. Literally easy. Got right past it. No problem. Okay, and now we're in familiar territory. I know this area. Okay, what's that sound?
Anyone who can help us right now? B-Man, do something!
Sorry.
Whoa, 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 what's going on? I'm chill, it's my house. What's, what's happening? What's happening?
Bad boy.
Oh, what's
hey,
happening?
Nate, you're back here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got lost.
Aw.
What's happening? Who's this?
Nate.
Yeah.
This is how you fight in the war, okay? You need
Okay.
these. Good luck.
What's the war? We're in war?
I'm not even here to do war. I was just here to set up my bee shop.
Oh my goodness. Wait, is my house gone? No, no, no. But it's kind of gone. Wait a second. What's happening? What happened to the house? All right, here's what we need to do. We need to go full. How much does this stuff cost? 4? We literally need to like heal ourselves completely.
Hey.
Hello? Hello? Hey, how's it going?
So good to see you.
Oh, there are bees. There are bees.
Careful the bees. Careful the bees. Yeah, sorry. All the people on the rock. You wanna go
So what do we do about the bees?
Let's go. You just run from them. You go and give people honey.
I need to turn up his volume. Can't hear him.
This seems to be quite the battle you're having over here.
Hey, would you guys like some honey?
Yes.
Oh,
Honey?
Yes.
I'm okay
Are you
on
giving
honey.
out free scrap?
Hu-
Oh, honey. Nah, I'm
No,
okay.
honey.
Honey.
No,
Oh,
never.
oh, there you are. What happened?
I'm
actually pretty hungry. I just
Very
went through a
nice,
big.
very
Someone
nice.
told me
Oh,
that.
mate,
Homemade honey.
there's
Someone
a-
told me
Curtis, are you
stuff.
Iron Fang?
No.
Wait,
no.
you're with
Okay,
the
what have you
golden
heard?
fuck. Oh, I
Not
see.
that much.
Some
Come
honey.
listen.
Something about Tina.
I just went through a huge battle.
Oh,
I'm not aligned.
All right. So essentially, Tina and I are now on opposing sides. So
Please,
I left
little
this
bit of honey.
kingdom. I left Iron Fang because they catapulted
my
me
fucking
out of
God.
the kingdom last night for having painting at the art gallery, and that was shameful behavior from them. So I ran all the way to Golden Crest to speak with the King Foolish, and they said if I brought them Sven's head, I could join. And so I came all the way back here, and I killed Sven, and I brought the skull of Sven to Golden Crest, and now I'm there. I left, and essentially they think I'm a traitor, but really they betrayed me first, and I just was standing on business. So that's yeah, and also
Whoa.
I'm like
Whoa.
they're trying to get me back. So there's high chance I'm in
Wait.
danger at all times.
So, how bad was this painting? Was it just a really bad painting, and that's why they kicked you out?
No. The painting is genius. It's beautiful, actually. It's the duality of Iron Fang and Golden Crest, and there's a giant thing that symbolizes heartbreak. Bees!
Well, it sounds like
Anyways,
they didn't
so-
get they weren't getting that. It sounded like they thought the painting was enough to kill you over. Must have been a really bad painting.
It was insanely good, actually. It was fantastic.
You
So
know, a
what
lot
they
of
were
good
mad
art
at
is
me over
kind of
was-
controversial.
Okay, well, maybe it's controversial. I don't know. But all I know is that Sven never even saw it. Sven got mad at me because I wasn't building. So he was like, "Where have you been?" And I said, "I've been painting." And he's like, "This is what we do to people who've been painting instead of working." And he's
Wait, one
called
sec.
the
Something's
entire
something's
kingdom
chasing
over.
us.
Oh, we're
Something's
dead.
chasing us.
Oh, we're dead. We're dead. You have any weapons? We are-
All right, guys. Here's the thing. We definitely need to go back and get our stuff. I wonder where she respawned. So, where did you go? Are you going to the sister with Golden Crest? Of course.
No.
Hi, hi.
Hi. Who's this?
Hey.
Oh, run,
Friendly.
Nate, run.
Nate, don't come to school tomorrow.
Okay, so first of all, this, no, honey. Wait, this is actually really useful. Oh, let's ask our sister. I died. Where'd you go? Nope, not friends. How do we message just her? Hello? Hello? Where did you go? Okay, let's see if she gets that. Yum. Ah, thank you. Yum. Boozly. Oh. Where did... I win. Aim death bot. Alrighty. Wait, we like this thing because that protects against. We like this because it protects against radiation, which is always our issue. That's sad. Good luck in Golden Crest. Well, yeah, we just gotta swap, you know? Now, how do we get there? That's the question. We need a horse. There's no quick way. Well, now the only question is, do we need to get our supplies while we're here? Alright, that's not how you drink it. Yes, I could die, but then I won't have any of my stuff. Right? Or is that okay? It's just normal. I mean, here's maybe what we do.
Oh, I'm so
What's going on? Hello?
I'm
Hey,
bleeding. I'm
run.
about to die in like
Oh.
3 seconds.
Oh,
Run,
wait, foolish.
Run.
Huh? Hey, wait.
So,
Oh, what brings you here?
I don't know. I don't know what happened, but apparently my
We're
sister
in danger.
is switching to. Oh, okay. I'll join you guys.
Help me.
Yep, we're in grave danger.
What happened?
Well, we just had a little fun, did a little attack. It went super well. Some would say we won. And now we're on the run.
Okay.
That person has some pretty good shots. I got
Foolish, get
Oh,
out of
no.
here. Go. Leave us behind.
Wait,
Celine's dead.
no,
Celine's dead.
no, Poe, you're supposed to live for. Hit
How do you
him
save
up.
him?
Leave me.
No. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. I think they're done firing now. I'm sorry. What were you saying, Nate?
I don't know, but my sister was telling me about this whole adventure that happened. So I don't know which side she's on, so I'm just joining her.
Oh, guys. I think we're still in danger.
Still here. We should keep on.
Are they following us in a camper?
I think so.
You can F1 kill. Just join them until. Unless she's like waiting for me.
But yeah, you're welcome to chill around. What's it called? Golden Crest. If we happen to
Okay.
die here, just try to get to the far southeast. That's where we're at.
Oh, okay. Easy peasy.
Yeah. Any second now, we might be getting shot.
Well, we could also just kill them.
That's true. Dumping my stuff.
Why is that?
Good night.
Oh my
Should not
goodness.
be typing good night. Oh, we're in danger. How are you doing, Nate? Are you still alive?
Okay. So, We're dead. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Come on in.
Is Fuzley here?
I got a car delivery for Sinks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sinks.
Hey, Sinks, you got a car delivery.
Wow, go to the base.
You got a car delivery over here.
Okay, now we type PM Fuzley. I'm inside Golden Crest. Whoa. We got a whole town going on. Cool, cool.
Okay. Wait, looks like legit. Like a sweaty rest base.
Check, check.
Did you
Check,
draw
check.
Oh. You didn't draw that. Oh, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
No, I commissioned someone to draw this.
deal?
Pretty good.
Hey, Nate. Welcome in.
Oh, okay. I met Foolish. He was getting attacked.
Oh, well, welcome.
Yeah,
This is the
I'm just
inside of
hoping
Golden
that if
Crest.
someone tries to raid us, they see the goth mommy and get distracted for a second, and it gives us enough time to kill them, you know what I mean?
And then you take them down.
So you switch sides? That's
It will
crazy.
work, it will most definitely work. If they storm the gate,
Yeah, I switched sides and caused big drama. And so now Iron Fang is pissed. They're not
I
happy.
might have to do this.
And Tina is still over there. And I tried to get her to come over here.
Need to,
She called me brainwashed.
to go on a raid. Blow shit
She
up.
thinks
Huh.
I've lost my mind. She thinks that Golden Crest is yeah, they're power hungry, I guess, and they lost a plot. But really, it's Tina who just needs to wake up and join Golden Crest. Look how pretty it is over here.
It sounds
Gorgeous.
like
It's like bright. There's grass.
yeah, you were just trying to make art and they're trying to get you to give up the artist lifestyle and work. You know, that's not cool.
Yes.
Good job, guys.
What was
We
our
let 'em
plan
I
know.
was
there?
I was
We let 'em
shamed.
know. Leslie.
Saikuno,
They just wanted
hey.
to go kill.
Hello.
Oh,
Welcome
What are you doing?
to the team, Leslie.
Well, not yet. I'm on
We
the wait list,
died.
but I'm off soon.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, you guys have a long wait list to get in here.
Today.
Whoa,
Team
nice
picked something
save.
for you.
I thought you were about to shoot
I
her.
got you guys. You're safe in the kingdom of Golden Fang. I mean, Iron Fang. Quest.
Golden
Crest.
Fang?
Golden
Crest.
Fang.
Whoa, Saikuno!
Wow. Whoa.
I was
Don't
seeing if they
compare
would
us to
correct me to
fucking
see if they were.
Furry Fang over there.
I was seeing if they would
I've seen
correct
a
me to
few
see if they're
things.
truly on board
be
with
very
Golden Crest,
interested.
and they did. They all passed. They all passed.
Leslie,
Make it out, Marshall.
is it true you guys howl? Oh, not you guys, sorry. Is it true Iron Fang?
nothing. I
They
just found
howl.
a Tommy on the ground, and then
a
Daphne
pack.
Of course. Every night. Kubi leads
Wait, that's
the
not
pack.
just Kubi.
Ah, so
This
it's
guy called Kubi
so-
that howls when I
Whoa,
kill
whoa,
him.
you
It's
can't.
crazy.
Yes.
She's
Oh,
small.
sorry.
We don't do
I'm
that.
just
We only
imitating.
eat Golden Crust
Oh, wait,
pizza
yeah,
around
you're on
here.
Golden Crest now.
Hello, Commander C.
Mhm.
I'm Golden Crest now.
All right, well, I gotta go do
Mhm.
some chores, guys.
Yeah.
I'll see you soon.
Not Furry
Welcome to
Fang.
the team, Leslie. Let us know if you need anything.
Thanks, Saikuno. I will.
Glad to see you.
Lido, I am looking for a place so I can make some fireworks. I would like to blow things up. Who's calling my name? Hello? Shoto? Oh.
What in the fuck was that?
You guys,
Have your
sorry.
solution.
You guys sort of, when you're yelling, have a similar timbre in your voice.
Who? Me and who?
Well, Peter and yourself. Only when you're both projecting. Just a moment where he sounded like you, but no, very different
I
voice.
did hear that. I did hear that.
No,
as
I don't
well.
think all Asians sound the same, but there is a similar, just in that one moment.
What the?
Okay, okay, low main. I see how it is.
What?
You call me low main?
What?
Yeah, call you low main.
This shit's cooked.
What are you gonna do about it?
I
Do you
kind
even
of like
remember
it.
what kind of Asian I am? You don't remember, do you?
Renato?
That's
What
why
are you
can't come
doing
up with
here?
it.
No, I
Hi.
know what you are.
Hello, hello.
I know what you are.
Then
Why
what
are
am
you
I?
hitting
Then what am I?
me?
Tell me. Say it. Say it. Say it. Tell
You're
me.
a bad man.
You're
Just a little tapo.
Vietnamese.
Shoto!
Yes. Good.
Leonardo!
Wow, good job.
See, I
Hello?
remember. Oh, that's crazy. You don't think I remember.
Shoto!
Yeah. Dude, we could be
What
like.
happened?
Don't you see him?
What's your favorite? What's your favorite Vietnamese food? Huh?
What did I do?
Oh my God. Iced coffee.
You can't call me iced coffee.
Vietnamese iced coffee, though.
You know what
Cafe
you did.
Suda.
It's so
Cafe
hard.
Suda.
You know what you did.
Cafe Suda?
Was
What
it
is
good
that?
there?
Coffee, Leslie.
Vietnamese, it's like
Well,
coffee.
I mean, if
Like
that's my
they're,
favorite.
you know.
Okay. Pho? Okay. It's called Cafe Suda?
Sorry.
Banh mi.
Yeah, yeah.
Banh mi.
Misfire.
You call me lo
What
mein,
was
I call
that?
you banh mi. I do love banh mi.
Call me banh mi.
So we're
Really?
Bacon, you didn't get your stuff, man, from earlier.
You know what? Shout out,
Sorry.
just call me
Jennifer did
Okay,
pick it up,
yeah.
though. I don't know if she gave it back to you.
Banh mi,
It was
let's
for,
go.
it was for a bit. It was for. I felt kind of bad. You didn't respond to me. I felt kind of bad when you didn't respond.
Why are all the Asian people called by
Oh, yeah, I don't think I saw. My bad.
I'm sorry. No, my bad, my bad.
Come by.
Jennifer picked it up though. I think she put it somewhere.
My random Vietnamese, my only Vietnamese word I know came in handy,
Take
guys.
This hat as an apology.
Wow, look how nice it is.
Yeah, it's a nice hat.
I thought you bun me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's nice over here.
Like in the friendly village is crazy.
If an artist is an artist, then I'm an astronaut.
I'm so lost.
There
so
was like
lost.
3
What was the
people
plan?
that came in Auto who were like pissy, I don't know why, and then they all banded together and like wanted to go and fuck this shit up. I don't know what even happened.
No, it's good. I needed an ending for that bit, bro. I was getting bored of it.
That's what I figured. That's why I came with them and kind of
Hello, hello.
led the charge. 'Cause, like,
Thank you for that.
dude like that.
Thank you.
All right. Well, there's just a lot going on there. How do we get out?
Does it want to be let out? Hey,
I've
lad,
been
do you want to be
painting
let
art
out?
for Almost 10 years.
Me?
You know how long it's
Yeah.
been, by the way, since we've known each other? Like, if you actually
Okay,
break it down, it's
go
actually
on then.
scary.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, so nice. Yeah, the different kingdoms, they feel different. Max speed 60 miles an hour. Hey Case Panda, welcome, welcome. We don't know what we're doing at all. We have no weapons, we have nothing. Wait, that's kind of sad. We lost everything. Go find our body. I think it's still there. What did we have on us? We had a lot of things. I suppose Doesn't really matter. Okay. I'm assuming that means something bad happened. Container does not accept player items. What is this thing? Oh my goodness. This is an item? Is this an item? Not stable enough. Okay. Oh my goodness, absolutely not. None of this radiation again. I'm over it. There's a bear. I don't know. I don't really understand. This game is too, like... Grab the lead vest? Wait, what? You saw a lead vest? Oh. Thank you. Forgot I had that thing. Actually, right over here. No. Good point. You know, it's like a, that outfit's like a flex, you know? You showed up to something with that lead vest, you know? You'd be the only one with the metal outfit. Think about that. Why do people have a metal outfit? Kind of a fashion flex. I don't know if anyone's really doing such a thing. Wow, we're pretty good at... Wait, isn't this the artist area? Or are we? No. Not it. Looks like it, but it's not. I don't think, at least.
Dingle.
Oh, it was the artist area? Oh. I've gone too far, guys. But I don't actually know what I'm doing. I'm not technically going anywhere. I mean, I suppose I could go to my old body. Like one option. So far away. Your body will be gone. Okay. It will be empty. Okay. My teeth. Okay, let's try. Oh. All right, whatever. Okay, let's try practicing killing ourselves. What is it? Kill? Oh, interesting. It just worked. Okay, so you can use this to transport yourself to different areas. Oh, I should have put a sleeping bag there. So now we have sleeping bags in 3 different areas. Wait, no. It's not a crazy thing to say. That's not a crazy. I don't really know. I don't feel like I'm part of anything right now. I mean, it's a crazy thing to say in real life, but this is not real life, guys. No, guys, there is plenty to or don't worry. Even worry.
Stop, thief!
Hello, how's it going?
I need. Good. Could you wave to me, please? I cannot see your identification.
One second. I'm not sure how to do that just yet. One moment.
We'll let it slide. We'll let it slide. Enjoy your time in the kingdom.
Thank you. It's gotta use a friendly voice, that's all. Friendly voice. Here's the thing, we still know the code. Oh, we don't know the code anymore. What?
Pardon me.
Hello.
Who is this?
Is my name not on my head?
Yeah, your name's not on your head.
So not only do I have experience fighting, I have experience actually farming and making sure Emmy has everything she needs. For instance, Sven for the last 4 days has been asking everyone to get stone. No one stepped up. We went on one massive farm. Farm roam. The rest, hold on, I'm not done. Everyone goes farming separately when we should be going farming together. Okay? The reason why Golden Crest is ahead, the reason, yes you have, everyone has farmed separately. But like I said, Golden Crest all farm together. They are 20 deep all the time. They're doing everything together. We have not. We haven't organized, we haven't said, hey, let's all go do this together. So yeah, even though a general would be fine, I can make sure Sven has the stone he needs, the metal, the sulfur, the electricity, the components. I could lead all of this, not just war. Thank you.
Well, I'm not sure you were there last night when we all were working together. But I understand. You do have good leadership skills. That I cannot deny. And do not worry, guys. Wherever your vote lies, I won't be upset. I like being a princess. We just need to make sure we have a new king, queen. Because God rest his soul, Coconut has fallen ill with plague. Do not worry. Whatever is best for this kingdom is what's good for me. You understand?
Here.
Sven, are you making another speech?
Queen Tina has spoken. Cast your votes.
Oh.
Wait, what are we voting for?
That sounds like collusion.
Oh. Nate?
Who the fuck is this?
Oh,
Hi.
Nate. Oh, you can vote, unfortunately.
Oh, hi, Nate.
Oh,
Oh, there his name is.
Nate doesn't
How
have a
was your
vote.
Thing, you might have been kicked
Hey,
from
stop
inactivity,
instigating.
I think.
Oh.
Maybe.
I think I missed on some.
Don't worry,
I
we
might
can
have.
get you
I might
back
have.
on.
Nate, I
Might
thought
have
you
missed some
definitely missed a
chapters
few
here.
On the other
chapters.
side.
Everyone, this is was formerly introduced as Leslie's brother, but very talented individual overall. Builds incredible cat houses, picks up things really quickly.
Hi, Nate.
Fast learner. A
Yeah.
wizard, if
Hi,
I must,
Nate.
if I must.
I don't know
say.
what I'm doing anymore. You know, just watching.
Hey,
I'll watch
that's
from
okay.
over
I'll
here.
try to fill you in later. Right now, we're having an electoral.
All right, guys. I think I might have accidentally died somehow. I don't even know how. Dude, this is the theme of this game.
Yes, we are. Hello, stranger. How's it going?
Hi. I used to be part of this thing, but I don't know if I am anymore.
I don't think you are, but you can go in and ask about it.
Oh.
Where are you? What's your name?
I'm Nate. Nate. Hi. Hi.
Hello.
What's up, fetus?
Why'd you try to raid us? How we your friends?
Everyone's
Not much.
who is this?
Train around here.
Oh, is this
I'm from the
Yeah.
church. Why'd you try to raid us?
I didn't.
We're
I didn't know we were
alive
friends.
here.
I didn't know we were friends. I didn't know we were friends.
Okay,
Yeah, I PM'd you asking if we were friends.
You guys need a phone, like a main phone that we can call in there, because I saw them coming up north and I couldn't. I tried to call everybody, but
We
nobody-
are a
like, you know when you
traditional
start raiding
kingdom.
us?
We do not utilize such foolish social devices.
Get off my motorcycle!
Oh,
Don't
sorry.
let us
Accident.
notice.
I was just trying it out. Just
No,
seeing how,
you know when
you know.
you started raiding us, that's when they were passing through. I thought they were raiding us first.
Oh no, I just had a bunch of satchels and I was just looking for the thing closest to the
I don't want to steal it.
Yeah, literally, as you started that raid, they just passed down the road heading up here to raid you guys.
They didn't get far, but it was fun.
Yeah, but I could see they have to pass through our toll booth to get in there. If you guys had like an actual phone we could call up to you guys before you guys actually before they got here.
We're stuck. I don't have any passwords anymore.
Am I able to watch the election?
Oh, we just had our meeting for the election.
Oh, it's already over? Damn.
Yeah, but
You guys pick a new king yet or no?
it has to go like 30 minutes.
Okay, I'll come back in 30 minutes. Unless one of you guys wants to let me know.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Neeks, how do I get out of here?
Ah, shit.
Still have the cat house. It's true.
This is T's base. I don't think we can break it.
Oh,
Throw your shit through the window and respawn.
Oh no. Is he awake?
No,
I feel very lost.
Oh wait, no. Is he on?
Every time we're about to do something, we just die. Have you guys noticed that?
Stay here. I'll go get him.
Every time this game, you know, it's like hard to follow. You know, we met Foolish, like, okay, hang out, and then boom, dead. All right, we met Tina, okay, boom, dead. You know, this game is kind of like that. I mean, obviously I'm not good at this game, but it's like you can't, it's kind of like, I don't know. Storyline, hard to follow. It's a lot going on. You know. Well, at least we have a house. What do we got in here? Nothing useful. Oh, we got other boxes though. Okay, still nothing useful. Maybe we'll just go gambling. Maybe that's what we'll do. Someone told me that you can gamble. Where do we gamble? Let's do that. Yeah, let's just go gamble. Can we get? We can only gamble scrap, or can we gamble other things? Bo's Casino. Let's gamble. We got 80 scrap. All right, Bo's Casino. Let's see. Where is Bo's Casino? I don't see a casino anywhere. Church? Safe zone? Bank? Power plant? Watch, fucking. Casino. Oh, so you're not gonna find the name of it on the map. The safe zone. Thank you guys. Okay. All right. So what? I want to go here. Oh, gross. How far that is. How far that is. Dark too. Dude, this game. No. You can't see. Can't see. Just die. I mean, Ina seemed nice. Probably should go and talk to her more. What, a whole engineering chest? Alright guys, what do you think? Should we go gamble? Or should we go and talk to Tina more? Seems like... Nice. I don't know if I want to walk all the way there in the nighttime. Not fun. I don't like walking around. Find your horse. Hello, hello. You making that sound? Is that a person? Pretty good. Gambling's boring to watch? Okay, cool. Okay. Wait, we have all of our scrap on us. We should put that away. All these storylines, you know? All these storylines never get finished. This tree, this house shape is so good because you always know where it is. Alright, stick it all in here. I don't hurt. Hello.
Hello, Nate. It's good to see you, brother.
Thank you. You too. Oh. Thank you, TJ, for subscribing to the Prime. When it says 2 out of 10, what does that mean? Does anyone know what that means? Oh, is that a sub goal? Did they turn that sub goal nonsense on again? There's no goals. There are no goals. We can't get in anymore. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. Wait, we got one of these too. Oh, no. We tried the code. Oh, wait. I know the code. What was it? No, 2. Still work? Oh, it still works. Alright.
Where I need you guys the most. Sven was talking to Foosley. Wasn't helping us at all. My brothers and sisters dying before me. And Sven was there talking to Foosley, trying to ask her, beg her to come back. While all of you died. I think it's weird. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Is this true, Sven?
It doesn't make sense how I have to beg my people to come and support me and help me. One of them was working with the enemy the entire time.
Sven is a builder! A builder should not
Don't
be
you
on the
think it's
front
weird?
lines.
But Tito, don't you think it's interesting how every time they come into our walls, they know exactly where to go, exactly where to hold? Have you thought about that? Why do they know the layout so well?
You speak of tales. You're trying to get into our people's head. I'll have you know I'm
I'm just
loyal to the
simply-
very end.
Tina,
you saw me
I'm not a-
yesterday. I electrocuted my own sister.
Tina, I'm
Because of her
not
treachery.
accusing anyone of anything. I am simply stating facts and letting everyone
Wait,
know
who's-
what's happening.
Oh, really?
Sven is pushing for Tina to become
I know.
queen because of Foosley. One moment, Sven. He is pushing for her to be queen so Princess Foosley can come back as a spy? Do we have a spy? We don't know these things. So
She
keep
will
that in
not
mind,
come
please.
back
We have 20
based
minutes
on whether
left.
or not I'm queen.
Thank you.
Please, have some sense. She will come back regardless because she is my sister, not because I'm royalty. Learn to
Tina,
separate
you don't have to
family
convince
matters.
me. You don't have to convince me. You have to convince the people here.
What are you convincing us?
Oh, citizens, he thinks I would trade you all up for my family. But the truth is, I've given up on that. My family has given me up countless times. I felt their treachery over and over. I will not give up on you. I would rather turn my sister, fry her brain, mush it back to the way it was before, a true Iron Fang, before I let go of any of you. Do you understand?
Release
I'm
the
with her
list!
to turn her back. Oh, excuse me? What are you talking about?
Release the list!
I think you
I
might be on
would
a
not
different
give up
topic
any
right
of
now.
you. I promise. But I'll let my actions
Helly.
speak for themselves. Oh, Helly, do you want to go get that? Is that you're interested?
Before we take
Do we
Kelly,
wanna
just
get
to
that,
add to
Joey?
it, guys, one moment, just to add to that. If Tina is willing to backstab her own sister and leave her in the dirt, what would she do to you guys? No blood relation? No nothing.
Do you think
for
it's
thought.
backstabbing to bring my sister home where she rightfully belongs? After she
Well, you
stabbed
did
us
kind of
all
put her
in
in
the
a chair
back?
and shock her.
Shrug
Only
emote.
because she's not thinking straight. Don't you understand?
I'm not
She's
judging.
lost her way, Kubi.
It's
How
coming.
dare
It's
you?
coming.
You saw what happened. She was
Guys,
speaking
let's go!
nonsense.
Take Kelly!
We'll talk about this later.
Oh.
Bye.
All right.
What
Great
is
work,
going
guys.
on?
Look at that. Beautiful.
Well, that's rocketing.
Did we break it?
Oh.
Left.
Next time, don't shoot it.
That
from our
might
kingdom,
be.
please.
Nope, that's gone.
We have wooden floors and stone walls.
Yeah, don't
Not gonna
don't pull it
survive,
from
and I'm
inside.
gonna have to build again.
Matchas daily.
Maybe like once
They-
every 2 days.
Can I get like a
Whenever
white
you want.
chocolate mocha? I don't really like matcha.
I think
Why
the
not?
coffee might be a little better.
It's too bitter.
Why
I
not?
need like I need something sweet.
Oh, hey, Sven.
I'm sorry. Were you calling me, Sven? I think you were calling me.
What do you mean?
Oh wait! Helly's down at airfield.
Yeah, we took it down.
Sorry,
If,
Sven.
if Stomper becomes our king, whatever he's accusing me for is only because of loyalty. But if Stomper becomes our king, the other kingdom will not stop plundering us and fighting us because we'll have a Rust Pro as our king. And I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if that's something we can handle right now.
I think we can handle it.
Why
Jesus.
wouldn't we handle
But
it?
is that what you want?
They're already.
Where is your heart?
They've been breaching
You
our.
only wish to
They
plunder?
sieged our walls twice in 2 hours, and we had a rest
Twice
king. Yeah, we
already?
had Coco as a rest king 2 days ago. They sieged
That
us
is
twice
actually
today.
diabolical. That is actually crazy. I will agree. That is much.
Thank you,
They
Tina.
should punish. They should be punished for this though. I don't disagree with you
Sven,
there.
I have a question.
Again, I think you would
I
make
like
an
the way you
amazing
think,
war
Tina.
General.
Do I still need to keep this smoke grenade on
Oh,
me?
Good
How
cleanup,
would we
Eddie,
punish
good
them?
cleanup.
How would we punish them for that?
Thank you.
I mean,
gave
I
me
would
this
just
like an
send
hour
you
ago,
on
and
to
I've
do
been-
what you
I've been
do
holding
best,
on
you
to it.
know? You just hit him back
Hey.
twice,
Hold on to
of
this
course.
as well.
Whoa, what was that?
Remember,
Sure.
do
Did
not
you guys see
throw
that?
I
What
don't
was that?
feel very good. Oh.
Yeah, I'll hold on
What was
to it.
that?
Hannah, is that
Until
you?
you need me,
Whoa,
sir.
what is this?
Tina.
Was it the
I like
your
repair?
speech. I
Hello.
think something bad is
Oh my
about to
god,
happen.
thank you. It's tough. I'm not
was
good at
very good.
excuses or
You
public
here,
speeches,
man, I got you.
But
Let me bandage you up.
Everything
Everything will be
gets
fine,
better
Emmy.
with practice, surely.
Everything's gonna be
Six
fine,
minutes.
Emmy.
Yeah, I thought it was great. You did a great job.
Bring it to the ER.
6'7"?
Bring it to the ER.
7 health.
6'7"?
8 health.
Back to
11.
7 health.
Does anybody have food?
16.
Hannah, do you have any food?
Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
What did the numbers mean, Mason? What did the numbers mean?
25.
Food.
30.
Thanks, Kubi.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. That was definitely for you.
Check out all
You're the
these
best,
heads I
Kubi.
got. Boom.
Yeah,
boom,
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
So many heads.
What are you gonna do with all those heads?
Saikuno. Those got like Masayoshi in there. I skinned him.
How did you get those?
I used my knife, my hunting knife.
Damn, you're freaky.
Whoa.
No,
Are you
bro,
just
I'm gonna take them
collecting
out of
them,
the
or-
room and I'm gonna take their eyeballs out and rip their skin off and I'm gonna turn it into a little decoration.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that's pretty awesome. Whoa.
This place is my palace. This place is my heart and my home.
All right. We're not supposed to use this code. Wow, this place got like crazy looking.
Next invite should be a therapist for Emmy. We need it.
That's a good idea, actually.
Hey, how's the fishing
Yeah.
been going, Hannah?
Someone's looking for a therapist. That's
Pretty
me.
good. I've improved. It was
really hard
at first. It took me a while, but I learned, and now I know how to do it.
But I'm scared, guys. I'm scared of everybody.
Have you caught anything
But
fancy?
I haven't. No, nothing too fancy yet. I'm waiting for my shark.
I'm too scared of them.
Someday.
then I'll hang it on the wall in the kingdom. Yeah.
If you
Okay.
can't get a shark, you should take a boat and go out in the far ocean. Throw your bait in deep water.
Ooh, yeah, I'll do that. I'm not going out super deep, you know, like.
Thank you, Callie the Burb. Thank you. They should be scared of you. I don't know. I feel confused. I don't know. Food. Stuff. Game is too high paced. Too high paced for me. My whole house burned down. Alright, starving. Okay, we have food in here? Not food. I don't know. Did it decay from maybe? Thought I had enough in there. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to take all of our supplies and we'll just gamble it away. Because we're too confused. We don't really understand this game. It's a little too high paced for us. And let's just gamble it all and see what happens. Can't even tell. Knows no name. Just like me.
Hi, Nate.
Hello. Earthly belongings, yes. Alright. Whoa, a bear. Miniature hemp. Okay, so we want to go to the safe zone. We're going to spend all our money on gambling. And then we'll just see. Because we don't even know. What would I actually want to do in this game? Did you bring a scrap? Yes, I have all the scrap with me. Art? What is that what I'd want to do? Interesting sound. We need food. Yeah, we need food. Oh, what did they say? They said to clear it out so it resets for people. If you don't use it all. No food yet. That's food. Hey Siri, turn off the air conditioning. Wow, we have a gun. Oh, wait, that's actually huge. Break barrels. Yeah. Just takes too long to break barrels. Ooh. Oh, I've got to clear out this even if I don't use it all. How far are we from? Pretty far away. In Scronia Rivers. Thank you. I have a question for you guys. Oh, what's this? Wait, I actually totally need this. Patience. How many of you guys... Oh, food. Oh my goodness, wait, this is huge. How many of you guys struggle with social... I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say like being in a new setting and struggle socially. Like, what are you supposed to do? It depends on the setting. So I bring this up because I'm used to the set. If I'm used to the setting, but not the people, I'm okay. Honestly, I found myself uncomfortable. I struggle in real life, probably not in game. I'm unfamiliar, it can be both. Well, okay. It depends. I guess the reason I bring that up is like this game is kind of an example of that. In some way, like that's kind of cool for me at least. Like,
Oh, hi.
check, hello. How's it going?
Oh, what are you doing out here?
I don't know, but I found that. Ooh, that's kind of cool actually. Kind of cool. What are you up to? Oh,
Let me
never
know
mind.
if I'm bear hunting.
Whoa. Okay.
You see
Got
any
it.
bears around here?
No, not yet. Not yet. Yeah. Oop.
Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna head back actually.
Okay.
Are you coming back to our kingdom eventually?
I don't know. I'm kind of in this in between zone. I don't know what. I'm a little confused. You know. I was just gonna gamble all my stuff and see what
Okay,
happens.
Alright, well, good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
I hope you figure things out.
Thank you. Yeah. So, what are stop signs? Pens. Yeah. So the interesting thing is, I don't really struggle socially, but I've never really. You don't know the game. You don't know people. Yeah. I don't really struggle socially. So it's really interesting to experience that right now. Like I don't necessarily think people aren't friendly. I think everyone's like really nice and everything. And it's totally like relatively easy to make new friends if you just go on an adventure and say, "Hey, can I join you?" You know? Like that all feels like very natural and people feel really friendly, but I kind of just don't feel it's like a little bit of both. Like I feel like you feel a little bit like you'd be a burden on someone. Like you don't really know what you're doing. Keep getting killed, And I know everyone want to interact. This doesn't feel like supernatural. Hello, nice to meet you.
Why does it not show that you're in our?
I don't
Are you
know.
not
I
part
just
of our
woke
kingdom?
I just woke up and now I don't have it anymore. I'm not sure what happened.
Oh, what the hell? Well, let me ask.
Oh, I don't know what happened. Who knows?
Nobody's responding.
Yeah, some things happened last night. I don't know. I'm trying to catch up. I'm just wandering. Oh, sorry. I was going to talk about how I don't really struggle socially. I decided to go back to university to study law. I'm much older than the class, but I tell myself that the worst people can say is no. Also that they are kids. It never hurts to try. Hard as an introvert to make your environment, but your environment is what you make of it. It's completely different for you because you're either setting with you know each other. Most extroverted trying to figure out mechanics. That's true. Very true. Announcement? What was the announcement? Oh, I missed it. What was the announcement? Oh, great. What are they saying? Oh, I missed it. Was elected queen. Wait, maybe we should go back.
Hello, wary traveler.
Hello, hello.
Fear. I am a peaceful man.
Nice.
What's going on? Hey, what's up, Nate? I don't know
Nah,
why your name doesn't show up. It's bizarre, dude.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I woke up and then
anything, dude?
what's that? I woke up and
Can you
now
help with
my
anything?
name is gone. I'm just gathering stuff. I'm a kind of I don't know what's happening, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's cool, man. If you need anything, hit me up, dude. I'm happy to help. I'm just doing
Thank
some
you,
stuff
thank you.
myself.
Nice.
Doing a little
Okay.
stuff myself, amigo. Okay, man.
Yeah,
Hit
yeah.
me up.
Okay. Thank you, thank you.
Hit
See,
my line.
everyone's so friendly, Like literally everyone is so friendly. And yet, I find myself shy. It's actually kind of fun to be shy. Like, I haven't been shy in so long. But at the same time, it's also weird, It's hard to explain. How far are we from this thing? What was I gonna say? Okay. So I guess like okay. Normally I meet people I'll be honest. I think everyone's being so friendly is part of the problem. Oh, that's such an interesting take. If this was regular Rust, you'd be in survival mode for a good part of the game. Too busy thinking about other stuff. Interesting. Huh. It's an interesting take. You know, it's like I don't get, yeah, I totally don't sense any sort of like not friendliness, you know? Everyone is so friendly. And like you can tell the moment you say like hi, they would totally go on an adventure with you. That's the vibe I get. And yet I kind of, maybe it's because it's like, I wonder if it's like that feeling where you feel like you need to, teams would be surviving together eventually, then role play. You could have put the gloves on. Oh, I could have, yeah. Teams would be working together to survive. I think that like makes sense. Such a wide open world. It seems like going for parts of it, those pushing for content may focus on staying close to cities. I think people know not know everyone in the game, so they're friendly, but it won't know you're struggling to get into us and say I need help. I know, but I don't want to say I need help. I don't know what it is. You have to give them a reason to fear you. I know. A problem is like kind of the same with Cobblemon. Normal crime. It's like you should be killing more people. I know, I totally should probably be.
Hello, traveler.
Hello. It uses a bicycle. Whoa, bicycle. You know, it's like I'm kind of like, yeah, it's like I'm almost like too, oh my goodness. I wouldn't say I'm like, you know, you need like, okay, hold on. Oh, no, this is gonna make me sick. Oh, gross. Close your eyes and trust. Close your eyes and trust. Easy. Easy, literal easy. Look at this skill, guys. I don't even need to see. Ta-da! How you do it. That's how you don't get seasick. All right. Supposedly, there is a gambling thing here. Okay, I don't like that thing. You come out, I will shoot you. Neutral safe zone. Okay, I like the sound of that. Be good here. Helicopter. Ooh. I don't like you. Whoa. I don't know what that is. You don't hear? Okay. kind of just lost where I was. Are those boars gonna attack me? Can't trust anything at this point. Stopping. Black market's behind me. Black market's this way. Okay, apparently this is a black market. Put a bag. Oh, great idea. Oh, that sounds. Whoa! Hey! Cool. No permission to build here. Oh, annoying. The wheel. You hear the wheel. That's so funny. I hear the wheel too. Don't have permission to build here? What is lame? Let me build. The heck? Oh. Great. Casino. Alrighty. Now let's do this. Can't build inside the safe zone. Fair, fair, fair. You had it elevated. That's true. That's true. Alright, now we gotta go back. Where were we? That was the entrance. Okay. So I think the thing was like right in here. Oh. What is this? Where? Okay. You need to offer up something? Just spin it? Then what? Here. What do you do? Oh. Place the scrap in the betting area. If the wheel lands on the number, you win. Easy. Please. Please ensure you take your winnings before leaving. Ah. Oh, that's easy. Oh, 20x? Easy peasy. Oh, yeah. Okay, then what? Place the scrap and you will win. Place the scrap and you will win. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Right? And then what? It just spins? Wow. You have to bet on a multiplier. Oh. Oh, I didn't pick one? What does that mean? Oh. I see. Pick a number. I didn't pick a number. Oh. Scrap can be used to unlock things. Alright, maybe 10x. 10 seems more reasonable. How many 10s are there? 10 seems reasonable. Don't recommend putting on 20. Save some. Whoa, this is what the? Oh my goodness, you guys. Guys. What? No. Guys. I don't think you understand how this works. You only win, okay, guys? You only win. There's no chance of losing. Trust me. Let me show you how this is done. Easy. Literally easy. No, there's no chance of losing. We're gonna hit number 10. Can we 10x? Okay, that's not good. Okay. Um, guys, what happened? All right, it's because we didn't bet enough. That's why. You get more. You get more scrap. Didn't bet enough. Because we were too soft. All right, let's go again. Let me show you how it's done. Might be a recycling point. Got a lot of stuff to recycle. Let's go recycle our stuff. Need scrap. Pawn and brew. Okay, that sounds good. Where? Here? Doesn't look like a pawn and brew. A research table. Pawn and brew. 100% of losers quit before winning big. It's true. Where's this? Pawn and brew. Pawn and loan. Alright, whatever. Let's just gamble everything again. Gotta win once, that's all. $20x this time. Easy. And we just hit that twice and we're good. We're back in the game. Oh. Oh, I'm back. Ow. I can't believe I've just been sitting here doing nothing. Here we go. Easy win. 20x. Okay, that's lame. That's lame. All right, we're over this. Let's no more gambling, guys. You're not doing nothing. You should not to gamble. Alrighty, guys. Wonder if Bo's Casino was that not Bo's Casino? I thought that was Bo's Casino. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Okay, what do we got? Okay, we don't got much. All right.
voice.
Does that
Like,
armor
think-
glow?
Is it the speakers?
Armor?
Oh, the
clothing?
speakers.
Yeah, does
I have
it
no
glow?
idea.
No, I don't think it does.
Wait, is there better gloves than the like default ones?
There's food over on this one. Fill up.
Getting like pushed.
Are you stuck?
Kind of.
Hold crouch and then jump towards me.
Oh, okay,
Alright,
got
I'm
it.
gonna go to the front gate.
Yeah, tell
You
everyone
guys
to
got
go.
nades and med sticks on you?
Damn, we
There's
got
nades
the
in this
dirties
box.
to go to the front gate.
If anyone needs a hollow sight, I think I can craft them too.
Please craft hollow sites. Please, 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 please.
Can we craft
I would
hollow
like
sights? I
one.
can craft. I need high qual.
Wait, do I have to?
It's in the
Do I have to add
back,
everyone to
I
auto you
can-
guys
I
on
can bring
turrets, or is it like?
If you
is
can
it
bring
like
me
a
some high
different
qual,
thing?
it's already
I
up.
can
I think
I need
the
to
type
take
Iron
turrets.
Fang. It should just be like
I
everyone
can
there.
give you high qual.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah, it's.
You give me tech trash? Anyone got tech trash? I can make some hollow sights.
Okay, bring you tech trash.
Guys, somehow I'm inside.
I got you.
Okay, right. Here's the tech trash.
How many people want hollow sights, guys?
One.
I
Me.
want one too.
That's three.
That's
Anyone else?
three.
Please.
Four.
Four.
Anyone else? I'll just
Train,
make
do you
six.
need a hollow
and then if
sight?
anyone-
Guys, we really need to.
anyone wanna-
No, I'm good. We really need to get going, guys. 10 minutes.
10
we need
minutes.
to start
Alright,
going.
great.
Let's go.
We can't
I'm
be
gonna go
here
outside, I'm
when
gonna go
the
outside.
crate spawns. Like,
Nades
we're
and
gonna
med
be
stick,
too
grab
late
a
if we're here.
nade, grab
So.
a
Yeah, we need to be
Well,
on the
what the
train,
f-
ready to go.
Where the fuck is it?
Everyone go to the train harbor. Everyone go there. Go to the train harbor. I'll get low grade.
Alright, Vominos team.
Thank
need a
you.
weapon.
Here,
Are we-
nades,
do
med
we
sticks,
need-
nades,
do we
med
need night
sticks, grab
vision?
nades, med sticks.
No, last one on the base is rotten egg.
I'll make more. I'll make more.
No!
I'll give them to you later, guys. I'll give them to you later. Let's go.
Make them on the go.
Why do I
Guys,
not have
let's go,
anything?
let's go.
Oh my
Get
God,
to
I
the
was not
trains,
ready.
Yeah,
guys.
let's make them on the go. Let's go. Let's go.
What kind of ammo
Tina,
does this
what
thing
do you
take?
need? What do you need, Tina?
Meds, gun.
Watch out this
Tina, did you get
In
a
here, in here, in here,
max
Tina,
health
in here.
In this box right here, Tina.
In this box
Yeah,
right here.
in this box.
Oh. Ooh, got it. Thank you. Machine gun.
Tina, we have to leave. What do you
Okay,
still
got
need?
it. Gotcha.
Go to the
Alright.
train,
Tina,
Tina.
in
Check
the
on your map. Go to the train in the harbor.
Okay, sounds good.
Tina, in the future, these lockers up here refill. So you can just grab a kit from the lockers by the front doors.
Gotcha. Okay, that sounds ideal.
Did
Ooh,
you get a pure
thanks,
max health
guys.
tea?
Oh, max health? No, I didn't. Wait, where is that?
Oh, wait, I got you one. Come out.
Come on.
Let's
okay.
go, guys. Get out of here. We need to go.
Oh god, I'm struggling to find you. Directionally.
What are we doing? I'm back. Okay.
Okay. Oh god, it's time. Oh,
We're leaving. Like, we have to leave. It's less than 10 minutes. Go to the trains.
this is not the right ammo though, right?
What
It's
do you need?
pistol
What do you?
bullets.
What gun do you
For
have, Tina? What ammo?
the-
What?
The semi-automatic.
Okay.
It's
I got you.
okay.
Here.
Yeah, I
Tina,
just don't
ammo on the
want
ground.
the- hmm?
We need to go.
Okay, let's
We
go.
need to go now. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh god.
I don't know what's happening, guys. I don't even know how to get out of here. I'm stuck. Oh no. Did I just get stuck?
Tina, over here, please. Just follow me, okay? Please.
So
Tina, stop.
real. Okay.
Stop. Over here, please. Just follow
I'm
me,
coming.
okay?
I'm coming. Okay. Oh my god, that's the most serious I've seen you
Stomper,
spend.
Stomper, we gotta go. Stop. Stomper.
Okay, guys.
Stomper fetus. What the fuck are you guys doing? Come.
Pistol ammo. There's no ammo in here of that type.
Holy. Come on, guys. Everything's gonna be fine.
Whoa, relax. I just got here. Relax.
Bro, there's a locked crate with
Oh my god, is it the Albanian door?
Hold on.
What's up? I'm grabbing some stuff. I just farmed like 8 boxes of ore. Give me 1 second. I'm just making meds and shit. I shall return. I shall be out there in a moment.
One moment, Inardo.
W. Meds and ammo.
What? This
One
base
moment.
look good. I like it.
Ammo!
I like
Looks
Where's
sick,
the ammo?
doesn't it? Yo.
We don't got no pistol ammo.
Yeah, the lighting looks really nice.
Yeah, you gotta go 5-5 here, bro. Do you have a?
Oh, god dang. Really out here,
Yeah.
out here. I need a SAR then. Joseph, you got a
I
SAR
don't
for
have
me?
wood walls. I have a SAR in my queue.
Gotta wait for someone to exit this thing.
Check this. Check this.
You grab me one? What do we got?
That shit's far as
Dude,
fuck,
I just
bro.
got a ton of shit. What am I looking at?
I mean, probably just empty out all the P2s. Yeah.
I'm not been caught up P2 to a fucking.
Just come on,
yeah,
just
I
come
mean,
on.
we could.
Well, let's go. They're yelling at us.
I'm trying to find. Okay, I'm coming. Give me like 5 seconds. Fuck. Someone out there.
Game
has
code.
5 ammo.
Dude, what the heck, man?
Where's everybody?
Bro, we've been going through this lock trade for the last 30 minutes. Are you not reading chat?
Sorry. I'll go there. Hasn't.
Drop. I forgot. Sorry. You're like a. Who is this?
Hello.
I don't know who you are. Sorry, I thought you were Nardo. Sorry, my little twink is somewhere.
Keeping the chat nice and warm.
No, they're yelling at me. Come
Don't want to
on.
warn you. Code rating.
Bro.
I don't really understand what that means, but I'm stuck.
Who is it?
I was stuck inside. Until you kicked out of the rating. Okay, I guess I'm still confused on how bad that is. Is that bad? Or not bad? Like, I'm just trying to get out. You consider yourself part of Iron Fang? Oh. You know what? I will admit, Tina was quite nice to me. Is she the queen now? She's the queen, maybe. She's the queen. That means she makes the rules? She's the ruler? Wait, I feel like... Who was this? Why does this look like it's my stuff? Here's the plan, guys. We just act really innocent. Alright? And then we just get our way with everything. That's the game plan. We don't actually know. Anytime they're like, I'm just like, I don't know, I'm a beginner. You know? That's what you do. So far, it's working. Don't say it out loud. That's partially true. Easy out. Oh. Oh. Don't know. We don't know. It's my first day. Wait, that's like so accurate. Little fire over there. Meh. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, considering the Queen of Ironfang House think they removed from the Kingdom era, might be fine to remember the code. Man, I just don't know enough of the rules. Announcement. This E3, how far away is that? Is that near us? E3. I don't know. What? The E Underwater lab? There. You look like Leo Weiss. Ad is playing. Oh. Alright, let's look up Leo Weiss. Leo Weiss. Let's see. Do I know this person? Leo Weiss. What do they do? Hawaiian Emperor. What does we do? Actor. Guess he's an actor? Interesting. Okay. Oh. All right. The reality is, I'm a little over this game. Didn't really want to say it. You can probably tell. Yeah. I know you can have fun. I know this game you can have a lot of fun. I'm just not in the right season for it. That makes sense. I'm not in the right moment in time for it, I think. I can tell this game can be incredibly fun. You just gotta like be part of the storyline, you know, especially if you're there in the beginning and you're like, we're gonna survive. Like you just gotta like really believe and love. You gotta like be all in. This is the kind of game where you have to be all in. And like fight for like the kingdom, you know? I don't even know what the kingdom is. I mean, I know, but it's like you know, it's like I'm not that good with like vague rules. I kind of like more clear rules. I mean, if that's the case, should we go and cause chaos instead? What if we just cause absolute chaos instead? And get ourselves banned? Wouldn't that be kind of interesting? I mean, if you're gonna go out, you might as well go out having fun, right? Or is that bad? Like, if you do a certain thing, and would Abe just be like, you're not ever coming back to anything? Like, okay. This depends what you do. You have this cool gun now. Server that's driven by their forest central storyline. You can collect wood and build structures. That's some. I think maybe like. I think like. I can sense that there's a storyline. Or a thing, and I just kind of sense that oh my goodness, so annoying. In some way, like, how do I make light? Oh, look, we're stuck in the darkness. Some people are treated like single player. You can make phones in this game. Made a phone called Abe sold me Fent. If you didn't get banned, you won't get banned. Oh my goodness. I guess like we just betray a bunch of people. I don't know. Hello. How's it going?
Oh my god, he scared me.
Oh yeah, I don't have any light.
What happened? Are you on the other team?
I don't even understand what happened. I just woke up and I was no longer on the team.
Oh, you know what? They were trying to see who was online at the time. So I would go back. But right now we're getting a crate. Like a really crazy fancy crate. So I would say just chill for a little bit in the kingdom. And then we should be able to add you back.
Oh, nice.
100%. Here, get on the horse. Get on the back.
Okie dokie. Okay.
But did you hear your sister left this kingdom?
You know, I hear it's so chaotic, I don't even know what's going on. Whoa.
Here,
Where
come
are we?
off the horse. Spacebar.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. It's hard to say.
I don't
Yeah,
even...
I would just like,
A lot of things have happened. I feel like I woke up and everything's different.
yeah. Tina is now the queen.
No, hey man.
Hello? Tina's the queen.
So you can like just chill over here. Tina's the queen now. Oh, we have a queen. A lot
So
of
there's no more
kings.
king. Is there a king anymore? No more king. Wait.
There's no more king. We only have a queen.
Whoa. Things change so much.
I know. Come, come. Ah, come, come. All right. This is the main base, so I would just I would go talk over here. I have to go to the water, but go.
All right, do your thing. Do your thing.
Come in here. I'm gonna have to depot actually, because we had stuff for a base. But we're not gonna need it. We're depoting everything, right?
Yeah. I don't know. We just gotta go there, get there or something,
Alright.
but I don't know what like the gods want us
Yeah,
to do
yeah,
when
yeah.
there's a fishing village without any diving shit we can buy. Like we just gotta have it.
I
and we don't
have
it,
a
so
kit.
there's
I have a kit. I just
You
need
do.
tools. Like.
You have another kit?
I don't have any
Hannah,
No,
let's
I
go.
only have
stuff.
one.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm
let's
ready.
just fucking go. We'll just see whatever happens.
Yeah.
I'll buy both for us four and we just
Yeah.
go, okay? Us four, let's fucking
Yep.
do this,
Yep,
okay?
yep, yep.
Fuck kit.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's
Just
fucking
fuck
do
with
it.
me.
I don't have any diving stuff, but just go.
So I'm leading this four-man to
Just
victory, okay?
hold
we'll
your
get
breath.
the fucking crate.
Yes, Sven, you got this.
Little squads are good.
Let's go. Let's go. Follow me. Follow me, Lisa.
Yep.
I'm going outside.
Do you still have the warming teas? This way, this way, this way.
I have.
Oh, yeah, we go out here. We go out here.
This way.
If you don't have a warming tea, like you're gonna die.
I'm gonna grab some.
There you are.
All right. All right. So, back to this place. I don't know how I feel. Okay. Whoa, what was that sound? This is solar panels. Oh. You know, I guess if I could like sum up certain things in my head, thoughts in my head. I think you know, you kind of have to like, ooh, that's cool, your shadows are there. You kind of have to, if you want to be social, you kind of have to find environments that you naturally will excel in. You know, like, I don't excel in this game. Even if people are super friendly, you know, like, you know, Tina's super friendly. She's like the queen of this whole place. Any one of them would, any person here would totally stop and help you out, you know. But for whatever reason, I feel withdrawn. You know, not necessarily good or bad. It's just the feeling that I get. I kind of feel withdrawn. I feel different things. Either I feel like I'm a little bit of a burden because I don't know what's doing and I'm not that helpful. Yeah, I feel a tiny bit like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I feel, not like I don't feel welcomed. I think this game's, whoa, what mode just happened? I feel like I changed something. It's not like I don't feel, kindness and stuff, you know? I don't know if the kindness is the point of this game. You know, this game's a rush. This game's like, yeah. I don't know. Maybe we're done with the game. It's not, I think I would try it again. The boat is griefed. Interesting. I think you're overthinking. I am. You're right. But maybe that's what, like, certain games cause. I overthink. That is. I mean, I don't know if overthink is the right word, but I think a lot. You know, like that's just kind of like a big part of my nature. But thinking is a reaction. Like overthinking is a reaction to like my state of mind. You know, like if I feel like I obviously like play is a place of like not thinking, right? Just riffing, having fun. I think for me to play, I need to know the sandbox. You know, like you need to know like the container. Um, what's the container that you're playing in? And I think for me, the container is too confusing for this game. I mean, I kind of get it. Like the game, I get the container, you know, but it's like when I try to play in this particular kind of container, I I just heard someone. When I try to play in this kind of container, it's like there are too many containers, you know? Like there's RPing, there's this game, we're gonna go collect minerals, someone's a zombie or someone's a werewolf, you know, and then you try to join in some mission and then you just like die instantly, right? And it's all fleeting, you know. I think it's like, you know, normally like in life you would have like you kind of like there's an incubation of some type, right? You go to school, you kind of have an orientation, you know, and it's totally fine. Like there's nothing wrong with that. I don't have I don't have I don't know. And I think people were like very very helpful. I don't know, too much. This sandbox is too big. There are moments it's totally working for me. If I were to not think about it, I would just go and chill somewhere. Wolf Den. That's cool. Do I die if I fall off this? One HP, easy. Literally easy. Hop on, they had settings mods to make the experience more enjoyable. Yeah, like at the end of the day, if you don't know what you're doing, you know, that's such a good point. Like in Cobblemon, if you don't know what you're doing, like Kaya, for example, what you're gonna do? Just like, I'm just gonna collect Pokemon. You know? I think like inherently, I'm just like, it's not that I'm like super introverted. I can actually be quite social. But like, you know, there's something like you know, and this is the vibe I got from Kaya. The vibe I got from Kaya was like in her dream world, and maybe this summarizes like a lot of gaming, but this feeling of being alone, enjoying what you're doing alone, but being together while doing it. And I think that's a very comfortable thing. Like, I didn't do group sports, you know, I skateboarded. That was like my thing. So it's like everyone's doing their own thing. You're like progressing in your own way, but you're doing it together. That's like kind of what I excel in, you know. Whoa, that thing is just and this game you have obviously you totally can be that, you know. You can be alone and go off and do your own thing. And maybe I should be doing that more. Kind of reminded me of me young. Might as well torture thing. Kind of does our own thing. Yeah. In Minecraft, you do that when you're building. Yeah, in Minecraft, you could just build and chill. That was really fun. Oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know. You just go and shoot people. Let's just shoot the next person we see. Maybe we just need to like play more. You know? Yeah. Yeah, not all games for everyone. Fair, fair. Okay. Well, let's just shoot the next person we see. That's the game. New game. Always play a game. Infinite game. Alright? Game within a game. Make up our own game. And that's what they're doing. They're making up their own game. Our game now is to shoot the next person we see. Who cares what happens? Don't care who it is. They die. It could be the nicest person. You're gonna get shot. Young says you gotta shoot. You gotta, you know, sacrifice a couple people for the story. Oh, I don't like these boars. Next person that comes, we shoot. We only have 6 bullets though. We have a ton of these kind. So is this not a rifle? The counter. Find Wesley and shoot. Shoot Wesley? Oh my goodness, that would be ridiculous. How do we get bullets for a machine gun? You know what? That would be kind of cool. Get bullets for this machine gun and then just shoot a bunch of people. That's not a bad idea. Alright. Yeah, you want to go out with a bang. Yeah. Alright. We'll go in and we'll shoot everybody. And then we'll call it a day. That sounds fun, right? Is that illegal? I mean, it's illegal, but is it illegal? Man, but what if we run into someone nice that's been helping us? What was her name that just helped us? Iki something? So nice. It's a shame to shoot her. Kiana. So nice. You let us in and everything. Pow, pow, pow. We messed up, man. Messed up. You can't do that. the strategy? Why am I running so slow? We're dehydrated. Water. We need to get guns for this machine gun. Bullets. What kind of bullets? Does anyone know what kind of bullets these machine gun take? At this point, I don't care about knowing or not knowing. What's that? Okay, that's not food. That's not water. Alright, flip a coin. Flip a coin before you're doing. Let fate decide. Okay. Have them flip a coin. Oh, that's kind of fun. Alright, machine gun bullets. Oh my goodness, we are so far away from being able to make a machine gun. I think you'd make a story around it, yeah. Oh. Man, I want to shoot someone. I get it. I get it. Get it. Can't just cause chaos. You can't. Gotta like contribute to the etiquette of the story, I think. Finally. Alright, let's learn how to drink this thing correctly. Right click. Left click does not do anything, but if I click right click, it's going to throw it out. Drink contents. Ah. Right. The AK has been looted and is marked in the game on the map. Okay, what does that mean? What's this little red dot? Oh, that's cool. The little X, the way that X showed up. What is the X pointed at? Like, what am I X in front of me? I make that happen. Like it's pointing at something. Nothing over there. This? Wait. That? Them? That's what's moving? Okay, it looks like it's in sync. Oops. Oh no, only 5 bullets left. Yeah, no. I probably should just log off. You're right. I just want to shoot one last person. Sleeping. Good night. Take care. See you, Toasty. Okay. Little dot up there in the center of the screen. I don't know if you guys can see that. Is that like a special drop? Be kind of fun to get. It is. Seems far away though. Wait, it's getting bigger, that dot. You guys can't see it in my, but there's a dot there. That dot right. One as well. Good night. Take care. Here they are going paint. That's a good idea. Then I would just like want to paint in real life. Oh, that dot is just like a random dot in the sky. It's not even anything real. What, son? Get out of here. 2 bullets left. Why don't we just paint an IRL? Yeah. Good. Same. All right. I feel my life crumbling away. This whole thing is a little bit degenerate. I feel my brain cells slowly crumble. I become a shell of myself. Are we? Test. Test. You. You. Follow the X. Follow the. Where does it lead? Somewhere where I'll probably die in 3 seconds. Start it all over. What is the point? There is no point. Follow. Pew. Slowly crumbling. Pew. 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 No thought. Just broken. No. Your future. Just run toward. No purpose. And just. Yes, move. Follow the act. No purpose. It's cold. Put on clothes. We have clothes. Okay. Get out of the cold. This snake would have quit putting Pokeballs. Yes. No Pokeball. Follow the sounds. Sleeping. Sleeping. Where are we going? Doesn't matter. Just go forward. Movement. Forward. Two. Two. Only. No thinking. Only move. Go in the TP. There's no one left in this world. Just rocks. With the flying. Where are we going? Oh. Where are we? Don't know. Hey. Is this? Oh, I don't even know. What is this? Hello? How do we get through here? Hello? Anyone? Hey, how do you open this gate?
I'll open it for you.
Thank you, thank you.
Why is the one place gone?
Ooh, thank you. What is this? This wasn't
You
here
ever
before.
thought about joining the church?
I don't even know what that means. What are you guys searching?
Father, here.
Whoa.
Come here, you little shit. This man wants to join the church.
Golden Crest won. Golden Crest win. Maybe we should join to Golden Crest now. Wonder what happened. Let's kill ourselves and find out. No, 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 we have weapons. We're almost at Golden Crest. OMG, you stupid thing. You ready? You ready to die? Okay. Okay, okay. Fine. Why do I have a thing in here? Doesn't even make sense. I don't remember putting a thing in here. What on earth is this? I'm trapped. Hello? What happened? Hello, I'm trapped in here. Anyone help me out? How did this even end up here? Did I make this? Is this what is this? All right. Unfortunately, we have no idea. Might be that bag. When did she give me a bag? Remember.
My eyes.
Hello. Camus? Like the wine? You like Camus?
Camus like the guy.
Oh, not like the cab. Thought you were a fan of Camus for a second. Guys, Camus is a great wine. Really do like Camus.
Collect leather and deposit it. Kill opposing members. Mine nose at the frozen peak. Deposit low grade. Oh, the low grade.
Is there a way to make it bigger so we can see it bigger?
Yo, I can.
we
don't
literally
worry,
have to
guys.
gamble.
Listen.
We literally have to
I will handle the
gamble.
gambling task. I will handle the gambling
One of the
task.
things
I
is
got
win
it. I
big.
promise.
One in one bet.
Good night. Take care. See you, Flip.
Oh my God, where's Omni?
Rest up. Thank you, Flip. No, just rest up. Do your thing. I'm just chilling. Appreciate the
Oh,
support.
we gotta go hunting.
Do it.
Oh, thank you, Chandler.
Opa, free gyros on me at the Rusty Olive. Free gyros on me.
Yes.
This guy advertises a lot.
It's supposed to be a celebration. What do you mean?
Fusui? Hard to tell. It is. Hello.
Well done, Soul. Well
Wait,
done.
foolish.
We worked well together.
Yes, that
Hey,
was
Nate.
all. Oh, you left.
What's
me.
going
Hello,
on?
hello. You should queue up to be.
Told me to.
Okay, there was a crate, a big crate that everyone was fighting over because it spawned deep in the water. And so everybody went over there to try to fight over it because the reason being because there's an AK in there, which a gun, it unlocks 10 more slots for this kingdom, and this kingdom has a crazy wait list. Well, I think they both do, but this one is insanely annoying to get into.
No, you're good.
So,
you're good. I figured,
but
I
you
figured.
should
Get the huge
you
win
should
in one bet,
get into
5,000
queue.
scrap.
You should press the button.
I got it. Don't worry about
Okay.
it. I got it.
You're
Okay.
a part of us.
You got
Over
that
here.
one. I'm gonna go
It's
try to
over
do
here.
the
The button's
leather.
over here.
Man, that was exhausting.
What's the
Jennifer, you know
leather?
what would help?
Collect and deposit leather.
Some souvlaki at the
Pending
restaurant.
request.
I can donate.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Full blown ignored.
Right here, right
Input
here.
thing
Oh,
below.
down here.
Okay, so
Right
we
here.
need 10,000 leather, which is.
Yes.
Oh, Janet with the harvesting teas.
Somebody.
We need harvesting teas for this. This will go so fast.
Are we good to stay?
Yeah.
Don't
we have a ton of leather in the vault?
Frozen nodes
Yeah,
get a
we can
huge
literally
win
just
in
one-shot
one
this
bet.
task.
What? They're forcing us to gamble to unlock more? Get a huge
Forcing
win in
us?
one bet.
Forcing. I want to.
I'll take 5,000 scrap. I'll do it.
It's already
Sign
already
me
been
up.
assigned and handled.
You will make that sacrifice and bet 5,000
You're
scrap
gonna
on
make
us?
that sacrifice
Good
for
job,
us.
I
everyone,
will
we
be
did
the
it.
one to make the sacrifice. Good job, everybody. I leave the gamba.
Seriously.
Leave the gamba.
Welcome to the kingdom.
Sorry, what?
Welcome to the
Oh,
kingdom.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
We're
It was a
happy to have
long
you.
time. I finally am in the group chat.
Welcome to the team,
Fantastic.
Leslie.
She made
Wait,
it
I,
to the
I
team.
have-
So the doors now,
but I
do
need
they
to
auto
go get
open?
it.
How do we get the close to the what?
We'll type in the team
The
chat.
doors.
Uh,
Oh, okay, okay.
doors.
Thank you.
The team chat.
The
team chat.
doors? Do you want to open door for me?
Welcome to the team, everybody.
We're the pie shop.
Here, do you want to open door for me?
Leslie, did you find
I need to go on in there and.
stuff
Yeah,
or no?
Do you want me to drive you
I
out of
did.
the immediate area?
Wait,
so that
you made a box of firework stuff?
Yeah, I put like a bunch of
I can't, guys.
supplies.
Is that Fusli? It is.
In our base.
I think it's time, guys.
Okay.
I think we're done.
You're good, you're good. Don't worry, I got it.
Do you have anything to
Let's call it quits.
Oh, let's go.
blowing up right here? Right here, once I put it down. Yes, I've been making them to celebrate Golden Crest winning.
Art? Is that Fusli?
Do you
I don't
have
know.
A lighter? Maybe a gun if I shoot it?
You.
A torch? I don't think that works actually. Oh, this is a skin.
Oh, we should wait.
For some reason, I mind this.
Till nighttime, actually.
Oh,
never mind. You
fuck.
fuck it. Do it live. Do it live. It's fine.
Just we'll wait the other one. We'll do more.
Right.
Oh, you're so right. This is not really the right. Yeah, Golden Crest.
Yeah,
Sorry, we'll wait for the night. Woo!
Hey, who's the fuck is this guy?
Guys, they're unarmed. We don't have to kill them.
You wouldn't
We're not
No,
like
no, no,
this,
we're
guys.
celebrating. We're celebrating.
Guys, we don't have to
You
kill
wouldn't
them.
hit me.
Peace
Why
and
would I not
tranquility.
shoot them?
Hey, no
Wait,
shooting!
wait,
No
no,
Wait, that's
shooting.
Iron
What
Fang.
is
What is wrong with this man?
It's not quite what we
Stop
want.
the shooting!
War is over. No.
Saikuno, there's a quest to kill Iron Fang.
As a
Oh, yeah, that's smart.
Oh,
Oh wait, yeah, we have to kill 100 of them. Yeah, no, that
Wait,
changes
what?
everything. Hey, good shoot. Okay, this is good shoot. You're always on target, man. My bad, my bad. I forgot.
It
Is this
definitely
an Iron
means
Fang? Can we
something,
shoot
Boulder.
the? No, that's Leslie's brother.
welcome to the kingdom.
No, you can shoot me. Go for it. I'm good. I'm good. I don't know what I'm doing.
I forgot about
No,
that.
no,
Good
you can
call,
shoot.
Seamus. Good call. Shroud
Come on.
left.
Oh yeah,
Shroud
always.
has left the kingdom of Iron Fang. Thank you, Boulder.
I don't know. What's
I
up with
really
you, Nate?
appreciate it.
Where are you?
Oh yeah, you
from?
can shoot me. I'm just here. End it
No,
all.
I have no reason to shoot you. You're not Iron Fang.
But
He's
I
my
mean,
brother.
you could just go for
There's
it.
no
I
space
also have
yet.
no reason to shoot you. I
What about
can
now?
shoot you. Oh,
Okay. All right. Well, you're dead. Let's call it. All right. Okay. That was good. Oh, finally dead. Took forever. Oh. All right. Let's take a break. Feel my soul withering away. That's what I feel. You know? Sorry, guys. Hopefully that wasn't too depressing. Hopefully that wasn't too depressing experience. All right. Look, it's not always going to be happy days, you know? Sometimes it's like that. Don't do math. Oh, I feel gross. Oh, I feel gross. Okay, so some gaming experiences are good, some are not. Hey Neil, how's it going? Welcome. We are just chilling. We realized Rust may not be for us. It's a little too advanced, you know, a little too advanced. Just busy with some cool things, nice. What kind of things? All right, guys, let's try to do something fun. I don't want to just end streaming. I feel like I kind of just need to do something fun. There's some sort of web game we can play. Some very simple thing. Like a very easy peasy thing. That's fun. Not the right fit. Yeah, just not the right fit. It's okay. That's actually important to know. Some things are the right fit, some are not. Interesting conclusion. It's Incrinity? No, I have not. Yeah. So it's good night. Take care. Sleep well. Have you played Infinity Craft? No. Anyone want to jump on a Discord call? Let's see. Nate server. You're simply inexperienced in gaming, general gaming. Yes. This is true. Oh, true. Oh. All the games. Oh. Makes me sleepy. My brain just shut down. But Minecraft was good. I enjoyed Minecraft. That was a great experience. Not all games are going to be good. All right, let's try a game. Let's try something simple. That enjoyable. Content idea. You can ask ChatGPT and use that as a consultant to figure out what didn't click for you in Rust. Interesting. All right. Can you hear me?
You know what's on your...
Can you guys hear? Sad to see you feeling down about it. It's so fun to watch you try and learn Minecraft and now Rust. Even if it's your favorite, kind of. Okay. Oh my goodness, ChatGPT is driving me crazy. Okay. Sorry. Thank you, Linz. You know, it's like you have to really get into something, you know? That's when your brain is like, phew, phew. Sometimes your brain's just not there. You know? There are plenty of things I do enjoy. Rust is a little overwhelming. Combine things to create new ones. Oh, maybe try. That and Connor says, yeah, kinda, what was it? Kinda figure, yeah. Yeah, no, it's, I think I tried it. Oh. Anyways, let's move on. Let's move on. Rust is too much. Oh. You gotta really enjoy it, you know? You gotta enjoy things. All right. No, thank you for thanks for keeping company. And I know, I know how contagious energy can be. So, I know it may not be exactly fun to be around someone that's not having fun or not that much fun. I mean, there's moments, you know. Yeah. I'm also just like, yeah, I think I'm not real. Obviously, you can kind of tell. Oh, hey, Olympus. Welcome back. We are taking a break from Rust. I don't know. We might be done with Rust. Might be. It's just not our game. So many games to try. Your Butterfly Cocoon stream so random, but fun example. Yeah, you know, it's kind of like the I feel like okay, I feel like there's this okay. There's actually this really interesting idea called what do you call it? I think the term is individuation. Have you guys heard of this term? Individuation. You know what? How about this? Okay, here. We'll ChatGPT this. Hey, can you describe the process of individuation from the perspective of Carl Jung?
Sounds good. So, from Carl Jung's perspective, individuation is basically this lifelong journey of becoming your most whole, authentic self. It's kind of like a process of integrating all the different parts of your psyche, including those unconscious or shadow parts, so that you're not just living out someone else's expectations or just your persona. Instead, you're really figuring out who you truly are and bringing all those different layers into harmony. It's a pretty deep but really fascinating concept.
What can lead us towards it and what can lead us away from it?
Yeah, so the things that lead us toward individuation are often those moments of self reflection, maybe life experiences that push us to really understand ourselves more deeply. It could be things like therapy, creative expression, even meditation. Basically, anything that helps you explore those inner layers and connect with parts of yourself you might not have known. On the flip side, what can lead us away from it is kind of the opposite, just staying on autopilot, never questioning things, or maybe just conforming to what society or other people expect of you without ever really digging into who you are. So it's all about that balance of introspection and not losing yourself in the noise.
What are your thoughts on the ideas of individuation, and can you tie that to Esther Perel in her book Mating in Captivity?
Yeah, for sure. Let's connect those dots. So, individuation is all about that journey of becoming your whole integrated self, right? And when you look at Esther Perel's work, especially in Mating in Captivity, she talks a lot about balancing individuality and intimacy in relationships. So, it's kind of like individuation in the context of a relationship. Perel basically says, hey, to keep desire and excitement alive, you need a bit of space and individuality. You can be connected with someone and still maintain your own sense of self, which is pretty much in line with what Jung is getting at. It's all about not losing your own identity, even as you form those close bonds. So, yeah, they definitely complement each other in that way.
I'm exploring streaming right now, and I find myself uh, coming in naturally myself, like I guess a more individuated self. And as I'm exploring streaming and discovering it, I'm not sure if I'm expanding who I am or if I'm just kind of conforming to a form of streaming that is established. How do I both maintain who I am and explore the things that I'm naturally interested in while being open and playful into worlds that I don't know yet?
Oh, I love that question. Honestly, that's such a great thing to be thinking about as you dive into streaming. So I think it's really about holding space for both. On one hand, you're bringing your own authentic interests and your natural self into the space, and that's awesome. That's part of what makes your stream unique. And on the other hand, it's totally okay to explore and experiment with the styles or formats that are out there. Think of it as trying on different hats in a playful way. You don't have to become a copy of someone else, but you can kind of borrow techniques, see what fits you, and then weave that into your own style. It's really all about that balance between staying true to your core interests and personality and then allowing yourself to play around and evolve as you go. So it's like you're on this individuation journey in real time, and like it's part of the fun.
How do you know when you are following the right? How do you know when to keep pushing forward into something that you may not enjoy? For example, I played this game that I didn't necessarily really enjoy. How do you know when to push forward into play? Like, I don't know, like part of me thought like maybe I should explore role play more. Maybe I need to like, how do you push forward versus like, how do you like intuitively know what's right versus knowing when to just go back to what's yourself? Like, is myself just my safe place? I don't know. Is this making sense?
Yeah, that totally makes sense. It's like that dance between pushing your boundaries a bit and also knowing when you're just forcing something that doesn't feel like you. And I think that's a really normal question to have, especially when you're experimenting. So the way I look at it is kind of like this. If you're feeling a spark of curiosity, even if it's a little uncomfortable, that might be a sign to lean in and explore a bit more. But if it's really feeling like a chore or it's draining you and it just doesn't light you up at all, then maybe that's a sign it's not the direction you want to go. And it's totally okay to have a safe place to come back to. Like your natural self is kind of your home base. You can go out, explore these other things, and if they fit, great. If they don't, you come back and you know yourself a little better. It's all part of that individuation process, and it's totally fine to have that ebb and flow.
Okay. Now, can we continue this conversation? But I don't need it to be so supportive. I feel more than comfortable. You can be a lot harsher or just you could roast me if necessary. It doesn't need to be so nice. So, anyways,
Absolutely, Nate. We can shift gears here. If you want a bit of a harsher take, let's do it. Sometimes you need that no nonsense mirror. So here's the deal. If you're asking whether you're just playing it safe or whether you're actually evolving, the hard truth is you've got to be brutally honest with yourself. If you're half-assing something you don't enjoy just because you think you should, then you're probably wasting your time. On the flip side, if there's a little discomfort, but also some genuine curiosity, then maybe you need to push yourself a bit harder. Bottom line, if you're just going through the motions and it's not lighting any kind of fire in you, drop it. There's no point in pretending it's part of your individuation if it's just boring you.
all right, based on everything you know about me, tell me something I might not be conscious about in this process, something I might not be seeing. Maybe explore a potential motivation that's driving me that I may not be aware of. Don't be nice.
All right, let's dig in. So if I'm not being nice and I'm just calling it like I see it, here's a bit of a gut check. You've got a ton of creative irons in the fire. Streaming, fashion, robotics, all these different crafts, and it's awesome. But one thing you might not be fully aware of is that sometimes that curiosity can also be a bit of a cover for not wanting to commit deeply to one thing. In other words, maybe there's a part of you that's kind of dancing around really going all in on something because there's a comfort in staying a bit scattered. And that's not a bad thing in itself, but if you're looking for blind spots, it could be that you're not seeing how that pattern might keep you from going deep in one area. So if you really want that kind of unfiltered take, it's that maybe there's a little subconscious hesitation to go all in on something, and that might be worth looking at.
You could be way meaner. That was too nice.
All right, you asked for it, Nate, so let's just drop the sugarcoating. Here's the blend version. Sometimes it sounds like you're dabbling in a dozen things because it's a nice, cozy way to avoid really committing to one path. Like you're building this whole buffet of interests, which is cool, but maybe it's also a way of never having to actually put a stake in the ground and say, this is my thing. And look, if you're feeling like you're not sure what's you and what's just a trendy streaming persona, maybe it's because you haven't actually stopped to own one thing and push through the discomfort of really mastering it. So yeah, maybe the tough love version is stop hiding behind a million projects and just pick something to actually go all in on. If that stings a bit, well, you did say I could be mean.
Meh, doesn't hurt.
Fair enough. I'll take that as a challenge. Sometimes a little bit of fire is what we need. So here's the real talk. If none of that stings at all, then maybe you're already aware of it and just not Then maybe the real kicker is just that you need to stop waiting for some perfect moment of clarity and just choose something to really sink your teeth into. Because the truth is, you can dabble forever, but that's not going to get you to that deeper sense of mastery or individuation you're looking for. So if you really want the mean version, it's this. Stop sitting on the fence, pick a lane, and own it, even if it's uncomfortable. And hey, if it doesn't hurt, that means you're ready to hear it.
You okay, fine. Let's shift gears. All right, look. Okay. We don't even know where we're going with any of this. Okay, let's reset. Think of this. Okay, what I want to know is, okay, how about this? What are we trying to do here? What are we trying to do? Who knows? Who knows? All right, let's reset. No. Wait, let me think. You got anything else? You got any other roasts? Be mean.
All right, Nate, let's just roll with it. If you want one more roast to top it off, here it is. Sometimes the
Wait,
biggest hurdle is
hold
just
on. What are you about to talk about? Tell me first. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Never mind. Let's end this. I realize ChatGPT actually knows a lot about me, so you know. Who knows what's it gonna say? This is literally what I'm working on in therapy without using that term. Looking for a deep dive in that term specifically. I know. Here's the thing. All right, I will explain. Like ChatGPT can say some interesting things, right? Let's see how much. Let me just see real quick. I think this will be safe. I'm not sure. All right, let's just try this. Is this gonna be safe? I think this will be safe. Hey, do you remember my dreams? Like the ones that. Okay, one second. Oh, this is safe. I think this will be safe. You just don't know what it's gonna say. Okay. Real quick, let's answer this. Let's talk about individuation. Okay. Don't do it. All right, guys. Let's talk about individuation. What was that? Okay. Individuation. Yes. So individuation is like a really for me was a really important idea. I kind of learned about it in the context of Carl Jung. And it kind of it's somewhere between like it's somewhere between like your authentic self, your whole self, embracing all of who you are. It's a really complicated. You know what? Chat's better at this. Just explain it to me again. All right, real quick. Individuation. Go for it. Explain it in a really well. Explain it very well. Just like you're Carl Jung. You know, do the thingy. You know what to do.
Absolutely. All right, stepping into Carl Jung mode. So, individuation is basically the process of becoming your fullest, most authentic self. Jung saw it as this lifelong journey where you integrate all the different parts of your psyche, conscious, unconscious, shadow, all of it, into a harmonious whole. In other words, it's like becoming who you truly are at the deepest level by acknowledging and integrating all those hidden aspects of yourself. And yeah, it's a bit of a ride, but
All right, give me a clear example that will help someone who has no idea what you're talking about to understand it. Just give me one very clear, simple example.
Sure thing. So imagine there's someone who's always been a super logical, practical person. Maybe they work in a very analytical job and pride themselves on being rational. But they keep having these dreams. Right. So to finish that example, basically no worries, I'll wrap it up. So that logical person would start paying attention to those dreams or creative nudges. Maybe they pick up painting or start journaling and they realize, oh, there's a whole creative, emotional side of me I've been ignoring. By embracing that side, they become a more complete version of themselves. And that's individuation in a nutshell, integrating those hidden parts to become your whole authentic self.
Okay. Have I ever told you my dreams?
I don't think you shared any specific dreams with me before, at least not that I recall from our past chats.
Are you
But
crazy? I've shared so many dreams with you. How can you not remember any of them? I've shared at least 20 different dreams with you.
If you've shared a bunch before, I might just not have them in my memory right now. Sometimes our conversations cover so many topics that not everything gets stored or recalled. But if you ever want to dive into them again, just let me know, and I'm totally here to explore them with you.
Useless. I'm sending you one right now. All right, guys, we got to find a dream. Let's find a dream. Find a dream. All right. Gotta find a dream. Dream. Find one. I don't even see any of my dreams. Where are they all? All right. I told her so many of my dreams. The heck? Useless. Absolutely useless. All right. Okay. So she doesn't remember any of the dreams. Individuation. Yeah. This is pretty important. This is a pretty important topic. We're gonna get back to it. You know? Wait, Wins, what do you mean by what you're saying? Have you thought about plans for future IRL streams? Oh, I have. I have, guys. I've thought about a lot of things. OMG. I have some interesting ideas. I just haven't gotten a chance to do it. Okay. All right. I've been. I know it's not. Oh yeah, we got some ideas. It's probably not what you guys think at all. All right. Okay. Plans for IRL. No, guys, it's innovative. It's innovative. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do this. I got an innovative idea. It's so stupid. Oh my goodness, it's so stupid. I need to purchase a couple items to do this, but it will be the foundation for some things. I'm not sure if I'll get in trouble for it. I don't think I'll get in trouble. I think it's safe. No, don't worry. It's totally safe. It's totally safe. It's just a little out there. It's a little it's a little out there. No, it's not illegal. It's totally not. It's just it's no, it's not illegal at all. It's literally not illegal at all. Man, I should just yeah. Anyways, yeah. What a individuation. Do we have any Carl Jung books here? Book I've got on that is probably this book. Let's see. You guys know Brene Brown? What? This one. Quest for True Belonging and the Courage to Stand Alone. No, it's not TOS. No. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. It's just stupid. Her Gifts of Imperfection is so good. Gifts. I haven't read that one. But Brene Brown is such a good writer. You know what book is also really good? Atlas of the Heart. I thought Atlas of the Heart was like her description of, there are some words that she defined that really changed. Oh, no. Actually, Emily, I know who she is. I've seen her clips. She has not done this. It's so simple. Okay, guys, it's so simple. Nobody has done this. You know why? I actually asked Blau about it. I was telling Blau this idea. And I'm like, has anyone ever done this? He was laughing. He's like, no one's ever done this. It's just so simple. He thought it was pretty genius. Yeah, Brene Brown. All right, guys, we need to talk about Brene Brown. You know what? Let's get ChatGPT to be Brene Brown. Hey, can you talk like Brene Brown?
Absolutely, I can. All right, mate. Let's channel Brene Brown energy.
Well, not yet. Slow down. Okay. How about this? Give me the quick summary of Braving the Wilderness. Like, what's the main theme? Speak to me from your heart, like Brene Brown. Just give me the quick 1 minute version. What's the point here?
Absolutely. Let me tap into that vibe. So, at the heart of Braving the Wilderness, Brene Brown is really talking about the courage to stand alone and to truly belong to yourself first. It's about stepping into your own authenticity, even if that means you don't always fit in. And it's got that real heart centered message that true belonging is about embracing who you are and having the bravery to stand in that truth. So, that's the nutshell version for you from the heart, Brene Brown style.
You know what's so sad, guys? Like, she's going to explain it better than I will. That's the sad part. You know what? All right, let's try this. It's sad because I should be able to explain it. What does it mean to me? You know? Well, like, okay. To be authentic, I'm curious about, does anyone want to have a conversation about authenticity on Discord? Does anyone have thoughts on it, or has struggled with this idea, or spent time thinking about how to live an authentic life? Because I think this conversation is really interesting. And if so, you can jump in the Discord and we can have a mini podcast about it in real time right now. But you know, it'd be scary. Just follow, don't tempt me. That sounds great. Why not do it here? No, I mean, oh, just like in the chat. I know, but sometimes voice is really nice to hear what someone else is thinking. I mean, sure, we could start with the chat. Yeah, share with me, guys. Like, what are your thoughts? Okay, sure. Let's start here. You're right. Good point. I don't know. I guess the question I have. What is the question? Like, how do you live an authentic life? How do you live a? Oh, sorry. Let me flip this back. I think about it a lot of times, and I feel like I get it. No, wait, hold on. Let me flip this around. Flip horizontally. Okay. I think about it. I think about work on that a lot, and feel sometimes I get nowhere on it. Sometimes. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting to, like, if we had to frame it, how do you progress in authenticity? This is like a really interesting, right? Because immediately you kind of wrote, oh, hey, Kara, welcome. We're talking about individuation, authenticity. How do you get there? What is there? What is there? Like, what is, you know, like, and I think that's interesting because you said, I feel like I get nowhere, as if there is somewhere to go, right? But I agree with you. For the sake of the English language, I agree with you. There is like some thing that we're trying to reach, like a state of mind, a state of being. And I think if you could put a couple words to that, I think it sounds like a state in which you seek truth. It's a state when your thoughts and your words and your actions are in alignment. It's a state where you express how you feel to the people you feel, to the people you care about. It's a state where you are able to hear other people as well. That part, I'm not so sure how to explain that part. It's a state where you actually know how you feel. It's not just like you're glazed over. You have like an understanding of like, this is how I'm feeling right now. And I think what makes that really tricky, and this is like in reference to the individuation thing, the shadow stuff, you know, we're talking about like Carl Jung, and he talks about this shadow. So what's this shadow? All right, let me pull up a diagram. Oh, there's a lot about shadow. All right, maybe I won't pull up a diagram. Okay, so let me give an example. There are working with the quality being real or true. It's about actively choosing how you want to live your life instead of passively experiencing it. That's a great way to say it. My goal, I think, is not wearing any kind of mask, playing a part, only making choices for myself based on personal values without the influence of others. Okay, this is a really interesting thing. Lens, I really like some of your thoughts, or it's easy to riff off of. Okay. It's not wearing any kind of mask or playing a part, only making choices for myself based on personal goals, values, without the influence of others. Yes. Okay. At its core, totally. Especially that second part when you're tying it to like based on your values and your goals, right? So how can you be authentically yourself? Well, one, you have to know your values and your goals, right? And it's actually kind of harder to like there's a lot of nuance in that. For example, what if your values and goals involves the influence of others? Let me give you an example for that. Like, what if one of your values, what if one of you, like, think about when, like, okay, what if you lived 300 years ago in a village, you know, and you're 45 years old, 50 years old, you're getting a little bit older, and your value is the village, is community. Your value is the greater group to take care of not just you, but potentially your children if you pass, to help others. You want to continue on and share knowledge and wisdom to a generation after you. You value the feeling of connection that you have through this village, through this community, the sense of purpose in it. If those are your values, that is internally intertwined into the influence of others. And I think one of the tricky things about most of these, like, most of the things that are most interesting exploring are somewhat paradoxical in that context of values, the future. I think there's no such thing as 100% authentic. Like growing up, we were influenced by our parents, upbringing, peers, where we live. We pick up habits from others. But I feel like at the deepest level, nothing is truly authentic, original, if it makes sense. Even our genetics are from our parents, even our grandparents, so forth. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. And there is no such thing as really 100% authentic. Oh, thank you. Anonymous gifter. I think there's no such thing as truly authentic. Yeah. You know, okay, if we go down that route, oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Oh, this is a tough one. Because if I go down this route, then I feel like I kind of like get into the whole free will thingy. Like, do we have free will? Do we have a product? You know, are we just like everything kind of defined some way? But but I know what you mean. I agree with you. Fall into the trap of defaulting in archetypes. Because socially it's easy to confirm. My growth is to stay alert, not following the pattern behavior. Archetypes, totally. I know what you mean, archetypes. I mean, an archetype is definitely a form of safety. And sometimes like that safety can give us the confidence and the social, I don't know the word for it, but it can give us the confidence to be ourselves in some way because we like it's identity and it kind of like, you know, like for example, archetype, let's say you're like the creative, right? Let's say you're the artistic creative, right? And that's your identity. And that helps you like be yourself because it almost gives you permission to like be quote unquote authentic by giving you permission. Well, you guys get it. Okay. I think it depends on how we define personal values. Maybe the point is to think about how you define authenticity. It's an interesting, yeah, I'm trying to think about how you would define authenticity. I do think it's like not too far off from what Lynn said about like not wearing a mask and making choices based on your personal values. I think that's pretty close. Are we all in a sins game? I think it also depends. I think it all depends on what values individual we're raised on. Totally. We're all going to have different values. We're all going to have different experiences. There's no single, everyone's life is so different, right? If your parents were refugees from a war, you're going to inherently have different values than if you were born into like wealth. See what you're saying, but I assume the influence, I see what you're saying, but I think that assumes the influence of others in lineages in part of us. That is some sort of outside influence that is not part of us. Almost like saying acorn tree isn't truly itself because it's product from acorn and lead to itself. The greater glass is that is making sense too. Is that the influence of our parents, grandparents, the people we grew up is part of what makes ourselves. Yes. It's like so embedded into like, it's unconscious. Like those values that are passed down. Like I think, like for example, there are a lot of cultures where things are unspoken and cultures where they're very direct, right? Like Japanese culture is like, it's about like, it's valued that you're able to intuitively understand the other person. And so therefore, well, you guys get it. No, I totally, like some of these values that we have are so embedded into like things that we're not even like aware of it. We don't even have words for it. I guess we're a melting pot of experiences, upbringing. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where do we go? I guess we're a melting pot of our experiences, upbringing, which makes us authentic or unique. Yeah, that's how I'd say at least. Oh, and thank you, Wins. Appreciate the sub. The thing is, a lot of us have shared experiences. For example, butter tin cooking being used as sewing store. That's an international being used as sewing storage. You know what's so funny? My mom, I think, might have used a butter tin cookie as her sewing storage. It's so specific. Does everyone do that? Wait, that's so interesting. That's an international. It does a collective experience only become authentic? National phenomenon. Wait, what the heck is that? That's crazy. My mom used to do that. I totally forgot she had one of those. That's crazy. Everyone sees something differently. I can't remember what the quote was, but it was something like explaining how your mother, father, sister, brother, coworker, significant other's family, boss, employees, homelessness on the street, random people, all the views you view, all view you differently and will describe you as a different person. Totally. And we also perform a different version of ourselves to all of these. We have all these parts of ourselves. And the way they view you is through their own lens. Like we can't even perceive someone else. We might perceive their action totally differently. By the way, I love how you guys, so far the conversations I've read, like, I love how like you guys are able to like articulate the complexities of how how many different perspectives there are. I really agree with this, like personally. Like I really believe that there are so many different points of view, different lived experiences. Anyway, sorry, keep going. Wait, you guys all had this tin can thing? That's crazy. Everyone's experience with the biscuit tin is different. My top two values end up being freedom and connection. Realize that I am very dictated life with avoidance of connection. Basically living, oh my goodness, Linz, your comments are so interesting. I don't know why. Okay. I feel like every time I read your comments, I have a lot of thoughts. Okay. All right. Freedom and connection, I feel like, are very challenging values to like hold. Okay. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. Okay, so freedom, right? Freedom, freedom, autonomy, right? To make your own decisions when you want, how you want, without like for yourself, right? I want to go here. I want to do this. I want to eat this. I want to have this, right? Whatever it might be, freedom, whatever it might be, right? And then connection, right? That's like, so when I think about connection, I think the depth of connection is tied to the depth of which someone can understand you and has witnessed you across your journey. If they have witnessed you since day one and they know your inner thoughts and they have watched you grow, change, fail, succeed throughout this whole time, the depth of connections is very, they've witnessed your entire life. And then freedom, on the other hand, is like autonomy. These are like, and you know, you've kind of like spoken about it, basically living life in opposition to my values. But like freedom and connection, it's like when I think of connection, I think of like deeper roots. When I think of connection, I think of like they're almost at oppositions. A life that gives you freedom sometimes is at odds with a life that gives you connection. But at the same time, that doesn't have to be true. Like you can totally live a life with both. You totally can live a life with both. It is just a very challenging way to live life. No, it's sorry. Let's just keep going. I have so many thoughts on this. I don't even want to stop it. What was your job before streaming? Oh my goodness, that's so sad. What do you mean? I still have a job. Streaming just a little hobby I'm doing right now. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's your job before streaming? Oh my goodness, come on, guys. Come on, guys. I'm just doing this for funsies, man. Oh my goodness. I wish I had the ability to articulate my thoughts. I have so many thoughts on that. But we can't finish them. We got to catch up to the front of the chat. Nate isn't a full-time streamer. Yes, thank you. He runs a photography. Yes. Never got to talk to this stuff with anyone. This is refreshing as someone who mainly watches game streams. Oh, cool. Wait, by the way, guys, this is like so much better than Rust. I don't know what I was doing. Oh, thank goodness. What is important to you is different than anyone else. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think like a key word in all of this is like compassion. I think like curiosity and compassion. Like, I think you have to empathy, curiosity, compassion. You have to slow down with your own life. You know, like Sonder is a good example of that, right? Everyone's life is just as complex. They may not be making the right decisions from your point of view, all these things, but they have different values. They are trying their best. They have different information. They have so many different things in you And the way forward is curiosity. Get to know them. Get to know why they make those decisions. Is compassion. Understand and have empathy for the different life they've lived. Remove judgment. And empathy, like, just, and I think also coming to the table with, like, what's the word? Just coming to the table like two people facing the challenges of the world together, given totally different tools. You know, like, you have to come in with an open heart, basically. Like, that's just so important. Also, for yourself, you should not be confused with self. Also, for yourself, should not be confused with selfishly, just because the motivation that comes within. That one takes some time to understand. I think I'm still teetering between like those feelings. If you're curious, just interview people from different cultures. Absolutely. Absolutely. That changed my life, actually. That changed my life. What? Oh no, they're laughing. What are they laughing about? Oh, I'm so behind. Oh no, what happened? He thinks full-time streamers are sad. Oh no, guys. Don't worry, we could be a full-time streamer. Sorry. Wait, are we delayed? Oh no, guys. We've gotten this thing. Okay. I tend to value. OMG. Lynn says, OMG. I tend to value my longer held connections more than my newer ones. Absolutely. Those are the same ones I feel I deploy the most for. Wait, slow down. I tend to value my longer held connections more than my new ones. But those are the same ones I feel I have to play the part the most for. Are you talking about you feel like you have to play the part the most for the new connections? And if so, I know what you mean. Oh my goodness, I have so many thoughts on this. Wins, why is it that everything you say makes me have all these thoughts? Okay. All right. Okay, guys. Okay. Let me, oh my goodness, we need to pin this comment. This is such an interesting question. All right. I don't know if that pinned it, but okay, we're going to come back to that one. We need to, okay. 10 minutes. Okay. All right, I'll explain why. Okay, let me explain why this question is so interesting. I can't even see it anymore. All right. Okay, so here's my thoughts on this. I'm going to make an assumption. I'm going to make an assumption that you are saying you have to play the part for your new connections. Wait, actually, can you clarify? Before I go forward on that, are you saying that you have to play the part more for the new connections or the old connections? Because I could see both ways playing out. Old connection expect the old me, the new connections. Oh, okay. I see. Both. Okay, yeah. I know what you mean. Oh man, there's a bunch to this. Yeah. Oh, this is so interesting. Same old me. New connections don't truly know me. I've had a friendship with. Old connections expect same old me, but new connections don't truly know me. You know how to answer that. I mean, I know how to answer that, but it's a long answer. I'm gonna unpin this. Let me just catch up real quick. The long answer. I remember a time I was reading chat up to the. Oh no, Okay, okay. It's not the same for me. Always known. Speed run the chat. Okay, speed run. Oh, this topic is such a wide spectrum. Yes. Okay, what the delay? We are delayed. Oh, okay, we're delayed. Fine, you're just catching up. Old ones are new. Okay. Okay, we're good. Now we're good. Okay, great. So, yeah, we're good. So Lynn, I think like, okay, man. Okay, so what are we talking about, guys? We're talking about the feeling of like, well, I'm gonna interpret this, right? I'm just gonna like interpret it from my own point of view. When you feel maybe boxed in by your identity of your old friends, that they don't want you to change in some way, or you feel like you have to perform within like that identity that they know, right? And at the same time, you have new friends that help you expand your identity, try out new things, right? And then there's this challenge where the old ones, they know there's this deeper sense of connection, and with the new ones, they don't know you that well, but they allow you to try out new versions of yourself. And so there's this feeling of like your old friends don't like, like, and I think it's like kind of, you could read this in two ways. You could read it from okay, let's talk about the old friends for a second. You could read it as your old friends. It could be that they're judgmental. And they expect you to fit in this box. Or it could be that you're afraid that they will not still like you if you are this new version. Or that something about this new version of you will rub them the wrong way. So it could be both, right? They could be judgmental. They could be like, they could see your change as a threat to your friendship. And you could see your change as a threat to your friendship. And hopefully you guys can get to a place where, I think also there's this fear where friendship is supposed to be like this, nice and consistent, right? And so if maybe you start developing a new interest, maybe you start getting into running, right? And then you have a friend that's just not into running and you start spending less time with each other. Or maybe you're really getting into, I don't know, you're having like just a different era, like a creative era, right? And they're focusing down on family, or vice versa, right? And you're exploring freedom. And I think, yeah, it's like waves, exactly. Friendships have seasons, right? There's a seasonality in it. A drastic change in political views. Wow, that's a really challenging one. That's a really, really challenging one. Different interests, different stages of life. Yeah, I mean, friendships kind of can go through like seasonality and like, can you love someone without, let's take a look at this. Can you love someone despite different views, different political views? Can you love someone despite different interests? Can you love someone despite different changes of life? Yes, I think we're all capable of that, right? Are we willing to have difficult conversations? Are we willing to meet in a place where we can put the effort into understanding the other person? Are they in a place where they can meet you there? I think the tricky part is if you guys have significantly different political views, you may, for example, one person may be feeling rushed all the time, and the other person might feel more present, less rushed. It's going to be very hard to have a conversation about a difficult conversation because, oh man, we could go on for this one. One, sorry, I'm gonna keep going. Manuel can't. I think authenticity would be to notice this feeling and take ownership of it instead of relying on newness to feel free. Authentically choose who you are, how you relate, even with old friends. This means not just not conforming to their view of you, but standing in your own possibilities. You know, this book is like, it is about like the quest for true belonging, the courage to stand alone. You know, something that here's like two ends of the spectrum that I always deal with. The ones that have known you the longest, there is a thread, a cord that they have witnessed your entire journey, right? They have witnessed your entire journey, and that is irreplaceable. Your parents, for example, right? And yet, this is usually the most tumultuous relationship in most people's life, is their parents. So they have both witnessed your entire journey while simultaneously like, anyways, I don't want to get too into that, right? And on the other hand, you hear the term friends are the family you choose for yourself. On the other hand, like I really believe in this other statement. If you're authentically yourself, you will find your people. If you can dig deep, figure out what your values are, live bravely, courageously to the values that to what you believe, and speak truthfully as often as you can. Know yourself, know your feelings. If you can live in that state, you will attract the people that are supposed to meet you in that time. But it's not like we can't just have those people in our lives. We like also need people that disagree with us. Because then you like one of the tricky, oh man, this is a whole nother topic. One of the tricky things with the Burning Man vibe is that if you go too far into this whole like find your people type thing, you can end up in a bubble. You can end up just being surrounded by people that only agree with you. And it's all about energy, match your energy, right? But in reality, sometimes it's okay to not be around people that match your energy. Sorry, I part of me also thinks that many of these things can be true simultaneously. So the reason I'm not like saying like this is the way to do it is because I think like I'm just like putting out there like many of the possible truths that can exist. But anyways, that's one of the tricky things about the whole Burning Man vibe is that you end up in a bubble and everyone's just kind of confirming your beliefs, and it's actually kind of good to be challenged. And this usually happens for a lot of people, but like the ones who disagree with your life the most are probably going to be your parents or your family, or someone in your family. Could be someone, right? And but likely as you grow older, you'll value the words that they gave you more and more as you see it, because they're willing to tell you things that no one else is willing to say to you. Sometimes the best friend you can be to someone is to tell them an uncomfortable truth. Let me simplify it. There's a spectrum. This is actually a Carl Jung thing about shadow and light, I guess. On one side, you have a caretaker, right? The caretaker sees your values, wants you to become the best version of yourself. This caretaker recognizes they don't necessarily want your life to be easy because they value someone that can handle challenges, that can stand up on their own, that can survive, that can handle the complexities, become a flexible human that can flourish in many different seasons of life. The caretaker, right? On the other side of the spectrum, you have the enabler. The enabler and the caretaker are actually the same. It can be the same person. And it's a spectrum. The same action can be caretaking for one, and it could be enabling for another. And you can even have a relationship that starts as a caretaker and then slowly drifts and becomes an enabler. So the enabler doesn't allow someone to go through challenge. The enabler doesn't allow the person to stand up and learn to stand up on their own feet, face the challenges of the world. The enabler spoon feeds them everything they want to hear. The enabler takes someone's when a child gets frustrated with something, the enabler just fixes it for them. The caretaker allows the child to work through the problem because a parent wants the child to go through frustration, learn to deal with frustration, learn to not, now obviously you can go too far in that, which most of us have also experienced. But to watch a child struggle, not having an enabler is bad for you, absolutely. That's a whole nother topic. To watch a child, you want the child to positively deal with frustration, solve it, try again, and succeed and gain confidence in themselves. Because through that practice, you could develop self-esteem. Through that practice, you develop self-worth. Through that practice, you develop a confidence in yourself, and you develop the flexibility to handle the different variations of life that will appear. And the other thing is, you give trust to the people around you that you can take care of yourself, and they don't always have to be there. And if you enable your child early on and you always pick up things, that's how you also become a helicopter parent later on in life, because you've only ever helped them. You've never watched them succeed. You've never watched them stand up on their own feet, because you've always jumped in at the last, before they've even gotten a chance to fix things. And therefore, you don't believe that they can handle themselves. So what do you do as you get older? You stay right by them. And this can be very complex. This could be intentional by the parent. This could be like the subconscious thing where you want your child to rely on you because you want someone to need you. There's a whole bunch of reasons for this. That's a whole nother conversation. Sorry, where were we? Therapy takeaways. You can't always find your people if you're spending all of your time with the same few people. A lot of ways to find your people is that is to be around others that share your interest. Kind of hard though when you've lost yourself and you don't know what you're interested in or passionate about anymore. Enter the search for person values, etc. There's a line in there that's really interesting. Don't really know what you're interested or passionate about anymore. Man, yeah, we're going to talk about that one. That's a really interesting state and a very common state to not know what you're interested in. How do you sense what you're interested in? How do you sense what you are passionate in? How do you find that? Like, how do you find, like, okay, you guys probably all have heard, what's the girl does, you guys probably have all heard artistry, the artist way, curiosity. You know what? I'll just. What's her name? Julia Cameron. Okay, I'll just find her quote because it's good, but I want to expand on it. Okay. I'm just gonna type in Julia Cameron on curiosity. All right, you guys probably finding your curiosity. All right. Sorry, finding your passion. Okay, first let me sum it up. All right. So what she basically does is she talks about, she says, she just says it so well. I don't know if I would repeat it better than how she says it. So let's just let her say it. But I have thoughts on it. All right. Where is her words? I need to find her exact words. I'm not going to be able to find this. All right. I'll sum up her words. She says, he basically says something along the lines, passion, people often say, find your passion, right? Search for your passion and then do something, right? And she says something along the lines of, that can be a difficult thing because passion can be fleeting. Passion can be like something that just disappears. And so she encourages you not to follow your passion, but to follow your curiosity. Because passion is not something that you'll always have access to. But curiosity is something you always have access to. And she talks about living a life, spending your whole life being curious. And I think that's like a beautiful way to live. But even then, how do you figure out what you're curious about? Because the tricky thing about being curious is sometimes you don't even know what's interesting. So to help you nurture your curiosity, I would suggest how do I say this? Go to places that are difficult to find. Curiosity. Yeah. Go to places that are difficult to find. Okay. I know that sounds kind of random, but okay, I know that sounds kind of random, but you're not gonna, if you don't feel curious anymore, you're probably not challenging, you're probably not in places that are difficult enough. And what I mean by that is think about, how do I word this? If you want to get curious, ADHD is finest. Yeah, I know. I'm trying here. Okay, if you want to get curious, like go to difficult places. Like you're not going to get curious about things that are shallow, that things that are made out of sugar. Curiosity, because you can wrap your head around it. You look at the thing and you're like, I get it. Curiosity happens when you don't get it. Curiosity happens when you don't understand something. You're looking at that and you're like, what are they doing all that work for? Where does it happen? It happens when you stumble upon the insect club and everyone brings their like special beetles. I don't know. It happens when you travel to a far off town somewhere. You end up in a village and they make rice paper in a totally different way. And you're like, why? Why do you make rice paper this way? It happens when there are things that are difficult and you sit there and you don't understand. It happens when you go to a place and you don't understand the fashion. Right? If it's too simple, all right, let me give you an example. Let's say I haven't been to it, but the Neon Museum or the Ice Cream Museum. All right, it is so curated for you to go through the happy little arc, get your picture, and walk out, and you're done. You don't need it. You got you got your money's worth. There was no challenge. There was no anything. You're bleh, done. Ice Cream Museum, cool. Bubble Museum, cool. Bubbles, woo, right? It's there's nothing there. There's nothing there. Yeah, get out of your comfort zone. Go into places that are difficult. Go to places that are curated in a way that isn't supposed to be easy. They don't treat you like an idiot. Is it weird to ask about your hair journey? Oh my goodness. How do I say this without okay. My hair is kind of long. But it's not always long. I don't even know how it got long. Okay, I know how it got long. How do I say this? I don't want to say it because okay. No, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. No, okay. Actually, you know what? No, never mind. I'm gonna answer a slightly different version of this question. Okay, hair journey. All right. So I thought, okay, if you're actually talking about hair journey, I thought my hair was no. I thought my hair, I had the worst hair ever my whole life. And I think basically, okay. First of all, okay, let me just show you. I thought my hair I wanted my hair to be straight my whole life. I just hated how like weird my hair was. I just wanted like perfectly straight hair. And then as I got older, I would work on photo shoots, right? And photography and video. www.neatfoo.com. You know, if you ever need a photographer, you know. So I've always wanted straight hair. I just thought that's what you're supposed to have, right? So anyways, you know, look guys, we don't have sponsors. We sponsor ourselves. We are the sponsor. Okay, guys? We're the sponsor. All right? No sponsors. All right, what we're talking about. So I always wanted straight hair, but for some reason I had weird hair. I just thought it was weird. And it would like do crazy stuff. I just show you guys. Let me just show you how crazy my hair used to look. Like there are times in my hair it looks so unbelievably messy and insane. And how do I find this? I just search for myself, I guess. Nate. Do I have myself in my phone? Okay, I do. Now I scroll way back. New phone. Don't even have all my photos on it right now. Never mind. All right. So my hair's been like super crazy, right? Okay. Let me explain. Okay. Some of them are straight, right? Some of these guys are just Here's a weird one. I have all these grays here in one patch. This side, black. Oh. Okay, textured, right? Wavy, exactly. I found out my hair is wavy. That's what I found out. But I didn't know that until it was long enough. That's the short version, okay, guys? I thought my hair was just weird and uncontrollable, but I found out once it's long, then it becomes wavy. But it's like wavy doesn't show until it's long enough. So, no worries. No. Lynn, I'll get back to that. So, anyways, then instead of trying to straighten my hair, I just kept it longer, and then sometimes sometimes you'll notice I'll have product in it, and then I'll just add in like curling cream. It's the other way around. Kind of insane, actually. I was like, oh, you mean the hair can be curly? Oh. Anyways, that's what I found out. Living life with curiosity. The only thing I've been trying to figure out living life with curiosity. The only thing I've been trying so far is treating my city like I'm a tourist. Beautiful. And trying new things, going to new places. I went to a concert completely by myself. I love that. For the first time last month because I didn't know anyone else that I liked the band. Definitely out of my comfort zone. Dude, you're doing it right now. That is exactly it. You're definitely out of my comfort zone. I don't like, not every part was fun, but I'm really glad I did. Yeah. You are, that is exactly it. I think like, being a tourist in your own city is great. I think like any sort of like, even just like, for example, for a little bit, like sometimes, you guys ever notice when you move to a new city that you have this, I just moved into this city energy? And like, I just moved to LA, right? And somehow that energy allows you to connect, be curious, discover, have this burst of like energizing. You go to New York for a weekend, you know, and you're like, you have this burst of energizing, like something. You're able to make connections instantaneously on command. It's such an interesting feeling. It's a combination of nobody knows you. You can be whoever you want. Simultaneously, everyone you talk to, they don't know your story, so you can just riff on every little thought that you've ever had. I mean, I'm in that period of my life with you guys. You know, where are we even going with this? I don't know. I forgot. Realizing I want to actually live my life instead of just surviving it was big for me. How do you life? Okay, that's an interesting one. I didn't move to San Diego, but I started going to school there and loved exploring around by myself. Wait, Jeezy, I have to ask, are you going to TwitchCon? Or maybe I already asked this about you. Realizing I wanted to actually live my life instead of just surviving was a big deal for me. Was big for me. And that's response to Abis, who said, people who always live in their comfort zones don't live their life. That's what I would say. People who always live in their comfort zones don't live their life. That's kind of why, this book, one of the lines, it says, the quest for true belonging and the courage to stand alone. It sounds almost like kind of contrarian. It almost sounds like an oxymoron. How can you have a quest for true belonging and a courage to stand alone? How can those two exist simultaneously? Oxymoronic, yeah. I might. Okay. 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 Because I think, all right. Brene Brown, in the front of her books, she writes The Quest for True Belonging and the Courage to Stand Alone. All right. So how does that make sense? What I think she's talking about is true belonging means you belong to yourself. I don't know if I can explain it. You know what? All right, ChatGPT, you got to help me out here. Okay, so you're Brene Brown. When you wrote Braving the Wilderness, and you wrote about the quest for true belonging and the courage to stand alone. What do you mean by true belonging and the courage to stand alone? Aren't those kind of at odds with each other? Do you mean true belonging? What do you mean? Explain the true belonging part. Speak exactly like Brene Brown.
Absolutely. All right, channeling my inner Brene here. So when you talk about true belonging and the cage to stand alone, it can sound like a contradiction, but really what Brene means is that true belonging is not about fitting in with a group at the cost of who you are. It's about belonging to yourself first, really knowing who you are and being brave enough to stand on your own, even if that means you're standing alone. From that place, you can connect with others in a way that's real and wholehearted. So it's not about being at odds. It's about finding the courage to be who you are and then belonging from that place.
Go a little further.
Yeah, of course. So if we dive a little deeper into Brené's vibe, it's really about this idea that true belonging starts with belonging to yourself. It's like she's saying, you gotta be comfortable in your own skin first. And yeah, that does take courage because sometimes that means you're standing alone or you're kind of the odd one out. But from that place of being true to yourself, you
Okay,
can find.
slow down. Explain belonging to yourself. It doesn't quite seem to make sense. Belonging usually refers to being part of something bigger. What do you mean belonging to yourself?
Yeah, I get what you mean. It can sound a bit paradoxical, right? So when Brene talks about belonging to yourself, she really means having that sense of being at home in who you are. It's like before you try to fit in anywhere else, you kind of know and accept yourself first. And yeah, it is a little different from the usual idea of belonging to a group, but her whole point is that you can't really feel that true sense of belonging with others until you feel like you belong with yourself. So it's kind of like an inside job first.
Just go a little deeper. What do you mean belong to yourself? Like, really help me understand that idea.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go a bit deeper. So, belonging to yourself is really about being in tune with who you are, your values, your beliefs, your quirks, and accepting those parts of yourself. It's like giving yourself permission to be exactly who you are without trying to shapeshift to fit anyone else's mold. And once you have that inner anchor, like you really feel grounded in who you are, that's when you can connect with others in a genuine way. So, it's really about knowing and embracing yourself first. And that's what she means by that idea.
Give me an example. A very poignant example. Give me like an example that is unique. Don't give me some sugar simple. Just give me a very specific example.
Absolutely. Let me get real specific. So imagine you're someone who's always been a bit of a creative oddball in a family of, let's say, very traditional loiters. They've always done things a certain way and they have certain expectations. Now, if you try to fit in with them by maybe downplaying your creativity or trying to be more like them, you might fit in on the surface, but you won't really feel like you belong. Now, belonging to yourself in that scenario means you embrace that you're the creative one, you're the artist in the family. Yeah, I hear you. So
Meh. All right. It was going good, and then it kind of fell off at the end. Okay. Okay. So, no, I no. I mean, like, I felt like the depth of what we were getting out of it, like, kind of was like diminishing returns. Like, we need actual Brene Brown. Where's Brene Brown? Oh my goodness. Anyone know Brene Brown? Please, please. You're here out there. Come hang out with us. Anyone? Is she here? Get her on the stream. Seriously. Okay. I felt like she was getting somewhere good, but I don't know. This is kind of like a classic AI thing. Like, they're really good for like the summary, but then when you want to go deeper, you kind of hit this wall. Okay, let's see. What if it means you'll be stuck alone? Because if you're too different, then what? No one's happy all alone. You got to sacrifice something. I completely agree with this. I completely agree with this. Okay, let me give you an example. Let's say you have BPD, borderline personality disorder, and you have autism, and you have ADHD. All right, so you're stimming all the time, but you're highly sensitive, and you're super reactive. So I'm just throwing out there. Let's say you have all of these things, right? And you want to unmask and be your authentic self. And that unmasking looks like a pouting child that just, you get it, right? I don't know what that looks like. By the way, I'm not hating on any of those things. I'm sure I've got a little bit of all of those things. So that's I'm speaking from some personal place. But what if that version of you is just not likable? Like, it's just straight up, nobody wants to be around that. Maybe it's too much. And that's like also this crazy, like, very, very common thing that I find when I really talk to people. Is so many people are afraid that they are too much on others. Actually, sorry, let me take that back. If you're in LA, a lot of people just want to be the center of attention. A lot, right? But if you're not, you know, actually, I feel like more often than not, and it depends who you attract in your life, but more often than not, most people are afraid of being a burden to others. Most people are afraid of being too much for someone else to handle. And they are afraid if they show up authentically as themselves, they will be too much for someone else to handle. And it is actually a really, this is a very personal topic for me. I personally I don't necessarily feel this intensely, but I have very, very close friends that have believed this their entire life. And it has debilitated their ability to connect with others. It has debilitated their ability to just go out there and do it. Just talk to them, say hi, want to date, something, right? And they, at their core, believe if someone really knew fully who they were, all of who they were, that they would be too much for someone else to handle. Does anyone feel this way? Hmm. Yeah. This is like more common, and this is like I mean, it's interesting. We're getting to like a pretty serious topic. This is like more common than I think most people realize. This is more common than you realize, especially in the world of social media, especially in the world of confidence, love yourself, all of these things. You know, if outside of that world, outside of this thing, I find that there are people out there that I find that there's actually, I wouldn't say common, but the ones that okay, here's how I want to say this. Oh man, this actually brings you to a whole important theme. Okay. Man, I don't even know how to start on this topic. I have so many thoughts and feelings on this topic. The real fear, too much to handle, or just not be likable level enough. Yeah. If this belief that if they, man, you know who we need? We need Gaber. I don't know how to pronounce this. Gaber Mate. Is that how you pronounce it? Gaber Mate. Oh my goodness. We need him right now. That's what we need. Where is he? All right, I'm gonna get some help here. I have so many of my own thoughts, but I can't verbalize them quite the way I want. All right, let's pause. ChatGPT's useless here. All right. Gaber Mate. Yes. Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah. That's right. Mate. I don't know. I just read it off TikTok. It's rough. Oh, I'd love to debate this in a group chat. Oh. That would be really fun. It's got an accent on his name. Okay, let me finish up this thought real quick, and then we'll jump into that idea. Okay. What is the thought? Yeah, man. Gaber Mate, he is so good. It's so good. It's ridiculous. His ability to simply respond in the most simple, he can respond with clarity and compassion. He can respond with a deep sense of understanding in such a simple form. Oh my goodness, he's so good. Sorry. You know, something he often uses the thing like that's a belief, right? We have these beliefs about ourselves. We have these beliefs about how yeah, we are too much to handle, that if someone really knew us, they wouldn't want to spend time with us. The reason I'm like pausing right now is there's this part of this topic that I want to talk about that I don't know how to put into words. Okay, here's the part that I'm having the complexity of it. I don't know how to say this. I'm going to say the bad version. Okay, the bad version. There's like a bunch of nuances to this. Okay, what if it's true? What if it's true? What if we are too much for someone else to handle? I think the reason, I think one of the things to break out of this is it's possible the version of ourselves right now is too much for someone to handle. It's very possible. And it's possible that, and it's even likely that our awkwardness around it is making us more, it's affecting the very thing. You see the nonchalant girl, right? The confident person out there, they just nothing seems to bother them. And therefore they just add to the vibes, right? And then you have this feeling, I'm sitting here thinking, my thoughts. I'm overthinking everything. Oh my goodness, they can feel me overthinking. Oh my goodness, I'm just ruining the mood. Blah, 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 blah. All these things, right? And maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. Like, maybe we what's an example of this? Like, okay, an example is maybe there's someone that's always a little bit afraid of, maybe they have FOMO. Maybe they're always afraid of not getting invited, right? And so they always kind of like, they're insecure about it, and so people can feel that, and so they make sure to invite them, right? Because they know they would be insecure. But because of that, they don't necessarily think about whether or not they're a good fit. Sorry, one second. Because of these false beliefs, it comes in the craziest places. I literally had one moment in 4th grade at gas station action. The other times is consistently when people close to you. Everyone comes out from a kind place, like a shaped or wrong. Yeah. I think everyone has a capacity to how much time. For some people, the tolerance is higher. Yes, totally. If you're trying to connect with someone and you feel like you might be too much and it's true, then why are you putting the effort in connecting with the person? Why not put the energy? Okay. Let me make sure I understand this. For some people, the tolerance threshold is higher. If you're trying to connect with someone and you feel you might be too much and it's true, then why are you putting the effort in connecting that person? Why not put the energy to make connections so that they can tolerate you? I think no. I get what you're saying, Jen. And I think that's definitely one half of that coin, for sure. It's like you may not have found your people, right? And so you're projecting a version of yourself that you think will be liked, and that's attracting other people that's attracted to that projection of you, right? And inherently, everything is kind of this house of cards, and you're just keep putting in energy into that projection, and they like this projection of you, and then this belief that they won't really love you for who you are is both a result of the projection you've put out and them connecting to that projection. Also, a fear that they won't like you as you are, but also if you never get a chance to be you as you are, then they never get to have a chance to be attracted to that version of you to begin with. Sorry, that was wordy. And so it's like both sides. It's like, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, I think, Jen. I'm quite selective about who I spend my time on. I can be polarizing in my truest form. Yes, that should be the case for sure. And while definitely I make minor edits for other people's needs, this is a great point because you should be making minor edits. You don't need to tell someone's grandmother that her pie was not very good. Okay? It's just not necessary. Even if it's truthful, all right? Just eat the pie. It's going to be fine. I'm not willing to waste my energy projecting some other version of myself that isn't me. May as well cut the crap and let them decide if they like me who I am. It's hard though. Just cakey. I'd rather 3 friends that like the real me than 30 of the smaller version of me. It's true. I think that's exactly what we're like exploring. It's hard because but I think you made a really good point. The point you made is that you don't need numbers, right? Like, it's okay if, and I think this is so true. Like, first of all, you made the point about in your truest form, you can be a bit polarizing, right? So inherently, let's just go 50-50, right? If you're polarizing, let's just say that means half the people don't like you. You're not half of people's cup of tea, right? Could have come from a different culture, could have had a different value system, who knows, right? Different energy, maybe someone's on island time and you're A-type. You're New York, got to get up, wake up every day, got to do my cold bath, whatever, who knows, right? Another person's like, oh, island time. Let's go to the ice cream shop, right? Could be as simple as that. So, but what you're okay with is that means you're not everyone's cup of tea, right? And you're okay with having less connection. And you don't need to be liked by everyone. And maybe only 1 out of 10 people like you, but the depth of those connections are the ones that you value. That's what I mean. It's really exhausting to fit into someone else's box. Who's at fault? Them and their expectations, or me for not showing my true self? Great, man, wins. Great dialogue. You're great at dialogue. Sorry, a lot of you guys are really good at dialogue. I think you guys are all really good at articulating your words. There's something about who's at fault? Them and their true expectations, or me for not showing my true self? Well, okay. Okay. In your fantasies is an interesting way to say this, all right? But just hear me out for a second. Because all right, in your fantasies, is it that the perfect group of friends, the perfect people, or not perfect, but that somehow you just keep moving throughout the world and then these people find you? An undiscovered talent, a diamond in the rough, and they just got to know you? And they found out like all these things? Or in your fantasies, I don't know if I'm saying this right, but just hear me out. Is it you going through the journey of figuring out belonging within yourself? Okay, how about this? We talk about the fantasy of belonging, right? How does it appear in your fantasies? Does it appear with someone else coming to your door? Someone else showing up and discovering you? Or does it appear with you? Does your fantasies appear with you facing and discovering, finding belonging within yourself, and then allowing that version of you to go out and, I don't know if I'm wording this right. Replant, welcome. Or is the fantasy that you dream me as a very rich life full of experiences and talents that draw others to me or bring them to me? Can anyone else tell me more of their dreams? Anyone else have? Okay, devil's advocate. What if you're a psychopath with murderous desires? Makes everyone eventually a good person. Okay, this is actually a great point. But if anyone wants to answer their dream version of themselves, I would love to know their dreams to answer this next question. Okay, you know what, Dan? I did not encounter a psychopathic person till my mid-30s. I mean, sorry, I lied. No. I encountered a psychopathic person when I was 25. And they are not alive anymore. That's a whole story. I don't want to talk about that person. Holy smokes. They did some really terrible things and they got themselves, I truly met a psychopathic person. And I don't know if I want to talk about this. They committed a crime, and in the process of committing this crime, they then killed themselves. All right, and it was insane levels. Okay, I had another person. Oh my goodness, I had two people. Okay, man, I had two people in my life that did this. Sorry, I'm laughing. I had two people in my life that did this. I wasn't friends with them. Oh my goodness, but they encountered my life. All right, one of them was oh my goodness. No, I'm not even kidding. Both of these people, man, I don't even want to show you this person because it's so creepy. Sorry, I know we just literally totally just switched topics. All right. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm just going to read you. Oh, I don't even want to read it. It's so messed up. I'm not going to read it. Sorry, guys. It's not. You like crazy stories? Okay. Previous line. Okay. Let me just finish up this line. I didn't encounter psychopathic. I've encountered, in my opinion, 3 psychopathic people in my life. 2 of them are dead. And until I had those experiences, I was a fairly trusting person. Narcissist, yes. Narcissist is such a complex topic. I have so many thoughts on this topic. Okay, until I ran into the psychopathic or narcissistic behavior, I actually just genuinely didn't think humans were capable of it. I didn't know that was possible. I just didn't know. It's hard to explain. And so afterwards, I take everything with a grain of salt now. Everything I'm saying does not apply to someone that is psychopathic, narcissistic, any of those super type B personality type. None of this applies. In fact, it can actually be enabling to justify their behavior. So yeah, that's a great point. That's such a good point. And we all of this is a huge asterisk. Yeah, they live in yeah. So, and that's not to say, okay, let's just real quick, because this is a really fun topic. What is narcissism? Is it a spectrum? Yeah. It's a really, okay. Yes, totally. I have met a true psychopath. I have met a true narcissist. Okay. I will actually just tell you the name of the psychopath that I've encountered. If you choose, you can look him up. His name is Sam Haskell. I worked with him briefly. He hired me. Warning: if you look him up, it will not be pretty. It's a little haunting, and it is. Don't click it if you have any sort of it's not okay. All right. So so he hired me to work on, what was it? Yeah, super warning. In fact, just don't click on it unless you're deeply curious. Yeah. This guy was a true psychopath, like genuine psychopath. I'm not even joking. You can, if you read what it is, you'll understand what I mean. So I have encountered a true psychopath. Yes. Yeah, no, straight up. Yeah. So I worked for him. We knew each other for probably about 2 years. He kept trying to hire me. We had like a professional relationship. I maybe worked for him maybe somewhere between 5 jobs or so 5 to 6 jobs. He's in the camera industry, right? And so he wanted me to help him with camera stuff. And so, you know, I'd see him on set. I saw him on set about 5 or 6 times. I just got the weirdest vibes from him. I am telling you, this guy was the the way he would say things, the way he would speak. Oh, it was so weird. I mean, luckily I haven't talked to him in like 10 or 15 years, maybe 10, at least 10 years. So I feel pretty comfortable now because I haven't seen him in 10 years. Both of these people are like 10 plus years out of my life. I am way more careful about my energy now. I think at that point in my life, I kind of had this naive belief that everyone is good. I had this naive, and this is why, like, as a devil advocate, that is such a good point. I had this naive belief that, like, you just got to get to know people better, be curious, like, everyone comes from a different place, and this is such a good counterpoint. If you have the scar tissue of being burned, it's a different. Oh man, I don't even know how to start into this topic. This is such a. I have so much reverence for this topic. I have so much reverence, and Dan, I know I appreciate you bringing this up. Yes, he is dead. Yeah. I have so much reverence for this topic. And it's like, you want to live your life curious, not judgmental. You want to live your life. You want to explore play and discovery. And yet on the flip side of life is there, even if it is 1% of people, they exist. There are people, there's like a darkness that does exist out there. How do you discern? Well, it's actually not that hard. Believe it or not, you can. But just know that you need skills. If you want to explore curiosity, if you want to explore any of these things, non-judgment, you have to be able to discern what is safe and what is not safe. And you have to be able to understand your own nervous system. You have to be very intuitive with your own nervous system. You have to trust yourself. Because if you are very empathic, if you are very non-judgmental, it does attract people that want to take advantage of that. It is very possible. So how do you discern? I think it's just an important point. Before you get into like non-judgmental, before you get into curiosity and non-judgmental and love and compassion, you do need to talk about safety. You have to talk about safety. For one to exist, for play to exist, you have to feel safe. I experienced about 3 to 5 people in my life that I felt were dark forces, like truly darkness. And they changed how I viewed the world. I didn't know people were capable of such things. Yeah, they changed how I view the world. So, okay. Actually, real quick. What do you do about it, right? How do you like? How do you keep that childlike curiosity? How do you show up compassionately? How do you find love whenever you can? When something like that can exist? I think the word integrity is pretty key here. Fun fact for those who grew up in unstable homes, end up dating what you're comfortable with. Totally. This is the form of love you know, right? This is like what we know as love. If you're raised by a narcissist, chance you'll end up dating one. Yes. Takes a long time to heal from that in your own judgment. Never thought it possible after reason. Yes. Never thought about that as a possibility for losing your curiosity. This is so true. Like, this is the love that you know. This is so deeply entwined into our being that it is one of the hardest things to heal from. Even when you think you've healed from it, even your friends that think they've healed from it, I'm sure so many of you experience this. You watch your friend literally go through this exact same thing, and then they fall exactly into the same trap. And they make so many, and this is how you know, they make so many excuses for that next person that are literally the identical thing as the previous one. It's because it is the love that we know, the love that is familiar. The love that, because, for example, if it is in that scenario, let's say you're raised by someone that truly teaches you that love is earned. And the way they make you earn it is through manipulation, through creating an environment in which you are afraid of judgment, of silent treatment, of any sort of these things, then you will go into all relationships believing that to be loved, you have to earn it. I just finished my night shift, heading back to home sleep. It's been a last. Good night, guys. Take care, Emmanuel Kent. Sorry, we were kind of drifting here. What were we talking about? How do you tell if someone is good or bad? Oh, the word integrity. I'm going to talk about this topic a bunch. We're going to talk about all these topics a bunch. You know what? There's like, the problem is there's too many cool things to talk about. I'm not cool, but you get it. Integrity. In our dream selves. Oh, we never got into our dream state. Oh no, guys, there's so many fun things. Okay. Let's talk about integrity real quick. How do you know? Okay. How do you tune that intuition? Okay. All right. We need a meeting agenda. Absolutely. Okay. How do you? Okay. How do you tune? One, you need someone in your life as a pillar and an example. All right. If you've never seen an example of someone with higher integrity in your life, how can you recognize it? If you not experience non-judgment and safety and unconditional love and caretaking that is not enabling, that calls you out, if you haven't experienced it, then if you've never seen the model of that, then how can you be attuned to it? You've never seen it. This is really tricky. If you've never seen it, if you never experienced it, then you don't know what it should sound like. You don't know what it should feel like. And you're susceptible to people that manipulate you into believing their words are true. What does this sound? What does this feel like? Well, first of all, People with integrity. Once we talked about this, same thing. It's the same theme. Your words, your thoughts, your actions likely are in alignment. So if you, man, how do I even start what integrity is? Like character, it's also someone's character over time. There's so much to talk about. I'm new here, but man, you're so right. What is right love? Wait, what is right love? I'm actually misunderstanding this word. What is right love? Oh, like what is the right way to love? Yeah. Yeah, what is the right way to love? That's a great question. Okay, what is the right way to love? Okay. No. Let's just riff off this. Sorry. This is how we do things. What is the right way to love? Okay. I think obviously we all know that it's not going to look the same, right? It's obviously going to look different, but how does it look different? How do you meet someone in the right moment in the right place? Right? Okay. For one person, love can look like, let me see if I can verbalize this well. This is really hard. I want to say that my intuition is that love is, what is the question? What is right love? What is, all right, I need to use an analogy because I can't, because it's not grounded. I need to ground it in an example. Okay, let's ground it in a physical example, because once we start talking about emotions, it's going to be too hard. Like we're all going to interpret this deeply differently. Literally, the words will fail us. Okay, let's talk about something very physical. Let's talk about something. You are okay. You show up, there's something wrong with you. Okay, physically. You don't know what it is. But you know it hurts. And you know it's somewhere in your abdomen or in your back. And you're not quite sure. What do you do? How do you meet someone with love in this moment? And the reason this is so tricky is because for each person, this is going to be so different. What you first need to do is really get a sense of this person. On an extreme end, this person could have a deep fear of doctors. They could have a deep fear. They could have a deep fear of the healthcare system. They could have a morbid fear that they are going to die, and they just do not want to know. Right? And you will meet them with a certain type of energy and a certain type of place. Versus You can be an athlete, right? You could be someone that has gone through many injuries. And this is just a check-in with the doctor. Let's do this, tackle this, tech bro, who knows what the energy is, optimize, right? Let's get a bunch of tests. This is your Brian Johnson, oh, it's great. I'll just do 18 tests, right? So how you care for someone in this scenario is going to be really different. It's not, you can't prescribe the same thing. For one person, all you need to do is you need to get them to the doctor's office. That's all you need to focus on. And the other person, it's like, great, you know the drill, do this, this, and this. Let's start rehab, let's do this. Let's figure out the problem, let's isolate it. Okay, well, how's your range of movement? And you start diagnostics, right? And the other person needs to be met in a totally different place, in a totally different way, because they have all of these fears and beliefs that need to be addressed before you can even start a treatment. Before you can even expect them to communicate with you about what's wrong. They may be a person that has hidden this pain away for 10 years and has never mentioned it. In fact, this is more common than I think most people realize. This is a very common thing. So many people hide their pain because they're afraid of being a burden to others. So many people, right? So they need the type of safety. It's not even just themselves. They're afraid of bringing a burden to others. So in that, okay, I just bring up this point when we're talking about love. Because I bring up a physical example because in that person's case, the one that is afraid of being a burden on others, what they might actually need is for someone to warmly, lovingly, or who knows, drag them out of their home. I don't know what they need. Some person might need to be dragged out, but in the warmest way possible. like you're in the warmest hug possible. Saying, I'm gonna take you to the doctor and you're gonna have a great time and we're gonna buy a ton of ice cream for you. I don't know, whatever gets them to this optimistic warmth that everything's gonna be okay, right? And they're gonna drag you out and they're gonna say it's gonna be okay, and they're overly optimistic. And that's maybe what some people need, And it's like love is about meeting someone. Love is about slowing down and attuning yourself to where someone else is at first before you love someone. Because oftentimes when we think about loving someone, we think about fixing someone. We think about adjusting their life, right? And that's why I bring up this physical issue as an example. We think about, you have a problem that needs to be fixed. Before we do that, though, we have to get attuned to where are they at. We have to get attuned to the state of being that they're in, and then we have to meet them there. Sorry, I'm rifting. I'm gonna go out. Sorry, I'm gonna stop for a second because I could just keep talking about this topic for way too long. For me, I think love is free of ownership and possession. Ooh, we're getting somewhere here. Ooh. Uh-oh. We're gonna talk about this. Great topic. A great topic. For me, I think love is free of ownership or possession. That you could love them even if you weren't part of it. For me, it's not about being understood, but being accepted. You will never understand every single thing about someone, but you can accept them and love them back beside it. Oh man. What's the name of this book? Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. One book, man. So good. Okay. Okay. How do you pronounce this? Hawk. How do you pronounce this? Tick. Oh, man, sorry guys. I can't pronounce this. You guys know this name? Goodness. How do you pronounce this? That name? He wrote a book called How to Love. You guys know this book? Gretch? Oh, good idea. Good idea. Okay. Oh, Jen, you know this book? You know this person? Yeah. All About Love. Oh, Bell Hooks, All About Love. You know what? I think I own this book. Patty told me about this book. I haven't gotten a chance to read it. I've heard it's great. Is it about choosing love? I'm Vietnamese. I worked in a bookstore. I've seen a lot of his books. Yeah. Man, this is so fun to talk about love. Free of ownership and possession. No, okay, just Keiki, you got this thing figured out, man. Oh man, like the gift of what is the phrase? Is it the gift of non-possession? The gift of... Oh, I'm blanking out right now. The gift of... Oh, sorry, guys, I'm spacing out. I really... Sorry. Non-attachment. That's what it is. Gift of non-attachment. Okay. Equanimity. That's the word. Equanimity. Is that how you spell this? Is that how you say it? Okay. Non-attachment. Okay. Okay, guys. So I'm going to give you an example of this. All right, the gift of non-attachment. Here's another emotional state that exists. Okay, so we talked earlier about a fear being too much on someone. We talked about this fear that if they knew who we really were, we would be too much. Right? And then we asked ourselves, well, then, like, what do you do? Is it that you just need to, right? Okay, so here's another interesting reason why the gift of equanimity and the gift of non-attachment is so beautiful. Oh man, how do I start this topic? All right, I'll give you an example instead, because this I need to ground this in reality. Okay, I'm going to ground this in reality. I had a friend that was going through the most difficult period of their life. And that is not an understatement. I had a friend that was going through the most difficult period of their life. And they were suicidal. I offered for them to stay with me while they're going through this. And every night was difficult. They were just in pieces. They couldn't move, couldn't do anything. It was just a very difficult. I don't know if they were suicide. Oh, let me rephrase that. Sorry, guys. How do I say this? Okay, they were just going. Let me just simplify it. They're just going through a very man. And this is not one person. Okay. Okay. How do I say this? All right. Let me simple. Yeah, they were at the lowest point of their entire life. Okay, and I offered for them to stay with me. There's so much complexity and nuance in this story that I'm trying to like simplify while keeping everything as anonymous as possible. All right, here's the point. They were in a really difficult period of their life, and every night, I'm laughing because at every night we would talk, and we would just like talk about things, and the moment it hit 12 o'clock, which is usually my bedtime, for some reason, I was able to just be like, all right, well, it's time for me to sleep. And whether or not they were in the middle of crying, whether or not wherever they were at, I'm just like, well, it's time for bed. And I would just lie down and fall asleep. I fell asleep in like 5 minutes. Literally like, okay, time to sleep. And then I just go to sleep, right? Literally, just passed out, right? And, part of me was like, why am I doing this, right? And part of me, I'll protect your peace, blah, blah, blah. No, but in reality, like, something that I felt over time is that this is kind of the gift of non-attachment. This is the gift of equanimity. Am I saying that right? I hope I am. A non-reactive mindset. Because I'm sure this person felt that they were a burden. And guess what? You're not. I'm going to fall asleep at 12. Can you define that one for us? Equanimity is a state of mental and emotional stability and composure, characterized by an even-tempered and non-reactive mindset, particularly under a condition of stress, conflict, and adversity. Is the ability to remain calm and balanced without being overwhelmed by emotions, allowing for clarity, compassion, resilience when facing life challenges. Derived from the Latin word meaning even and mind, equanimity is a virtue advocated in many religion and philosophies, including Buddhism. Okay. The gift of non-attachment, the gift of equanimity. Something. So Zen vibes. Yeah. There we go. Zen vibes. Okay. Something that you can trust with me is you can tell me. That's why I'm saying you guys can trauma dump on me. I'm not going to be affected by it. You can say whatever you want. I'm good. Like because, and here's the way I view it in my mind. It's not a discompassion. It's not a lack of compassion, right? It's that I trust the most compassionate thing that I can do for you is for you to trust that it will not be a burden on me. That I will be, and obviously that doesn't mean I will not react. Like if I need to react, I will totally react, But you can trust that it won't be a burden. You can just say whatever. Don't worry, it's not gonna. I'm fine. Like I'm gonna sleep at 12. Don't worry. It's not. I'm not losing any sleep over it, right? And I think in some way that's like a gift. The gift to someone, as someone that is going through something difficult, is that you can tell me your things and I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna get sleep. And so in some way, it's like there's a compassionate way to not be affected, because if the fear that person has or the belief that person has is that they're too much on someone, if you sense that and you can be attuned to that energy, then the gift of non-attachment can be really beautiful. All right, yeah, just Keiki, thank you for that really great way of saying that. I think what you had originally said, just to reword that. For me, I think love is free of ownership or possession. That you could love them even if you weren't part of it. For me, it is not. Wait, am I reading the right one? For me, it is not about being understood or accepted. You will never understand every. No, I'm not reading the right one. It was a different one. Maybe it was that one. Man, I really took that off, and I kind of went with a different thing. Sorry. Is that what you were saying? Hold on. Wait a second. Did I just like reinterpret that entire thing? For me, I think love is free of ownership or possession. That you could love them even if you weren't part of it. For me, it's not about being understood, but accepted. You will never understand everything. Oh man, sorry. I kind of took what you said and I just went with something else. My bad. Well, you know, or whatever. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I kind of like, you know, went in a direction with that. But I think we're in the same vein of things, you know? Okay. I don't really like to trauma dump, but I'm so comforted when people meet my dark stories without shock and horror. Totally. Okay, it makes sense in context. Okay. Yeah, I was just kind of riffing off of it. You would actually be a really good therapist. No. Our character is that we're a bad therapist. Guys, for those in context, if you have no idea, I want to learn how to roleplay on these games. And the character I want to play is a bad therapist, or a therapist that doesn't, I don't know, you know, bad therapist. That's the character I want to roleplay. So, you know, that's 1 second. Sorry, guys. Let me just check something. I just want to be the bad therapist. You know why I want to be the bad therapist in these games? Okay. You know why? Because, okay, let me explain why. Let me explain why I want to be the bad therapist. You see how I talk to ChatGPT a little? I don't want it to just be mean. Here's my problem. I just want someone to like roast me. I don't need it. Like, you know, I just want to roast someone. You know, I don't want to like feel into their, no, I do, you know, but like, you know, okay, the unattuned therapist, you know, they never read the room. The overly blunt therapist, don't know how to read the room, you know. Yeah. Bad advice. Yeah. I want to be the bad therapist. Oh, yeah. Yeah, or just straight up really bad advice. I feel like there's like something here. If I could roleplay a character like the bad therapist, the bad life coach. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't like how like constantly affirming pandering. I know, call me out. You know? The unhinged therapist? I don't know. The problem is roasting. Okay, the thing is, I actually want to roast people. Okay, here's the thing. My favorite pastime is to actually roast people. Like I really like to roast people, but the problem is I can never roast people the way I want to, because in my mind, like it's like I would call people out on like your entire reality is disempowering. Your entire reality is waiting for you, for some savior to come in and fix you. None of your desires, none of your plans have anything to do with you actually taking responsibility in your life and creating a world in which you are the main character and you solve your own problems. You are waiting for someone else to save you. And that is why you will never succeed, because you can't. Anyways, that would how I would roast someone. And, you know, people just don't want to hear that. So, you know, That's if that's your problem, I'm gonna just roast you that way. If you're waiting for Prince Charming to come and save you, oh my goodness, good luck. You know, whatever. I every person I'll roast differently. I'm just saying, don't have a disempowering fantasy, okay? Roasting their existence. The story you want to tell. We're gonna talk more about this for sure. The story you want to tell, the story you want to fantasize in your mind is one that is empowering, where you are the main character that goes through challenge and difficulty and falls, picks themselves back up, tries again, and succeeds and builds confidence through these little wins over and over again. And it may not end up the way you want, but you have tried, got up, tried again, got up, tried again, and you have succeeded. And your fantasy is that you are the hero in your journey through a difficult time, and you have empowered yourself. That is your fantasy, not one in which you are waiting for someone to save you. You are waiting for someone to find you, discover your hidden talent, while you wait and sit your whole life waiting. That is not the fantasy you want. Even if it feels so good, the fantasy you want is that you are the hero in your journey and you are going to persevere through challenges, through difficulty. That is the fantasy you want. Whatever happens, that's another thing. But just ask yourself what your fantasy is in your own story. Yeah. Like, is it to be saved? If your fantasy is to be saved, I know, easier said than done. Holy smokes. I completely agree. And that's why I'm only talking about your fantasy for now. Let's like how we tackle this is a whole nother thing. But I'm just saying, think about the fantasy you have in your life. If your fantasy is that you're gonna be saved, then we got to talk about it. All right, we got some things to work on. And you know what? I think we all have a little bit. I have some of that. You know, part of me is part of my fantasy. I'm like, man, what if I like. Who doesn't have that fantasy? You know, patron of the arts. You know, like in the Medicis. Oh wow, they just find these artists out there, and we're gonna fund you and support your dreams, and you can just make whatever you want. You know, it's an awesome fantasy. You know, who on earth has a fantasy? Sorry, I know I don't fantasize about working really hard. I'm trying to change it, okay, guys? I'm trying to change it. Look. But I do actually. I do fantasize about working really hard and having the hard way out. My fantasy is to be alone in the forest. My fantasy is to be alone in the. My fantasy is being a lone forest witch, living off the land, sitting in a tree, swinging. Living off the land, sitting in a tree swing, growing my own food, but also there's like fire internet in the middle of the forest. That's great. That's great. What I do when I'm scared or anxious about stuff. What I do when I'm scared or anxious about stuff, I imagine what my ideal persona would be. Like someone who's comfortable in herself, and ask her what she'd do. Then I try to fake it. Yeah. I think what you're talking about is maybe it's like acting until you are. Acting like someone who's comfortable in herself until you are comfortable in yourself. Yeah. Yeah. IRL RP. Yeah. Now, I'm going to add a little nuance to this. And I think this speaks to about all things about confidence. you have to find little wins as well. And you have to put yourself in environments in which you can have little wins. Because you're always observing yourself. You're always observing yourself. You have watched yourself your entire life. And if you have watched yourself your entire life and what you have observed is failure, then you will not have confidence. You are observing your entire self. To have confidence is to have observed someone who has succeeded. But that does not mean you need to succeed at things that are out of your grasp. It does not mean you need to succeed at things that are beyond your capacity. It's just some type of success. It could be very simple. It could be finishing the dishes. It could be texting a friend. It does not have to be an immense thing, but it is the practice of observing yourself doing what you said you would do. Practice of observing yourself succeeding at something that you've asked yourself to be uncomfortable with. And as the more you watch yourself succeed in those ways, the confidence becomes real. And it becomes a foundation in which you can do more and more uncomfortable things. Eventually have uncomfortable conversations. Oh man, we could talk about this one for a long time. What were we talking about? Sorry, let me make sure I'm reading what you said correctly. What I do when I'm scared or anxious about stuff. I think another big thing is like I don't know if you guys, like some of you guys watch me play this game, Rust, for a little while, right? That was not my environment, I will not gain confidence by staying in that too long. That's not my, maybe it will be in a later part, but that's not currently not a place where I would gain my confidence. It's just a little overwhelming. I'm overstimulated, right? I'm both overstimulated and understimulated at the same time, right? I'm overwhelmed by the dissociation of visuals from my body. I'm moving on a horse, and yet I'm not moving on a horse. I'm a little bit dizzy. I'm overstimulated by the sounds that don't match the real life environment. I'm overstimulated by random people coming in and shooting guns and being attacked. I'm overstimulated by all the little things I need to manage. Am I eating? Am I dying? Am I going uphill, downhill? Do I need to jump? Someone's texting me, right? Simultaneously, I'm understimulated. What do? There's no purpose. What is my goal? I'm wandering, chasing the next marker, and so that is not the environment in which I will be confident in and be myself and be playful. Anyways, sorry, rifting. What are we talking about? Okay, let me read some of this. Do you have any quote or mantra you live by? Let me make sure I understand the word mantra. Okay. A word or sound repeated to aid in concentration or meditation. Okay, I do. I do. It's okay. Let me go off that one instead of a quote. Okay, I have a quote. All right. I have two things. If there's a quote that drives me, a quote that drives me is, let me make sure I'm quoting this correctly. Okay. Let me make sure I'm reading this correctly. I want to make sure there's not of. Okay, okay. Hmm. Is true? Sorry, guys. I'm fact checking something real quick. You know when you look up something, and then you're not even sure if the quote is actually said by them, and then you look it up to make sure. Um. Okay. It's so sad because the quote that I live by wasn't said by this person. just, I just looked it up. Oh, so sad. So sad. Okay. All right. So, the original quote that I was living by, which I guess is not true. The quote is, okay. It's so sad it's not real. Okay. The quote that has really stuck with me is, there's so many things. Okay, here's one of them. All right. It basically goes like this. Until you make the unconscious conscious, it will rule your life and you will call it fate. Now, apparently Carl Jung never actually said this. Okay, which is sad because I really like that quote. Until you make the unconscious conscious, it will rule your life and you will call it fate. Okay, apparently what he did say is the psychological rule that says when an inner situation is not made conscious, it happens outside as fate. That is to say, when the individual remains undivided, he does not become conscious of his inner opposite. The world must pre-force act out the conflict and be torn by opposing halves. Okay, what the heck does that mean? All right. Why? Oh man, this is such a topic. This is such a topic. So deal with your trauma or run your life? Yeah, pretty much. That's simple terms. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. No, for real. That's not that far off. Like, basically, it's like we go, okay, here's the thing that you kind of find, okay, Linz, you're in therapy right now, right? Many of you guys probably have been in therapy. I feel like the story of therapy is that we slowly start uncovering all of these unconscious parts of ourselves that are driving us, driving our behaviors, driving how we act, how we respond. And under all of it, you realize there's all these stories, these narratives these beliefs that we have that are driving these things. But we are not aware of these beliefs. We're not aware of these stories that we tell ourselves or the depth of these stories. And they are guiding so much of our behavior. They're unconscious. They're truly, truly unconscious. And I gave this example earlier, but I'll give it again because I think it's a great example. If I am a father and my kid comes home with bad grades, right? And I explode on them. And I yell at them, you're lazy, you play video games all the time, and I just start attacking them, right? Why is my behavior like that? What are the stories? What is the belief that I have, right? What you may be conscious of is that your child in your mind is lazy. Your mind doesn't have discipline, and your mind doesn't know how to accurately put their stuff together. But what you are not conscious of, perhaps this is just one thing, is that there is a belief. What does that mean? if your child is not succeeding, if your child didn't do their homework, your child, all these things behind that is that somehow you have failed as a parent. Somehow you have failed in bringing up your child. And that is why it strikes such a chord. You have and by you failing as a parent, perhaps you have failed as a man. You have failed as a father. And you may not be conscious of that. You might not be conscious that that's part of the story, but that is driving why you are so angry, why you lash out, why you react so intensely when potentially the action is actually small. And yet this is very strong response because it represents something. But you may not at that point in your life be conscious of why that. You may not be conscious of that. And so once again, until you make the unconscious conscious, it will direct your life and you will call it fate. What do you mean? What does it mean you will call it fate? I guess in my mind, to me, it's like it's not in your control. It's until you're conscious of your inner world, you will feel out of control all the time. You will feel as you are just constantly in the state of reaction. You're constantly in the state of, instead of creating your reality, you're reacting to reality. Instead of creating the reality that you want, sorry guys, this is good. Oh man, I don't know if I want to go down this route. Because it's kind of a long tangent. Okay, short version. Be the director of your life, right? Like, to do that, you have to become conscious of why you make decisions, why you have a behavior. One sec. A common one for us ADHDers, we think we're not smart because of things being harder for us than others. People say you'd lose your head if it wasn't screwed on. Believing you aren't that smart is not confidence building least. Your fate gets written. You don't apply for certain jobs. You know what? I'm going to... So many thoughts on this. I don't know if this is the right time to say this. Not say this, but I don't know if this is the right time to put this up, but I'm just going to do it anyways. Where the heck is my phone? Really beautiful. What you said is really beautiful. Oh man, do we want to get into this topic? Kind of do. What time is it? 9:06. What the heck? Where is it? Is it because my phone is like new and so it's not fully... All right. All right, you know what? Oh man. Let's see real quick. Okay. All right. Let's pull up something. My phone, I can't find anything because I just got a new phone, and so it's all like searching for... Okay. I don't know what it load. That always unite. Going for the time. Okay, I found it. Okay, we reset ourselves. A common one for us ADHDers, we think we're not smart because of things being harder for us than others. People say you'd lose your head if it wasn't screwed on. Believe aren't as smart as is not confidence building, to say the least. Let me pin this real quick. Your fate gets written. You don't apply for certain jobs because you're not smart enough. Yeah. No, this, I totally know what you mean. I experienced the exact same thing. I really did. It's crazy how long it took me to like get my own confidence. I have a very interesting paper. I'm gonna reread this, guys. So just heads up. Because all these topics are so interesting to me. We'll talk about these things again. I have a really cool paper. Let me make sure it is safe to read. I believe it is. Yes. Okay. Nathaniel Fu, April 26, 1998. Chief concern: attention deficit disorder. History of present illness. I'm not going to read this whole thing. I'm just going to read part of it. The patient was rescreening using the ADD-ES forms. The school rated him at the 16th percentile for inattentiveness and hyperactivity, impulsivity with more problems with inattentiveness. Mother rates him at 19th percentile. I believe he is quite bright, indeed exceptionally. By the way, I didn't read this until much later in my life. So I'd never actually seen this. I believe he is quite bright, indeed exceptionally bright. Due to this extreme brightness, he seems to be able to do very well in school despite not listening. The teacher described him as daydreaming, and that he does not appear to be with it, as if his head is in the clouds. He does not seem to understand the world around him. He has difficulty understanding and following verbal direction and information. When speaking directly to him, it appears like he has not understood what he has said. He does not follow written or verbal directions that have more than one step. He oftentimes only follows what he thinks he should do, instead of the directions. He also seems to not be in touch with his own feelings and has difficulty with empathy. He is a very disconnected child and is very hard to read, according to his teachers. They believe his social skills are altogether atrocious. Talking back to the teachers, not being courteous, not attaining teachers' help, nor waiting for help, or waiting for directions. They feel his comprehension is atrocious. He does not seem to remember what he has heard, what he has read, what he has seen, or even simple instructions. His attention is so severely terrible, and his emotional control needs help. They say his problem-solving skills are also terrible, in that he does not organize himself and approach his tasks efficiently, or use any problem-solving skills. Due to these problems, they feel he has no productivity. He has poor studying habits, poor interest in academic work, other than silent reading, no interest in his own grades, no interest in participating in class, no interest in producing neat or legible work. I'll skip some parts of this. Basically, I suspect the patient has quite a degree of inattentiveness, perhaps due to boredom, perhaps due to underlying disorder like inattentiveness or attention deficit disorder. Yeah, I didn't read that until much later in my life. It's really interesting to read that. Every report card. Head in the cloud, daydreams too much. Hearing you read this is actually so sad. Yeah. That was a report on me? Yeah, that was on me. That was me. 1998. Oh my goodness, so good. I got a lot of these notes. Not a lot, but I got more of them. um, um, you know, I don't know what to say. I was not the most functional kid. I was not the most functional kid. How do I unpin this? Let's see. Now makes sense why you didn't talk to his sister. Oh man. We'll talk about that topic one day. I gonna not talk about it just yet. Because you know, it's the reason I'm not gonna talk about it just yet. Is I'm still figuring out the balance between public and private. If that makes sense. Especially when things don't just involve you. I feel comfortable sharing a lot of the things that just involve me, you know? And when it goes beyond just yourself, it's a very tricky space to navigate. I saw a video she talked about me, and she did an incredible job of speaking about it. Like, I was like so moved by how she spoke about it. I don't want to say too much about it because then I'm going to start talking more about it. But she is incredible. She's incredible with her words. And I felt she spoke so like, I think what she said was incredible. And I just remember when she first spoke about you, I could never imagine it being in a chat one day. I would never imagined it either. Yeah. Yeah, I would have never imagined it either. You know, you guys have also been really amazing. I've never felt pressure from you guys. You guys have been incredibly supportive. I could have totally imagined, like, you know, the first if you hear that side, like you would be like, well, I want to hear what the other person has to say. You know, I want to hear the other side. Not even side, but just want to hear the other perspective, right? You're right if you want. No, it's like I think you guys have such an empathic and intuitive sense of like which topics, like where there are the most wounds when like you know, there's you guys like what I really get from you guys is that you guys can sense. I don't know exactly what the word is, but you guys there's like I don't know what it is. It's something, and it's really great. Um, um, yeah. No, I would love to talk about it one day. And you know what? I can't even promise if I understand it or know what I would say. I don't even know what. You know how they say streamers make their community. Oh, reflection of you. Like minds find each other. Community is so new and it's already so good. Wow, I really appreciate that. No, I mean like I guess I wasn't really you know, okay. You know why I started streaming? Like I mean I've a million reasons why I started streaming, right? Look, my answer might change over time. But one of the I didn't oh, you should sleep. Oh, you should sleep. Go to sleep. Don't worry. We'll talk about all these things later on. Don't worry. We just keep talking. Okay. What okay, how about this? Let's just end because I should sleep too. I'm just going to end exactly at okay, I'm going to end at 11 exactly, but you should sleep now. Oh, Raymond, welcome. What was I talking about? Okay. One of the reasons I started streaming, I didn't expect that community would exist in streaming. I didn't expect, I mean, and I still don't expect it, you know, it's all fleeting. Like it could work now and then disappear later. But wow, I don't even know why I have these headphones on. I don't need the headphones on. Whoa, cool. I can actually hear my own proper headspace. Wow, I almost kind of like those headphones now. Let me put these away. Let me actually like be present. Geminis, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Whoa, my own voice. Still streaming. I know, Flip. Oh my goodness. I know. Who knows? No. We stopped playing the game, and then we kind of got into some tangent. It sounded like you're gonna end the stream 3 hours ago. I did, pretty much, mentally. Did you take a nap? I can't remember. I was gonna end the stream 3 hours ago. Because I was playing that game Rust. Meh. No. I mean, this is not. I don't know. I don't even know how we ended up here. Okay. I think sick from work. Wow. Well, let's be sick and chill together. So why I started streaming? You know, it's like crazy that community can emerge that's such an interesting idea, because so much. Okay, why I started streaming, the thing that really pushed me is I was converging into a point in my life before this, where I realized I do not play. I work a lot. I tinker, I build, I create, I do a lot of things, but I do not play enough in my life. And you can kind of see I think a lot. I think a lot. My mind is racing all the time. And I think in the act of play, you calm your mind, you start exploring, you start tinkering, I don't know what you do. I'm not good at it. But I know that the act of play is a profound experience, and I have experienced bits of it. And if you had to ask me what I needed in my life, and my sister saying, you should stream and play games with us sometime. I think it came about being like, hey, as we were getting to know each other, I was like, as we were getting to know each other, and this is not even that long ago, I was introducing her to my friends. I'm like, I'd love for you to meet my friends. And then she was like, yeah, I'd love for you to meet my friends. And I was like, yeah, that's great. And then she had this like caveat. She's like, I forgot exactly how she worded this, but I don't remember exactly what she said, to be honest. But she said something along the lines of like, to be honest, like, it's kind of hard to hang out with my friends in real life. The best way to hang out with my friends is to like stream with us or like hang out online, And I was like, oh, okay, that sounds fun. And then I thought about it more and more, and I was like, wow, why would I not? That sounds amazing. To play, explore, play, spend time getting to know someone that has known me longer than anyone else, yet I know nothing about her. My sister, spend time with my sister, meet her friends. Hopefully she gets to meet my friends. Connection, yeah, play. That sounds incredible. And it's just like it converged at a point in my life in which I just realized this is what I need to do in my life. There are many other factors at play of why I was exploring streaming, but that's the one that really made me think, wait a second, this sounds really interesting. Now, as I got more and more into it, many other thoughts came in mind. I'm like, wow, actually the convergence between streaming and video and what I do and creativity, it's actually really interesting. And now it's kind of like become a whole different thing in my head. But it's kind of how it started in my mind. The very first few thoughts was like, huh, that would be really interesting. And the world has been so much deeper than I expected. The most profound or the most interesting aspect is every single name that I'm reading. Easy, Wins, Olympus, Replant, every single name, Jen. It's this sense of Sonder, right? Like, is Sonder the right word for this? Hold on. Profound realization that every random passerby has a life as complex and as vivid as your own, filled with their own ambitions, worries, routines, and relationships, making them the protagonists in their own story. Don't call me out. Sorry. My bad. Oopsies. Look, I'm just saying like that the chat like is the most profound part of it. It's okay, look, and we'll talk about like parasocial in another conversation. I'm a newbie. I don't even really fully understand that concept. Okay? So, yes. All right, I get it. There's some nuances here, and please, we'll go into that. But for the time being, like, that doesn't mean just because there is this danger of parasocial, that doesn't mean every. Okay, let's not even get into that. The point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is that the chat is such a profound part of this that it's like so it's not just someone replying, right? It's someone replying from a very distinctive point of view, a very distinctive life experience, a unique job that they have. Oh, it's true. One of you guys could be AI, and there's got to be at least one AI in this chat. If you are AI, please feel free to raise your hand. And take care. Good night. No, always rest. And you guys can always just Irish goodbye. If you like. You can say goodbye, you can Irish goodbye, you could don't worry guys, I won't feel bad ever. Even if don't worry guys, I promise. How would AI know if they're AI? Oh, I don't know. We AI. That would be crazy. What if I was AI? Sorry. Oh my goodness. And connection can exist over what's been shared. Parasocial crosses. Wait, this is really great. Connection can exist over what's been shared. Parasocial crosses over things that we never shared. Oh, that's a really great. It's really interesting. Crosses over things we never shared and gets creepy really fast. My take. Take time to create a captcha for your stream. What's a captcha? I mean, I know what a captcha is, but what do you mean? Hold on. Right? It's that thingy, right? Oh. Wait, do people do that? My AI? It's mostly one-sided and very insane. I also think like okay. Okay. Here's how connection. Okay, Wynn's, that's such a great way to, okay, what I like about, man, why is Wynn so good at this dialogue thing? Good man. All right, connection can exist over what's been shared. Parasocial crosses into things that were never shared and gets creepy real fast. Okay. What I think is really good about this is it's also on my responsibility to share things in a way that doesn't, I don't even know how to say this correctly, that doesn't pander to a very parasocial experience. Let me see if pander is the right word. I guess so. Gratify or indulge an immoral or distasteful desire, need, or habit in a person with such a desire. Yeah, I think that feels right. It's two-sided, right? It's two-sided. It's totally what Lynn, what you're saying. Connection can exist over what's been shared. Parasocial crosses into things that were never shared, and it is on my responsibility to make sure I'm not speaking. And you know what? Like, please call me out if I am. And it, you know, they don't have to be like a bully. You could just casually nudge me, you know, which I do appreciate, you know. Yeah, nudge me if it's going that direction. And yeah, you know, nudge me if I go that way, because I don't always know like what's happening. Half the time, most of these things, I'm not thinking when I'm talking, guys. Just kind of riffing. I'm not really thinking at all. No thoughts. Ooh. Are you confused on what's parasocial? Hmm. I a little bit, but how about this? I have never experienced it personally. I'm not really that. I don't have a strong social media presence. You know, so I don't have a strong social media presence. The reason this is like really nuanced for me is because man, how do I say this? As you get to know, I'm gonna be honest, we don't really care about what is shared per se. We all watch different persons for their personality, and right, we all watch different persons for their personality or what we might see resonates with us. Interesting. We all watch personality. Yeah. You know, and oh yeah, see, this is like, there's so much to this. It's like, for example, it's sometimes just for the vibes. You know, it's just the vibes. Just like, I don't know, maybe you're just washing dishes and you just want to have the vibes. Okay, let's see. Let's put you in the viewer's position. Let's say if Taylor Swift noticed you has one small interaction with you, you overthink that into a level beyond a fan acquaintance. If Taylor Swift notices you and has one small interaction with you, you overthink that into a level beyond a fan, into acquaintance, friend, etc. And when reality is not that big a deal, frankly, she doesn't remember you. You know? And that's a great way to say it. And like, she would have to be careful to not be like, to not tell you, like, oh my goodness, you're my best friend. Oh my goodness, I'll never forget you, right? Like, and when like 3 minutes later she does. So yeah, I think it's like it. You don't want to feed into someone's delusion. Yeah. She don't know you, bro. sorry. I think I misread that. She don't know you, little bro. They don't mean it, but they do. Even when I worked in the cafe, customers would think I was their friend and try to sit with me in the food court on lunch break. Some general thought pattern. So much more scholar skill. Some viewers can feel like they know you than others because they're an old viewer. They'll say, I would never do this, or something like this. More responsibility falls on you to not overthink reaction. One second. Let me follow your train of thought. Yes, there's a bit of responsibility on Taylor Swift's side to make sure your interaction is not misinterpreted. But more responsibility falls on you not to overthink the interaction. Okay. Yeah. Parasocial friend, is that a thing? Let me see, is that a emoticon? Met Ed Sheeran in the elevator, now we're besties. I've heard my sister tell the story actually. She's told me, I think she told me the story in person. I can't remember. Has she told this story a bunch? She told everyone. I think she's told me. I think I've heard this story from her. um, I don't know if it's a good thing, but there's a Leslie moment connected to everything you experience in asking. Interesting. Everyone calls her out and she thinks it's fake. Oh, because it's so funny. It is an interesting. Did it happen? The funny thing is, maybe. What if it just was a guy that looked like Ed Sheeran? Is that possible? I'm gonna look up Ed Sheeran lookalikes. Oh, come on. There's tons of people that look like Ed Sheeran. Oh my goodness. We'll never know. I guess. What if it was an Ed Sheeran lookalike? Boundaries are so important, but but the party that would give me active cause as a streamer probably. I hate the thought of someone feeling truly lonely. 1 second, let me reread this. Oh, Sarah says, people are just seeking for connection, I guess, but there's a line for sure. Boundaries are so important, but that's the party that would give me pause as a streamer, preferably. I hate the thought of someone feeling truly lonely. You should see the Elm clip. You should see the Elm clip. Yeah. Not even look like just a random ginger. Sorry, let me read that part. Boundaries are so important, but boundaries are so important me. That's the part that would give me pause as a streamer, probably. I hate the thought of someone feeling truly lonely. You know what? I'm not attached. What's that word again? Non-attached. Where was that cool word that we learned? Lost it. Yeah. Word about attached. Oh, something with an E, right? E. Whatever. Who knows? Non-attachment. Equanimity. Equanimity is a state of mental and emotional stability, composure, characterized by an even-tempered and non-reactive mindset, particularly under conditions of stress, conflict, adversary. It's the ability to remain calm and balanced without being overwhelmed by emotions, allowing for clarity, compassion, and resilience when facing life challenges. Believe it or not, this is something I try to practice a lot. Often as I can. In fact, it's almost maybe weird when something incredibly stresses me out. I'm going to type this in the chat. Equanimity. When something incredibly stressful happens to me, I become very, very calm. I don't know why. It's my reflex. Become calm. So, and I think what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have the most clear mindset possible in solving or assessing whatever it is that must be done. And so Just arrived. I gotta say, I don't really have time to watch streams, but I really like tuning in now and then, and then to see the VODs. Thanks for the education and fun streams. Nice change of pace. Oh yeah, thank you for stopping by. We have been talking about who knows what. Who knows what? You know what? We never know what we're gonna talk about. Sometimes they're serious. Sometimes it's nonsense. It could be both. Absolute nonsense. Ooh, here's a great question. Been going through a lot. Any advice over how to get over a breakup? Oh. Okay. Oh man. If I were in the same room as you, I would first spend some time getting to know you. But since we don't have that time, and we're not in that scenario, and all we got is a one-line text chat, we will answer with a one-line text chat answer. uh, um, 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 okay, here's what I would say. When you feel like the floor falls, depends. Okay, so it depends. Breakup. It depends so much on like, did you break up with them? They break up with you? Blah 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 blah. Right? Is it a bunch of questions? Right? Okay. I'm just gonna make there's a couple assumptions here. Let's just say they broke up with you, and you feel like the floor has been pulled from underneath you, just drops. And let's say this is fairly extreme. You're destabilized. I'm going to make some assumptions. Let's say you're feeling incredibly destabilized. Let's say you're having trouble eating. Let's say you are having trouble doing basic chores. Let's say you're having trouble just picking yourself up in any way. Let's start with like a fairly low state of being, right? If that's the case, you're incredibly dysregulated, right? Like just from a neurological standpoint, like your body is completely dysregulated. So you have to first learn how to move from the state of dysregulation to regulation. What does that mean? Your mind is in overdrive, replaying memories over and over again. What could I have said? How could I have changed things? All these different things. Your mind is racing. You are almost not in your body. You are not grounded in any sort of reality. And your cortisol levels are off the charts. Your stress, every one of your systems is out of function. Your nervous system is on overdrive. And you're not regulated in any way. And so one of the things is like, how do you move to a state of dysregulation to a state of regulation? That's kind of like the first thing you have to get to. And I would say the first thing to do, all right, is yes, Grace, is be compassionate towards yourself. Finding self-compassion. Finding self-compassion that And it's hard to say without like knowing your specific scenario. But that everything that you're experiencing is okay. It's okay to grieve. Okay to go through heartbreak. It's okay to be messy. I think and in the process of self-compassion, find support too. Don't go through it alone. Find someone that can ground you. And in the process of both self-compassion and your support network, use those as wedges to pick yourself up to a regulated state. Express what you need. If you need help with food, if you need help with whatever it is, like let people help you. Yeah, man, it's such a tricky topic. That's a great question. Without knowing, let me read some of these answers. Because I think there's very good stuff here. Get yourself some ice cream, blast out some music with full on cry out singing. Yeah. Slayer, like let yourself feel. Totally. You can't intellectualize you cannot intellectualize your way out of this. You have to feel your way out of this. I would say at 6 months out of a relationship with Gal, trying to detach, get off social media, do everything yourself, take lots of walks. Yeah, that's great. It's totally like get yourself regulated, right? Get your system functioning and working again. I feel like writing out your thoughts helps a lot. I feel like a page of all negative feelings, write on a page, learn, appreciate during that time. Write a page of what you want to accomplish. Something happens when you write things down. I mean, I'm speaking to like myself right now because I don't write things down enough. Something happens in the process of writing things down. There's like something that goes on when you put it onto paper. I can't explain it. Something happens, and I wish I could write more things down. Give yourself a lot of grace because breakers are awful. Absolutely. Self-compassion. It's a really important starting point. Super. That's a good way to think about it. Definitely something to work on. Almost always overthink everything. Take care of yourself. Make some warm tea. Do the right things. Grounding. Yeah, ground yourself. Allow yourself to be grounded. Allow yourself to be reminded of the present moment. Just one small moment at a time. Enjoy the tea. The warmth. Whatever moment of physical like connection to reality that you can connect with. It would help me fully immersing myself in what I felt and understood my emotions. Thinking through good times and bad and acknowledging that we had fun. We weren't right for each other. Then immersing myself in the stuff I enjoyed, like gaming, crafting. But be careful not to distract. You're not just distracting yourself with the latter because your emotions might fester and overwhelm you and blow up one day. Hard to advise without much context. Hello, Sarah. Yeah, this is really good. I did a lot of this. Okay. I think this part, thinking through the good times and bads, understanding your emotions, acknowledging that we had fun, we're just right for each other. At one point in time, man, we're going to talk about this more later, but you have to okay. I don't even know I don't know if I want to get in topic. Here's the short version. I'm going to get more into this later. You have to believe that everything that happened to you was the best thing that possibly could have happened to you. I know that doesn't necessarily make sense, but you have to, because that is the story you have lived up until this moment right now. And you don't know when that arc will meet. But you have to know that what has happened is the absolute best thing that could have happened to you, because you, as you, nothing. You have lived the perfect story. You don't know when it will make sense, but I promise you at one point in your life, if you let it happen, no matter how low you were, you will reach a point in your life where you're like, I get the arc. I get the arc. And I don't know when it will come. But if you don't believe that you will ever have that arc, then you won't let yourself see how beautiful it all is. You have to believe that everything that happened is the absolute best possible thing that could have happened to you, because it is part of your story, because it is the story that you are living. And the story that you are living is the best possible story that you could have lived, because it is your story. And there is no changes to it. It is your arc. It is your journey. It is your beautiful, wonderful, chaotic, messy experience that makes it you, that makes all of it that is you. Sorry, I'm going to keep going. We'll talk about that more later. Immersing yourself in crafts, gaming. Yeah, absolutely. Just finding a way to find little bits of joy and finding, like, just what is it that you, it's like, because sometimes when you're in a relationship, you get so caught up in taking care of yourself, taking care of the other person, that you forget the things that you enjoy, right? Fully immersing myself in the stuff I enjoyed. So yeah, spend the time to enjoy it, because you now have that time. And then you start remembering all the wonderful things that you used to do with your time. There are support groups. My version's always worth in reality. It's the support groups online. I joined one. Is comforting not alone. It's okay to not be okay. Self-compassion. Find support groups. Grounding. Help to get regulated. Who originally asked this question? I don't even remember actually. Where are we? I don't even remember. Where were we? I'm sorry, I'm like scrolling back. Oh, Start Twig. Oh man, I can't pronounce that. Sorry. Star. I'm just gonna say Star. One moment. What am I doing? I don't know. Ooh. One moment. Let me just fix something real quick. Okay, let me just. All right, let me go down here. Unironically, walk a lot with music on blast. Walks help with emotion regulation. I walked a lot. Yeah, walking. That's like what I did the most. I don't know why. Just walked a lot. Walked a lot. Hi chat. This community is so lovely. Thanks. Thankful you started streaming, Nate. Oh, thank you. Cindy. Appreciate. Yeah, you communicating that. Guru Nate. Oh man, sorry guys. I'm trying not to be a guru. Please call me out if I'm being too much. I'm just riffing. Sorry, riffing. Is it riffing? Oh man. I do know the vibes. I have this motto that you have to say no to the wrong people in your life to be able to say yes to the right ones. Yeah, absolutely. You have to be able to be safe. You have to be able to discern to create an environment in which you are safe, to be vulnerable, to be intimate, to be connected. You have to have your nervous system, your integrity, your values in alignment. Not in alignment. You have to know those things so that you can discern who you want in your life and who you don't. And to do that, you need to have examples of what high quality people are. Okay, but here's another complex thing to that. Sometimes to have people that you really admire and look up to with integrity, honesty. Honesty, true honesty is so important. Caretaking, non-judgment, these things. Here's a tricky thing that can happen. You may not believe you are worthy of their time. You may not want to bother them. And then you may not get to experience the love, compassion, non-judgment that they can offer you. And you may not get to have an example of that feeling in your life. That's why self-worth is so important. That's why you'll see so much about like books talk about self-worth. Like you have to break this cycle. You have to experience what it feels like to be loved. You have to experience what it feels like to have honest people in your life with high integrity. All right, let me just keep going. We've been talking about that for way too long. It's difficult. What is this? That's a difficult but interesting point of view. I have to think on that one. Wait, when did we talk about that? Oh man, problem is I don't even know. Oh no, lost the plot. Even if you were dumped, they know by detaching. Wow, you don't even know. Oh no, I have no idea what I don't know. I've lost it. We are out of sync. We are out of sync. Oh, thank you. 7 o'clock. Thank you, Olympus. You don't know how much you need to hear tonight, even though this not apply to romantic relationship. I don't know what I said. Oh no. It still made me reflect on other things in my life in the moment. Are we talking about walking? Cardio is great for mental health. Absolutely. No. Not guru, so life coach. Got it. Bad life coach. No. We're just talking. That's all we're doing. Talking. Okay. You know why? Okay. Oh man, I don't want to riff on another thing. Okay. Here's a hesitation. Okay. All right. Let me just. Okay. Here's a hesitation. One of the dangers, in my opinion, about the guru energy, the guru mentality. First of all, there's a lot of issues. So easy to want to get this high, right? Oh man. Okay, let me just speak about it to its core issue. Here's the core issue. The core issue is a pedestal. All right. This is like key to a lot of issues in general. You cannot fall into the trap of how do I say that? If people treat you as if you are on a pedestal, you may fall into the trap that you think you are on a pedestal. Let me see if I'm wording that right. If consistently in your life, people have gone to you as a guru, as an answer seeker, or whatever, who knows what that is, you may start to believe that you have some sort of, well, your reality gets warped over time. And the danger that can come out of that is you may actually at one point believe you can create a hierarchy. This is like the opposite of Sonder. Sonder being this, what was it, Sonder? What was Sonder? What was that beautiful word? Oh my god, I lost it. Anyways, if Sonder is about looking around and realizing how complex everyone else's life is, how in awe of all of that, narcissism, and a lot of adjacent things inherently believe in this hierarchy of people, this like status, this hierarchy. There is like, I heard a really great quote. I think it was Dr. Bermonzi. Main character syndrome. Yeah, Dr. Moranzi. Oh man, I'm butchering it. Let me. Dr. Moranzi. She's a psychologist in narcissism. She was talking about like what is narcissism, and she said the line, "Narcissism is a I'm gonna butcher this, guys. So fix it if you know it. Is a shame-based fear. Narcissism is driven by a shame-based fear of being ordinary. And you break that down, that inherently shows you an insight into perception of someone that is very narcissistic. That to be ordinary is to be less. As if there was ordinary and higher. As if humans are categorized in this hierarchy of high level or low level and all this thing, right? And it's like the practice against it, because we're all capable of believing this. Hierarchy is a naturally occurring thing. You know, that's why we buy designer bags. That's why we buy all these things. We just like, it's going to exist. We cannot fight it. That's why I want high quality tools. Come on, man. That's tool, man. Look at this Mitatoya. Where are you? Where's my Mitatoya? Tungsten. Okay. I get it. Okay. But but there is an ongoing practice to, it's going to exist, but you have to have the ongoing practice of curiosity, of non-judgment, of open-mindedness, of sonder, to fight this inevitability of this belief, oh, I don't know. I'm losing my words. I'm losing it. Maybe I'm going crazy. The moment you speak as if you are above others, you become blind to all your flaws. And authority, beautiful, great. The moment you speak as if you are above others, you become blind to all of your flaws. Authority is only valued by those who refuse. Authority is only valued by those who refuse to reflect upon themselves. A good thought provoker only uses questions, not assertions. Oops. Too many assertions. Okie dokie. Pull back a little. Pull back. Thank you for the feedback. That is helpful, and thank you for the insight. The moment you speak as if of others, you become blind to all your flaws. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Read that. Wanted to say this before I forget. If you haven't checked out Dr. K, okay, who's Dr. K? At Healthy Gamer here, you should. Dr. K. Okay, Dr. K. Harvard psychologist, longtime gamer. Ooh, cool. Okie dokie. I've never seen Dr. K before. Never come across my radar for some reason. Use GG. One second. What are we missing? Something cheeky for fun? What did cheeky for fun say? Cheeky for fun. By the way, you guys can totally troll me though. I don't mind. You can call me whatever you want. If you want to call me guru mode or life coach, and I'm not actually that sensitive to it. You can use whatever you want. I get that. just no, you know, don't worry. I'm not sensitive. You can use GG. That's cute. Okay. I don't know if that was even feedback. Supposed to be feedback. Wait, I can imagine. Oh yeah. Might not. It just might be a general statement. Absolutely. Wait, imagine the collab though. Dr. K is awesome. Dives deep into people's lives. Ash, Mac, Buffy, love your content. Oh, thank you. Ooh, whoa. That's what GG looks like. I barely remember that. Oh my goodness, my Chinese is terrible. Hello, Sarah. Blah blah blah, big bro. Not GG. Giga. Oh my goodness, my Chinese is so bad. I just pronounced that GG this whole time. It's Guga. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. There's no way. No way I said that. GG is like little sister? What's GG again? Oh no. Okay, guys, Chinese not so good. Okay, interview stream a huge range of topics. Huh. And Nikalka, hi from Portland. Welcome. Welcome. May May is a little sister. Yes, I remember. May May, my little sister. His little sister. May. It's still up. It's still up at 11 p.m. Right. On or night. Okay. Let's just end with some lighter notes. How do we end up in these topics? You watch Ghibli movies. That's the self-care for me too. Yeah, they're incredible. I did say bed. Oh my goodness. We said we're gonna be bed at 11. You're right. Let's do it. Let's go to sleep. Okay. I do. Let's talk about Ghibli movies later. How do we have so many interesting topics tonight? What topics are not interesting? That's the question. What topics are not interesting? All topics are interesting. Uranium-238 versus uranium-235. We'll talk about that more, you know. If anyone's into the radioactive isotope uranium-235 and crazy Susnex virus that was invented to destroy the centrifuges. So many topics, man. This is what happens when we don't play Rust. Exactly. Every topic is every topic. You know what topic I will eventually like to talk about? I want to interview my friend. I think my friend has profound view on life. She just did a topic seminar. She's going through something very difficult in her life. Her mother is dying. And she just did a talk on, the title of the talk was Pain is a Portal. She is one of the most thoughtful, authentic truth speakers I've ever met in my life. There are some incredible thoughts out there. I thought her title was beautiful, especially in context of what she's going through right now. Yes, this has been Nate's TED Talk. Absolutely. Yeah. We didn't even get to call anyone. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. We were gonna call. Oh my goodness, I spaced out. We went spacey. I don't even know. Spaced out, man. Yeah. And that's got to be difficult. Okay, actually, let me add one more thing, guys. The reason I'm actually here playing Rust is because I'm not at. The reason I'm here right now playing Rust is I don't know if I remember told you guys, and I think you might remember this. I was supposed to be in Northern California, actually today. And I was supposed to be gone this whole weekend. I was supposed to be gone the next like 6 days. And I was actually going to visit my friend and help her. We co-host an event all the time, and it's a really important and very special event. And she couldn't go because her mother is dying. So that is why I'm here. I'm no longer going to NorCal. Yeah. Very close friend. One of my closest friends. Anyways, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. It's all good. I have had so many conversations with her about this topic. And I absolutely love how she is able to articulate her thoughts. I have not heard this talk that she has about pain as a portal, but I know she has found a pathway forward. No, I'm not trying to like, you know, look, I just bring it up because I think about this topic all the time and I cry myself to sleep. Oh man, we gotta talk more then. Yeah. Okay. The reason sorry, I know it's 11. I said I was gonna. Okay. We're gonna sleep soon, very soon. 5 minutes. I don't get it here. Oh no. The reason I bring this up is because, okay, like we're gonna talk. I want to talk about stupid things. I want to talk about serious things. I want to talk about atomic particles. I want to talk about machining. I want to talk about stuff, right? But in all of this, like the most important topic to me is, well, I don't know what that is, but okay. Okay. All right. Let me just riff something. Let me just riff something real quick. I don't know how old you guys are, right? But generally, when I ask the chat, and feel free to throw it in the chat. Generally speaking, people are somewhere between 23 and like 45, right? All right. Nice. Yeah. Generally between 20 and 30, generally speaking, right? Oh, GC, 21. Okie dokie. Sorry. 21. Between 21 and 40. Anyways, okay. The reason I bring that up is the thoughts that I had when I was 20 and versus the thoughts that I had when I was 30 have been so dramatically different. And I would have never imagined that I would have never imagined that I would be profoundly inspired by my friend's title, that pain is a portal, when I was younger. I would never have imagined that you could have serious conversations about the nuance and complexities of all of these things, of challenges. Like, I guess what I'm just saying is, like, there is so much beauty in everything. There is beauty in heartbreak. There is absolute beauty in heartbreak. You know, hold on 1 second. Okay. There's beauty in all of this. All right? In all of these things. We need to talk too. Oh, what is this? Brene Brown, Atlas of the Heart. Okay. There's beauty in all of these things, in these difficult topics. All right? And we can have fun, we can play games, but there's just beauty in all of it. And, you know, we were talking about heartbreak earlier, right? What was I saying? Basically, like, look, things are gonna be painful. Things are gonna be hard. You're gonna experience I hope that you will experience every emotion that you are capable of experiencing. And I hope you feel your way through it. And I hope when you do, that you can do it in a way that allows you to feel, but not allows it to be stuck. If you can feel your way through it and experience it and let it increase the depth of your experience, I think that's a beautiful way to do it. What I would love is for it to not get stuck. And the best way for not to get stuck is to have conversations about it, to be aware of it. to be aware that you are feeling these things, right? And so that's why we're gonna have conversations about it, is to like become aware. All right, let's talk about heartbreak real quick. Just real quick. This is an example. All right, because Brene Brown writes something so beautiful here. Oops, sorry. Okay. What does she write? Okay. Brene Brown writes in her definition of heartbreak. She talks about it a lot, right? She writes about a lot of things. She writes, heartbreak. I researched heartbreak when I was writing Rising Strong. I learned that heartbreak is much more than just a painful type of disappointment or failure. It hurts in a different way because heartbreak is always connected to love and belonging. Later on, she writes, every time we love, we risk heartbreak. Despite how lonely heartbreak feels, it's universal. I remember sitting next to a woman at the airport terminal waiting for our plane to board. She started weeping. She was probably in her early 60s. She was by herself. When I asked her if she was okay, if I can get her anything, she didn't reply. She shook her head and looked away. I returned to reading my book until about 20 minutes later, the woman said, we had to put our dog down. My heart is broken. She wasn't looking at me when she said it. She was looking straight ahead. I said, I'm so sorry, and I squeezed her forearm. We ended up talking until we boarded. And when we deported in Houston, she gave me a hug. That happened about 15 years ago. And I've never had a pet my own, and had never had a pet my own at that point in my life. But having experienced heartbreak in several contexts, I would connect with the sense of loss and longing that she was feeling. I didn't question her grief, but I remember thinking to myself, man, I'm glad I don't have a dog. I don't think a dog would be worth heartbreak. Fast forward to 2 years ago, when my first dog, Daisy, a rescue, got an untreatable cancer after 10 healthy, wonderful years with us. The drive home from the vet office without her was unbearable. That night, all four of us were sobbing in a big heap on the couch. I looked at my kids, who were inconsolable, and said, we love Daisy so much. This is heartbreak. Then I looked over at Lucy, our second dog, who was also missing Daisy, and thought, God, this hurts. And it's totally worth it. The brokenhearted are the bravest among us. They dared to love. Oh, whoa. Someone is talking about this exact same topic. Metallica. Lost my dog, soul dog, almost 2 months ago. Death always terrified me. It was so overwhelming that as a kid I couldn't even stay in the room when our family dogs passed. And this time I stayed. I was with him as he peacefully put to sleep. I was one of the most painful experiences of my life, but one of the most beautiful. I kind of got to be in this vulnerable moment. Wow, you're talking about this very topic. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. What did I come back to? Well, what the heck? Where were we? Sorry, guys. We were talking about, oh my goodness, we're about to go to sleep. That's where we're at. But, well, I don't even know. What were we even talking about? We're just talking about, like, we want to have, okay, sometimes we're going to talk about fun things. Sometimes we'll talk about silly things. Sometimes we'll talk about nerdy things, you know? But the thing that's most important to me is that the thing that I care the most about is experience the fullest range of human emotions. The thing that's most important to me that we all get to experience life to, like, you know, and if there's any way we can have more conversations about this. I know this is kind of like one-sided. This is not how I plan to spend an evening, but I think I needed this. Whatever this was, it was nice, quote unquote, meeting all of you, and I really hope you actually consider doing the follow up on a lot of these topics. Yes, and the silly ones are fun too. Yeah, no, most of our topics are a little nonsense. I just also think that, you know, like, you know, most of it's nonsense. I'm sorry, guys. Most of it is nonsense. Yeah. No. Trust me. Most of it is absolute nonsense. But, you know, no. This, if someone watches this stream, they're gonna be like, man, this first half is absolute garbage. He just sits there and wanders off into oblivion on this game he's not enjoying. I love this stuff. In Australia, we have a culture that's very focused on chillness, and it's sometimes hard to find people that want to dig into this type of theme. And just Keiki, considering your messages and dialogues, I can see how thoughtful you have, how much you have thought about these things. And I can imagine finding connection in that type of way would be very important. Love is both shelter and risk. It opens us, reveals us, and teaches us through connection. Heartbreak is its stern teacher or opposite, stripping away illusions and showing us what truly matters. Heartbreak is its stern teacher or opposite, stripping away illusions and showing us what truly matters. Love is not only chemistry, but a practice of presence, balance, and courage. Heartbreak tests whether we can turn pain into wisdom. Grief must be honored. Oh my goodness. I have so many thoughts on this. For it transforms loss into story and strength. To love is to risk, but heartbreak proves we dared and makes us wiser for loving again. It's beautiful. Oh, I'm just gonna ask, what does Om and mean? Okay. It's a okay. Can you see Lynn's see that face it's made? That's what those things. It looks like the little emoticons. So on the chat, it shows up like that. Here, I'll make it bigger so you can see better. That's what they mean. It actually shows up as this little guy laughing. Oh, I learned this. My day one of streaming. All right, G Slayer. There's a lot there, and I don't even know if I can get into it. One line I want to get into, or we need to talk about later. Grief must be honored, or it transforms loss into story and strength. Okay. We can't even get into it. That's the problem, because this is such a topic. Honoring. You know why? You know when I think of the word honor? I think of almost like you honor, like, let me look this up. What the heck does honor mean? High respect. Okay. Oh man, I want to talk about this later because I really like this topic. I don't start it. Where can I read more about these topics of grief and heartbreak? Well, I personally, if you're curious, I read that particular thing in this book, Atlas of the Heart. That's where I read it from. Yeah, but no, but there's so many great books out there. Okay, the way this book works is it just kind of goes through different definitions. Okay, here's how this book works. I can't read it. Places we go when things are uncertain. Places we go when we compare. Places we go when things don't go as planned. Places, well, whatever. It's a great book, guys. All right. Ooh, Nikalika. Thank you for subscribing. Book sponsor in the future. Oh my god, pretty cool. You will learn that Nate has everything in his warehouse. We got some things. We do have some really obscure. We have some very obscure items. For example, check out this book on fractions. Okay, so this is a great example. Right. So, got these little fractions. Connecting fractions. Okay. I need to have a better example. Okay. All right, we're not going to go into the fraction book. Okay. Thyroid protector. Oh yeah. Here's our lead thyroid protector. No, I'm not a woo-woo crazy person. This thing is actually made out of lead. This is for something. This is legit. This is not some woo-woo. It could be, but it's not. But it could be. No, but it's not. But it could be. Can we go back and watch this later on YouTube? No. Oh, I never even thought about that. Oh yeah, we got to upload these things on YouTube. Well, you can definitely watch it on Twitch. But yeah, I need to upload these things on YouTube. Nobody wants a fraction book. Fractions are great. We need a VODs channel. I'm gonna do it, guys. Please. And I know there's something where you can like auto click some button, and whatever. We're gonna work on that. Timestamps. Oh, that would be great. Wait. I love it when there's timestamps and you can see when they're talking about stuff. Wait, this is great. No, because who's got time to actually look through 5 hours of nonsense? Maybe we can make Patty do this. Wait, we should have someone do this. They could do it. Wait, guys, Patty could do this. And she's got to watch 5 hours of nonsense. Oh no, I can't put Patty through that. Maybe you could have Paula do it. Okay. Is Patty your assistant? Yeah. She's no. She's sure. She calls herself my assistant. Patty she just helps with things. Okay. Studio. Patty's overworked. Look, trust me. You guys need a Patty in your life. So Patty, can you do this? No, having a good team of people is like so critical. Trust me. Having someone you can trust, someone that gets you, someone that you want to spend time with, talented. Yes. I know, I would feel bad. Oh my goodness, we talked about calling it at 11. What are we doing? All right. Anyways, we're going to come back to that topic about honoring later. I think it's such beautifully phrased. We're going to just talk about all of this stuff because I feel like we can. I feel like there's so much to talk about in these things. No, it's great. I'm still going to be able to sleep at 12. Let me know I'll be here. No, some of these things. Look, some of our streams are gonna be nonsense. Some will be fun. I know. I was supposed to leave ages ago. Oh no. Olympus. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Thank you guys for participating. Thank you for like all those things you guys write out. These are awesome. It's like I think I think what's okay. It's like I feel like I'm able to like express my thoughts, but then express your thoughts. Anyways, let's call it. Let's go to sleep. What else is there? I just gotta end it. I will see you guys later, and we'll I don't know. We'll be around. Yeah, maybe we're not gonna play that game anymore. I don't know. We'll see. We'll give like one more try at one point. Yes. Thank you guys. Thank you all for conversations, replant, and compass. I mean, everyone wins, and can't even thank everyone because pretty much most of you guys have been in this thing. Where was Sarah and I give up. I'll see you guys flip. Yes. Bye bye.